Hello, my name is Andrew Reams, and I have an ordinary padlock here, see? We're going to do something strange with this ordinary padlock. Watch this. If you look, the ordinary padlock is spinning. And there it goes.
Oh, hi there. I'm sure most of you watching this don't need an introduction, but in case you're new to this channel, hi there. My name is Andrew Reams. I'm an adult with autism, and ever since I was a little kid, I've absolutely loved elevators. Today is a very big day for this YouTube channel. That's right, this little YouTube channel is turning 20 years old. 20 years ago today, a friend of mine named Bill Zarella from Nashville, Tennessee, who I knew through my days at Schneider Trucking, told me about this thing called YouTube. I look at him and I ask him, what's YouTube? Bill tells me it's like Flickr for videos. Anyone that knows me knows that I absolutely love photography, and I was and still am to this day very active on Flickr. I encourage you to go check me out. Back in 2006, I had dial-up internet, an old iBook G4, and a Sony T1 digital camera. I sat down at my computer, I went to youtube.com, and I signed up for an account. Back in 2006, I was basically nobody online. No one knew who I was. The only other websites I was really active on back in the day was Flickr and a few bulletin boards. I used the name DieselDucy for every online account named after my little toy train I've had since I was a kid. So I signed up to this account called DieselDucy, and it asked me to upload my first video, and I was like, what should I make a video of? And Bill says, just go out on the front porch and record for a few seconds. So I took this best 2B62 padlock out on the front porch, and as most of y'all watching this video know, just like you saw a few minutes ago, I gave it a little spin. Spun the padlock, that's it. My first YouTube video. After that, I just posted a few random videos blowing up a gingerbread house, just random videos I'd taken on my T1 camera. And I happened to unintentionally upload the first hobbyist related video to YouTube, which was the Westport Plaza elevator that I shot on an old Sony P20. Of course, I wasn't really trying to start anything or do anything. It was just one of the clips I had laying around that I uploaded to YouTube. I uploaded these clips, and in February 2007, I hired on with Norfolk Southern Railroad as a conductor. The training center was in Atlanta, Georgia. Back in 1993, as most of you know, Darlene Marlowe took me to Atlanta, Georgia, where I took videos on an old Sony Handycam of the Marriott Marquis, the Hilton, and the Hyatt. So I figured, I just started this YouTube thing and I have a camera that takes videos. I'll go film the 1993 elevators and put them up on that YouTube thing. So I did just that. I uploaded them and pretty much forgot about YouTube. A couple months later, I start getting emails. New comment on your video, new comment on your video, new subscriber, new subscriber. And I go to try to log into my YouTube account, and it turns out I'd forgotten the password. I've been out of it so long. Anyway, I was able to recover the password, or else you wouldn't be seeing me right now. I logged into YouTube and saw I had like maybe 50 or 60 subscribers, I don't remember. I go to look at these elevator videos I shot, and they had several hundred views. and my eyes about popped out of my head, and I literally said out loud, "Who's watching this crap?" I thought I was the only one obsessed with elevators. So I start reading these comments, and people are telling me, film more elevators, film more elevators. And I'm sitting there thinking, film elevators. People want me to film elevators. So the next video I think I did, I took DieselDucy into the elevator at the Church Avenue Garage and recorded the DieselDucy show. Then I recorded the elevator at the Elmwood Park Garage, and pretty much the rest is history. That is how elevaTOURS started. I'm sure many of you are wondering, why did I pick elevators? Well, ever since I was a little kid, I've been obsessed with elevators. I'm an adult with autism, and I loved elevators. And up until I came on YouTube, I was super closeted about the elevators, because all my life I've been bullied for being, quote, different, which I have autism. I don't like to use the word different. I'm unique is the word I like to use. I don't like the word disability. I don't like the word different. I'm unique. And even to this day, by some followers that are jealous of me, I've been bullied. I've been called names, really nasty names. So what I did, after I filmed a few glass elevators in Roanoke, I felt like I'd run out of content because I thought people only wanted to see glass elevators. I got responses to comments. They're like, "We want to see any elevator." So I went around and filmed every elevator I could in Roanoke and Lynchburg, and I guess you guys liked them because you guys kept subscribing to me. And another thing I have to equate my success to on YouTube is a very funny place, the CB radio. I used to be a truck driver, and I had this little noise toy I made on a Sony tape recorder. It said, "Hi everybody, guess what? I've got a real live train engine." Train engine. His name is DieselDucy. 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 Yeah, DieselDucy. I went all around the country playing this because I got laid off from the railroad in 2009 and 2008. I guess people started looking it up on the internet, and YouTube's early algorithm, YouTube was basically nothing, and I guess some of these truck drivers looked me up, kind of giving me a little algorithmic boost toward the beginning. So that's an unlikely place to get a boost, but some of my early YouTube success I equate to the CB radio. This being a 20-year special, I'm going to reflect on the past 20 years, what YouTube has done for my life, and what my goals are with YouTube moving forward. But first, I'm going to talk a little bit about my life pre-YouTube. This channel, the whole mission of this channel now is elevating autism one lift at a time and doing good for others. Those are the two missions of this YouTube channel. I was born in '77. Yes, I'm an old fart. I'm 49 years old at the time of this recording. I grew up back in the 1980s. Not much was known about autism. I was initially diagnosed with ADHD. Back then, Ritalin was a common thing to prescribe. I was very delayed in a lot of ways. Like, for example, I did not speak until I was like 3 or 4 years old, and my first word was a complete sentence. "Look, Mommy, the truck is putting gasoline in the ground over there at the Shell station." I uttered a complete sentence about a truck delivering gasoline to a Shell gas station in Des Missouri. My mom had to pull the car over. She was so stunned that I spoke, and she went to the payphone and called Dad to come up there. And she was crying that I spoke my first words. But yeah, I can remember all the way back to some stuff in preschool. I had behavior issues, big time. I got thrown out of Visitation Academy because I don't know why I did this. But I kept running around pulling this girl's hair whose name was Hillary. I don't know why I did that. I ended up going to another preschool, and I guess I was able to behave there because I didn't get thrown out. For my primary school through 3rd grade, I went to a school called Miriam School in Webster Groves, Missouri, which is still around. Then for 4th, 5th, and 6th grade, I went to a school called St. Michael's School in Clayton, Missouri, and I did okay there. 7th grade and puberty hit hard. I was at a school called Westminster Christian Academy in St. Louis, Missouri, and basically this is when my life went to hell. I got thrown out of Westminster Christian Academy, and I am not proud of this, but back when I was 12 and 13, I had some very violent tendencies. I was not nice to my sister. I was not nice to animals because I had been bullied my whole life, not just for liking elevators, but just for being, quote, different. Matter of fact, some of my classmates made up wonderful names for me, like Retarded Reamzoid, Did you take your control pills today? Like I said, I'm jumping around my life story with different parts. Like right now I'm talking about my schools. I got thrown out of Westminster Christian Academy. At this time, I have been diagnosed with anxiety. I have been diagnosed with obsessive compulsive disorder. I have been diagnosed with depression, ADHD. I was on all sorts of drugs. I was on disipramine, Ritalin, clonidine, and a few others. I don't remember all the drugs I was on, but I think a lot of the problems are caused by some of these drugs I was on. In November of 1990, I was admitted to the psychiatric ward of St. Louis Children's Hospital because we found a new doctor. His name was Richard Madison. I don't know if he's still around, but if he is, he was basically the start of me getting to be where I needed to be. Dr. Madison at Children's Hospital is the one that first said I had Asperger's syndrome. I got put in St. Louis Children's Hospital where I got flushed off of all of my medications and I got daily blood draws. That was not fun at all. And I started kind of leveling out. So I was in the hospital for about a month where I got my Game Boy. After I got out of the hospital, my parents ended up putting me in the special ed department of the Parkway School District. I went to Parkway West first, lasted about 2 months there, got thrown out of Parkway West. So they moved me to Parkway East, and due to some of my behavioral issues, I threatened to kill a teacher with a stapler. I got thrown out of Parkway East. Nowadays, if you did something like that, the kid would probably be put in handcuffs. So basically, I'm at home, no school to go to, and my parents are very frustrated. Well, anyway, my father's secretary, who basically has become my lifelong hero, I'm sure you've heard this name before, Darlene Marlowe. Darlene Marlowe had a sister in Atlanta who had a relative whose friend had a child with some behavior problems. She told my father there's this small school called Shed Academy in Mayfield, Kentucky. My parents took me down to Mayfield, Kentucky. They didn't tell me they were dropping me off there because I threw a big temper tantrum. We went down to Mayfield, Kentucky, where I met Dr. Thompson, who ran Shed Academy, and my parents basically told me, well, you're going to be here for the summer, and I just went ballistic. I spent 6 weeks at Shed Academy, and in those 6 weeks, I improved about 2 years worth of progress. So I went home at the end of the summer of '91, and my parents and I had a talk, and I decided I would continue to go to Shed Academy. So for the next 3 years, freshman, sophomore, junior, I did my high school at Shed Academy, and by the time, I think, 1994, 1995 school year rolls around, I was doing so well, my parents and Dr. Thompson decided to integrate me into a regular school, a small school called Northside Baptist Christian School. I did a year there, did fine. I got my diploma, and I went on to Murray State, where it took me 6 years to complete college, but in May of 2001, retarded Reamsoid was a college graduate. So that is basically my education in a nutshell. There is a lot more to my life besides the education part, obviously. Where do elevators fall into all of this? Ever since I was a little kid, I've loved elevators, and there were a few bumps in the road. I've talked about this before, but the older I get, the worse this memory gets. It was sometime in the 1980s. We went to Sanibel Island, Florida, and the condo we stayed in sadly got destroyed by a hurricane a couple of years ago. It had an old General elevator. It was a Century or a General, brand local to that area, and I went in and rode up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, and I got stuck in it briefly. And I was afraid of loud noises too, so I rang the alarm a few times. Someone in a unit heard the bell and pushed the button, and by the time that happened, I guess the elevator cooled off because it went down and opened up and let me out. And there was a time for, I believe it was about 3 years, I wouldn't ride elevators. In the summer of 1990, went back to that same condominium, told my mom I was going to go out for a walk, go down to the beach, and I didn't go down to the beach. I went to the elevator. I pressed the call button, watched it open and close a few times. I got inside, I let the elevator close, I pressed the door open button, let it open. Then I took a ride up and down, got off it, went back in the condo, and Mom's like, that was quick. I said, I just rode the elevator. She goes, bull crap, you're afraid of elevators. I said, Mom, I rode the elevator. I said, watch this, and I took Mom down to the elevator, and I rode up and down, and she runs screaming down the hallway, Barney, he's not afraid of elevators anymore. So that was a brief hiccup in the late 80s up until 1990. My idea of actually taking elevator videos formed, it was either 87 or 88, I'm not sure. But I was sitting in my 5th grade classroom, and I saw a big VHS camera sitting on the AV card. And I saw this image in a National Geographic magazine of a glass elevator in a motel in Atlanta. I looked at the camera, I looked at that picture, and ever since then I got in my autistic brain, I want to film the elevator in the Atlanta Marriott Marquis. Fast forward to 1993, it was probably May or something. I was home from Kentucky playing Mario in my bedroom. It was Super Mario 3. I was playing Mario 3, yes. Regular Nintendo, not the Super Nintendo. And Dad came in and said, I know you want to take a video of those elevators in Atlanta. Well, Darlene is going to take you down there next month. And in June of 1993, I got those videos of the elevators. Let's cue those videos.
Hi, Darlene.
Bye.
Wait at the camera. Going up. Oh! I went down. Now I should be going up. Up. Elevator stopping. Elevator going down. Okay. Down. Stop. Down. We're stopping in the lobby. On the second floor. We're now going to the lobby down one level. Okay, here we are. Bye. The elevator is stopping. Okay, the elevator is reversing to go to the lobby. Here, doors are staying open. The elevator is ready to descend. Going down. We are stopping for some reason. We are going back down. The elevator is stopping. We have one more floor to go before we hit the lobby. We are not, there we go. Okay, we are now at lobby. Okay, stop the camera. Top floor. Look at this elevator, it is so fancy. We are going back to the basement. Here we go. We're stopping. Thanks.
Make it stop.
Let's look if you have the key. We have the lobby.
Seventh floor. Going down. Going down. Convention level includes marquee ballroom and imperial ballroom. Going up.
That's how high the elevator goes, way up there. I'm going to zoom in on it so you can see it. Okay, we are going.
I'm sure someone else has taken a camera in an elevator before 1993 to take a video of an elevator. To my knowledge, I'm the first person that really did elevator videos for hobbyist purposes. In the year 2000-2001, I got a JVC VHS-C camcorder, which I briefly used, and then a Sony Handycam, which is actually off being repaired right now, and I just took some random videos. I did a few more elevators. One fun thing I did, I shot a trip report, I think it was in 2001 over the summer out to California. And this obviously is pre-YouTube, so how would you like to see that trip report video? Well, make sure you stay tuned because that's going to show up later on in this video. Alright, we've talked a little bit about my pre-YouTube. I am jumping all over the map here, but now let's get into what I did with life after college. Well, I got my college degree and I didn't really use it much. I took an assistant manager job at a Walmart in Messina, New York. I did that for about a year. And then I went back, I worked at a summer camp since 1999 every summer. So I went back for one last summer, 2003, after I quit Walmart. I was driving from upstate New York, where the summer camp was, to Mayfield, Kentucky, where I was living, and I stopped in Lynchburg to visit my grandmother for a few weeks. I met my ex-wife while I was visiting my grandmother. I actually met her off the James River footbridge off the Appalachian Trail. That's what transplanted me here to Virginia. I got a job driving a truck in 2003. I drove a truck for Schneider up until 2007, and then I got on the railroad. So now we're in 2007. We're gonna rewind just a little bit, and now we're gonna go through the years on YouTube. So yeah, 2006, I opened up the YouTube channel and I just shot a few videos, random videos of like my parakeets and stuff like that. Here is a few clips from the first 2 years I was on YouTube.
Look at that truck running the red light. There it goes. This is a music box. It also can serve as a budgie exercise wheel. Yeah, you're supposed to go on this part, buddy. I guess that's the end of the ride. You have anything to say? Huh? Then I take off so you can see the color spinning at the end of the runway. So here we go. This is one of the elevators in the Hilton Hotel of downtown Atlanta.
Going up.
Here we go.
Nikolai's roof and a point of view.
floor?
Going down.
29th floor. Now we're going back down.
Trader Vic's and a Mai Tai bar.
Here we are. And that's it.
Going up.
It's Independence Day. And what a better way to celebrate than with a view of DieselDucy #1 and a ride in the elevator. There's the American flag flying in the wind. Let's go. There's the elevator. Let's ride it. Going up. We're going to number 2. Here we go. Here we are. Let's go see that surprise guest. There's the elevator. There it goes. He's in here. Not there. And the surprise guest, there's DieselDucy 1, is none other than DieselDucy. Happy 4th of July. That's it. Hi everybody, guess what time it is? It's DieselDucy time! It's DieselDucy time! It's DieselDucy time! It's DieselDucy time! Yeah! That's right, it's DieselDucy time. Of course, I am your host, but none other than the star of the show is DieselDucy. That's right, it's me, DieselDucy. It's my show. Yes, DieselDucy, it's your show. It's your first show, too. And today's show is an exciting one. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Today's show is called DieselDucy Rides an Elevator. Elevator? What's an elevator? Huh? It's like this little room that goes up and down. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Oh, you mean like a seesaw? No, DieselDucy. It's like it takes people up and down in like a building or something. A building? Well, let's go see DieselDucy. Oh yeah, DieselDucy, you know what to do with your car when you leave it alone. That's right. Press the lock button. Yes, that's right, DieselDucy. We need to make sure we lock the car. And we need to make sure we have the keys, too. We don't want to lock the keys in the car. Now, where's this elevator? Huh? It's right through that door, DieselDucy. That red door? Yeah. Yep, that's right, DieselDucy. Here we go. Well, where is it? Where is it? I don't see it. That? Huh? It looks like a room. First, to get the elevator to come, you have to call it. Here, elevator! Elevator! No, DieselDucy, it can't hear you. You have to push the button. Do you want to go up or down? Tell it which way you want to go. I want to go up! DieselDucy, you have to press the button. You mean, yeah, that's one. This one? Yeah, press it. Press it harder. There, DieselDucy. Here it comes. Oh, this is going to be exciting. Wow! Yeah, we down low. What's that? That's a garbage can, DieselDucy. Wow, this is cool. Yes, this is an elevator. Well, how do I make it go? Press a button. I want to go to the top floor. Well, then press the 5B. Whoa! This is fast. Yeah, we're going up. Look through the doors. Yeah, you can see the floors going by. Whoa, where are we? We're at the top floor. You want to look out the window, DieselDucy? Yeah, I want to look out the window. I want to see something. Wow! We're up high. Yes, DieselDucy, we're 10 floors up almost. What's that? That's called downtown Roanoke, DieselDucy. What's that thing? That's a bird, I know that. Wow, that's a mountain. Cool. I want to go back downstairs now. Okay, let's go down the stairs. Huh? Well, that's a long way down. I don't want to go down the stairs. Well, you said you wanted to go downstairs. Oh, that's scary. I want to go down the elevator. Okay, DieselDucy, we'll go down the elevator. You have to call the elevator. Oh, I know. I have to push the button. It can't hear me. There it is. Oh, there's that garbage can. It's so scary. Okay, DieselDucy, you want to go downstairs? Yeah. We'll push the button. Okay. I'll push that one. That one. That one. That one. That one. That one. No, DieselDucy. Now it's going to stop at every floor. They went out. Yes, DieselDucy. That's so little children like you don't push all the buttons. The elevator's not moving. What's wrong with it? Well, DieselDucy, you have to press a button to make it move. I want to go to the bottom. Well, press the L button. Whee! Here we go! I want to look out the door. Cool. Yeah. I see the floors going by so fast. Wow. Well, this is boring. We're at the ground. I just saw a pickup truck, though. I want to go back up the elevator. Okay, DieselDucy. I'm pressing the button this time. I want to go back up to the top. Okay, press the 5B. I want to look through the door again. Wow! I can see the floors going by. 3, 4, 4, and 5. Wow! Well, here we are, DieselDucy. I'll let you look out the window one more time. That's a big building. It sure is, DieselDucy. Wow, okay, I want to go home. All right, DieselDucy, let's see if you can remember where the car is parked. I had to push the button. I think it was parked on 1A. Let me try that one. Here we go. 5, 4, 3. Let me look at the door. Wow. All right, DieselDucy, let's see if the car's out here. Well, DieselDucy, do you see the car? No, I don't see the car. Where is the car? Well, you pressed the wrong floor. Let's try a different one. The only other floor is down. That's the lobby, so press up. Up! Let's see here. Where are we? We're on 1A. Well, DieselDucy, let's try 2B. What way do we need to go if we go to 2B? Down? No, DieselDucy, that would be 1B. We need to go up one floor, so press 2B. Here we go! Whee! Now we're on 2B. Well, DieselDucy, let's see if the car's out here. No car, where is it? Well, DieselDucy, looks like you picked the wrong floor. No, you picked that floor. DieselDucy, no, I didn't. Let's go up one more floor, okay? Whee, we get to go in the elevator again. DieselDucy, why'd you press that floor? I want to ride again. Whee! Wow. That's cool. DieselDucy, you gotta press the right floor this time. Try 2A, okay, DieselDucy? Press 2A. Okay, here we go. 4, 3, 2. Well, DieselDucy, I hope you picked the right floor. Let's see if the car's out here. Yes, you did, DieselDucy. Now guess what time it is? What time is it? What time is it? It's time for the show to be over and for us to go home. Oh! Now wasn't this a fun first show? Just remember, when you want to have fun, what time is it? It's DieselDucy time! It's DieselDucy time! It's DieselDucy time! It's DieselDucy time! And I'm a real-life train engine! Yeah! I've got a train engine, his name is DieselDucy. He came from the Kroger store in St. Louis. He's a real-life train engine, really, really, truly. I've got a real-life train engine, his name is DieselDucy. DieselDucy! 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 Yeah! DieselDucy. Oh, it's so fun. I want to do that again sometime. Well, just tell our viewers at home they'll have to watch again for another show. Watch me again for another show. Until then, bye-bye. Well, hey everybody, I'm back. I hope you enjoyed that glimpse into 2006 and 2007. We're now at 2008, where this is where I actually started getting serious about doing my elevators, because I realized people actually wanted to watch these. It was also around this time where I established communication with my first several friends from YouTube. Patrick Neds, Dan Allen, and Connor Carey. In my life at this point, I was married to Melinda. I got fired from the railroad briefly, so I took a job as a yard driver at a paper mill in Georgia Pacific. And early in 2008, I got laid off from the railroad for a few months, so I'd also gone back to driving a truck. Driving a truck enabled me to get out and get some YouTube videos, and the camera I was using at the time was still the Sony CyberShot T1. So let's get a little glimpse back into 2008, starting with a video of the Southern Traction elevator at the Georgia Pacific Big Island Mill, and there's a funny story about that. An employee at Georgia Pacific told me where to go and how to ride it, and basically told me I could do it. I had already gone back on the railroad, but I got I don't know how they found out my landline phone back in the day. I got a call from a corporate security director at Georgia Pacific, and he met me at a McDonald's restaurant and wanted me to take the videos down, saying it was criminal trespassing. I briefly took the videos down, but I spoke with my dad, who was a law professor, and he said they can't really do anything about it after the fact. So a few months later, I put them back up, and I got a nasty Facebook message from this guy whose name was Timothy Pratt, saying, you agreed to take these videos down, and I see they're back up. Please don't ever make any videos about Georgia Pacific again. And I totally ignored him. I think it's hilarious, but that's the first clip I'm going to show you and see what else I can pull out of YouTube history. So let's go.
This is the elevator, the powerhouse, Georgia Pacific, Big Island, Virginia. I'm going to close the door. All right, we're going to go to the roof. We're going to open the door. And look at this view. It's a beautiful view out here. Also, look at these fixtures. It's a southern elevator. Close the door. Now we're going to go back down to 1. Press the door open. That's it. This is the elevator at Georgia Pacific's Median Mill in Big Island, Virginia. We're going to ride it. Close the door. Door number 2. Very smooth elevator. Here we are at the second floor. ThyssenKrupp elevator. Let's go down to 1. But we gotta hold the button down for a second. Here we go. That's a forklift. Here we are at the first floor. Okay, it's leveled off. Press the door open. downtown Roanoke. There it goes. Old Monarch elevator in downtown Lynchburg. Look at this old styling. You can see this is locked, so obviously someone's renting this. But look at these old fixtures. We're going to go down now. Here we are. Let's look at these old fixtures. That's it. This is the elevator in the Kreis building in downtown Lynchburg. It's an old Otis. See Otis. We're going to go number 7. Or renovating this top floor. Here we are.
everybody, I'm back. Yeah, 2008 was kind of interesting. That's where I first made contact with other YouTubers, and 2009 is where it gets more real. It's also the year I got one of my most iconic cameras, the Sony T900. It's also the year where I actually did my first meetups. I believe the first person I ever met up with was Connor Carey, followed by Matthew Gregan, also known as Greganator, and I'm still friends with them to this day, Alex Stack, Patrick Neds. I'm very close friends with those two. And of course, James Brock, who we all miss. James was an amazing person. January of 2009, I got laid off from the railroad for, I believe, over 10 months. And another person who I got really close with that year was Jacob Bachta. As a matter of fact, when I got my call to go back to the railroad, I almost didn't take it. But Jacob Bachta told me, Andrew, you're going to regret it if you don't go back. So Jacob, thank you for pushing me to go back to the railroad. While I was out driving around the country in a Schneider truck, it also enabled me to get some YouTube videos in full HD, which actually isn't anymore because we're up to 4.8K now, but this 720p camera could still hold its own in 2026. So let's take a peek at some of my early T900 videos.
This is the elevator at the west tower of the Ballpark Hilton in St. Louis. Let's go to 22 Westinghouse. Whoa! That was fast. Whoa, that was, whoa. Now it's leveling. Oh, there it goes. Now we'll go down to 1. Door does not close. Look in the mirror, whoa. And how many of me do you see? Whoa! These are original Westinghouse fixtures. I like these mirrors, endless mirrors in the elevator. It's a very nice elevator. But whoa, this thing stops fast. We're at 9, someone's getting on. It takes forever to level. Original Westinghouse. Is it going to stop? Yep. They must have taken the steps because these things take forever to come. There is a phone in there. And there it goes. Wow. Hi. Whoa. These are fun. And will open. Look how long it takes to level. Finally. And there it goes. And that's it. This is the elevator at the West Pavilion Elevators in Barnes Hospital, St. Louis, Missouri. These are Houghton elevators, and I hope we can get a non-stop flight because these are pretty busy. It sounds like one's coming. I think it's gonna be this one. Yep, it's this one. Let's hope nobody's on it. Nope. Oh, they were originally Houghton, but it says Schindler Houghton. Let's go down to a lower level. It's got the original Houghton floor indicator. You'll have to wait a minute. Sorry about the shaking. Here at the lower level. Now we're going to go up to 16 and get a view. See, these are Houghton elevators. Door close button works. I like that. They're hospital-sized elevators. See, it's a full hospital-sized elevator with center open doors. And I am angry about these new generic buttons. 17 is supposedly closed. It says not to go there, so we won't go there. Actually, we'll go up there, but we won't get off the elevator, and we'll go back down to 16. That's what we'll do. Over there is where we're going to get a view in a second. Alright, we're going to stay in the elevator and go back down to 16. These are Houghton, by the way. They were put in. Oh, look at that. You can't enter. Let's go to 16. And we'll go get a view. The door open button's lit up. That's weird. We're going to get a very nice view indeed. Now look how deep that elevator is. That is a center open hospital-sized elevator. Now we can get a nice view out here because there's a bridge. This is actually a bridge we're getting ready to walk across. See, it connects these two buildings. Well, by the way, I was born in this hospital. This over here is Queenie Tower. It had Otis. It has Otis elevators. But look at the view from up here. There's the main tower. That's the building we just rode the elevators in. Yep. This is where DieselDucy entered the world. This building needs to be put on the National Registrar of Historic Places because yours truly was born here. So, now, I thought you could see downtown from up here, but some of these new buildings they've built have kind of blocked the view, so. Alright. That's right. We are in the building that I was born in, so bye. Fun. This is the elevator at the Crown Plaza Hotel, North Dallas, Texas.
Here we come to the elevators at the Crown Plaza Hotel.
Look who I'm filming with.
Hi.
He wants to push the button.
Yep, exactly.
And what kind is it?
These look like door fixtures.
Yep.
I think this is a Dover elevator.
Hi.
Hi. Whoa.
Oh, perfect. Hold on. Wait.
Oh,
Okay, enter.
I think enter 10.
We're gonna go at 10. Let's look out the window. Whoa, that was cool.
It's pretty sweet.
This is a pretty nice hotel.
Yep.
You can see the reflection of the elevator cab over there.
Yep.
Alright, here we are at 10.
1.
Alright, press the door close. We're going to go back up again.
Okay, you want to go back up again?
Yeah, because I'm going to do a floor indicator and then the cab view.
Okay.
Glass elevator, I always do a round trip looking out the window.
Round trip, wow.
And then I do indicator going up, cab view going down. You can see our cab over there in the reflection.
Yep.
This looks like a pretty nice hotel.
Yep.
I already said that.
Alright, so
Here we are.
Back up. You said you want to go back up?
Yep, nice leveling.
We'll go up to 10 again.
Yeah.
Oh, what floor would you like? Yep, you can come in. 8? Yes.
8. Got someone else coming.
Okay, what floor do you want, sir? 5. Now let's get the indicator view. We're taking videos.
Elevator photography.
Dover indicators are always peeled up. I don't like
Whoa,
it.
this thing must be relay controlled.
Relay controlled?
Yeah, this is not solid state. What's our next stop?
8. It's getting late, Mom.
6.
This will be our last stop.
Yeah, I gotta go back to the truck.
Yeah, we'll take you back to your truck as soon as we're done with this elevator.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Good night.
Good night. Have a sleep tight.
Shut the door. Whoa,
Whoa, made a little rumbling.
Here we are at 10.
Let's go back down to 1.
Alright, these are the fixtures, your Dover impulse fixtures.
Yep.
Door close button does not work. There's a telephone. It's got a high ceiling.
I don't recall. I mean, I do see high service elevators.
There's Blues.
Hi.
And again, it's a nice view. And here we come to the first floor. Woo! This thing stops fast. Look at that leveling. Watch it level. That's some good leveling right there. There goes another elevator.
Both of them closed.
There it goes, and let's see if it goes up.
Oh, sorry, I turned off my camera.
There it goes up. You can see the elevator going up right there. It looks like it's going all the way up. Yep, it is going all the way up. And again, this is a very nice hotel. Say bye, Gloose.
Bye.
This is the elevator at the Guggenheimer. I know. There we go. At the Guggenheimer Nursing Home in Lynchburg, Virginia. Let's see if it works. The in-use light came on. It's here. I'll be right back. Otis elevator. It's hot in here. These are the fixtures. Let's go up to level 3. Here we are up at the 2nd floor, basement. As you can see, you push the door open. Now we'll close the door. And we'll do our cab view up here. Beautiful old Otis elevator. See, it says Otis up there. Alright, let's go down to the ground level. Here we go. Here we are at the ground floor. I think I'm going to take it up one more time. You can see, and we'll watch it level with the floor. We're going to go up one more time. Look at that. That is Glenn out there. We're going to go up one more time. I'll let you watch it level. It levels perfectly with the 2nd floor. Ooh, look at that leveling. It levels nicely. She said on the 1st floor it won't level, but up here you can see it levels perfectly. Alright, now we'll go back down. Please close gate when you exit. Here we go back down to the ground. Alright, here we are at the ground, and again, Look at these fixtures. I wonder what this does. The light switch works a little bit. I'm not going to press the alarm bell. Alright. Here we are. There it goes, and alright, we're going to do a little bit more of an extensive cab view here. This right here is the interlock. Look at that, that's one of the switches right there. See? There's the interlock on the gate. Let's look up the shaft. Oh yeah, you can see up the shaft a little bit. This elevator has 1,800 pound capacity and is your standard hospital size elevator. So we're going to take this up to the 3rd floor and end the video. Or the top floor and end the video. I'll meet y'all up in the lobby. Here we are at the top floor, and this is where we're going to do this video. And once it focuses, ooh, bang, that's it. The Iowa 80, which this is the world's largest truck stop. Look at this. They have a big gift shop here. This is the 1st floor. Get some shoes. Now if you walk down here, you can see into what's called the Super Truck Showroom. It's humongous. See, they got actual trucks in here. It's the world's largest truck stop. And guess what? What would the world's largest truck stop be without an elevator? And guess what? It's a Kone at that. Let's push the button. Have to wait for it. Oh, it's here. When I first saw this, I thought it was an eco-disc, but it's hydraulic. Let's go to the 3rd floor. Door close button works. I like that. Here we go. I got Patrick on the phone. My camera. Here we are at 3. Opens up on this side. Now we'll go back down to 1. It's your basic elevator. A floor ahead of itself. Here we are at 1. Now we're going to go back up to 3 and get a look from the 3rd floor. These are your fixtures. Basic Kone fixtures. Here we are at 3. And there it goes. Something interesting about up here, look at this. This button has the white LED. See, the ones downstairs have the orange. Let's go take a look off the balcony. There's our favorite security camera. This truck stop is amazing. See, there is actually 3 trucks inside this building. Hey Patrick.
Yeah.
What do you say? Do you think we should go down the elevator or end the tour up here?
Write it down.
Alright, we'll end in the lobby. This floor up here, by the way, is where the truckers showers are. Again, it's a Kone elevator, hydraulic. Good, it's waiting for me. We're gonna do something different. We're gonna end our tour on 2. Watch the indicator. See, it's already changed. It levels quick. All right, now we're gonna go down to 1. Watch how quick it goes down to 1. Now listen to this. Here we go. And here we are at 1. There it goes, and that's it. Say bye. Say bye, Patrick. Say bye.
Bye.
This security door. Lord and Taylor in New Jersey. Not sure the name of the city. I'll put it in the video. Whoop. It's a Burlington. Dover. Close the door. Burlington elevator. Oh yeah, Ridgewood, New Jersey. Go to 1. So this is old. It's really nice. Here we are at 1. Hopefully nobody will be here. This is 1. The bell's ring. Close the door. There it goes. Look at these buttons. Alright, now we'll go up to 3. Look at this. Do our cab view down here. It actually says Dover on the buttons. This thing is completely original. You can see up the shaft. Let's go to 3. This is obviously from the 50s or 60s. Here are 3.
Hi.
Going down?
Not yet.
Come on in.
Can I trust this thing?
Yeah, this elevator works just fine and dandy.
Does?
Which floor are you going to?
Second floor.
Second floor. Do you know how to use this?
You're getting off?
Yeah, have you ever used it before? No,
Yeah.
come on, I'll take you. You
Okay.
hold the door close button down.
Okay.
That closes the gate. Well, once it's all the way closed, you wait till it closes, wait about 2 seconds, see?
Uh-huh.
There it goes. Let go of the button.
2.
Then you press your floor, hold it down till the elevator starts moving, and away you go.
Okay. I hate these things.
It's just like the passenger elevator.
I hate that too.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? And it automatically opens up here. Whenever you get done with it, I'll show you something once you get off. Alright, let the door open all the way before you move. Alright, now once you get off, this is so other people can use it. Always make sure you close the door. You hold it down and it closes like that. And you gotta wait till it's all the way closed or else it'll open back up.
Very good.
Alright, and there you go.
Thank you so much.
And that's it. At the Days Inn in Nashville, Tennessee. And look at this. Biparting door. To hand operate. It's little bitty. Watch this. I'm going to go down to 1. Yep. There we go. Got the low battery. 8. Look at this thing. This is a freight elevator. This is the hotel. You can see up the shaft. 6. These are Gilbert doors. I don't think I'm going to open the door, but look at these fixtures. It says Dover on them. See, Dover. Here are 2. And this is the first floor. And we are going to go back up to 9. I'll go up to 9. Listen to that interlock. Again, look, this is probably the smallest freight elevator I've ever seen. Wow. Again, I like the fact that you can see up the shaft. Here we are at 9. Listen to that interlock. Again, I like these buttons. Single light bulb. Alright. Again, this is a Gilbert door. Now we're going to close her up. Look at the, wait, let me open this up and I'll let you look in there one more time. It's only a 2,000 pound capacity elevator. A freight elevator in a hotel, I've never seen this. There it goes. I'll show you the passenger elevators. Look at this. This is like a ballroom up here. It is a ballroom. Now these are the passenger elevators. The freight elevator is locked behind all the other floors. This is the only floor where it appears to be unlocked. And that freight elevator is the only unmodernized elevator in the building. So we're going to go down to 1. Basic Dover elevator. These used to have a turnbull style fixture. I stayed here before. Someone's getting on. 1, 2. There you go. Going down? Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to shut it on you.
It's okay.
Going down?
Yeah.
There you go. Make sure I won't shut it on you. And there it goes. And that's it. That underground Atlanta. Here it is. It might open automatically. Oh, yeah, it does. Wow, freight elevator with impulse. Wow, this is actually nice for a freight elevator. Gotta go up to 3. This is actually nice for a freight elevator. Here are 3. Alright, let's go back down to 1. put my camera, my phone in my pocket. Alright, we'll do a cab view up here. This is actually pretty nice for a freight elevator. Look at those lights. Vintage looking lights. Obviously there's some graffiti on the wall. It's got, I'm not sure what brand the doors are. It's got a phone. Let's go down to 1. We might go for one more ride. Here we are at 1. It takes a while to level. Now let's see what happens when we just press the floor button. I pressed 3. Let's see if the doors close automatically. Guess not. Yeah, you gotta hold the door closed down. They open automatically. But they don't close automatically. Button goes out. Here we are at 3. I'm going to try that again. Let's just push the button. Alright, push the button. Let's see if the doors close by themselves. If they don't close in about 15 seconds, I'll close the door manually. This obviously is a service corridor. That right there is the interlock. Oh, yeah, it's going to close automatically. I hope nobody comes to that. Here we are back at 1. I'm going to close the door so that buzzer don't go off again, or the emergency bell. Alright. Going to press the door close button. I'm not sure what brand of door this is. As you can tell, these are Dover impulse fixtures on a freight elevator. Look at that. That's it. We are in the Rush Reese Library in the stacks. And look at this. It's the old Otis elevator. You can see the button barely lights up. Ooh, look who came off the other elevator.
Hi, sweaty and all.
Won't focus. There, say hi now.
Hi, sweaty and all.
This is the other elevator. We'll ride that one in a little bit. But this one's on its way down. It'll be here any second.
If you can hear it.
Yep. That light barely lights up. While it's coming, look at those fixtures.
The elevator works. Original 1930 Otis.
And it's just about here. Here it is. Ooh, it re-leveled. Now watch this hand-operated outside door 2-speed. And it should close by itself. Yep. There it goes. Now we are the highest, see you can try to go to the top, but it doesn't work. 700 doesn't work. 500 M is the highest we can go. See, it opens. Now watch this. It just came to stop. See, it electrically opens part of the way. This is manual. See, you have to kind of hold the door open. I don't know if it has a door stop or not. But look, you can see the interlocks and everything. See, look. That's the original interlock. Now watch, see, watch. See, listen. See, you can hear the relays upstairs. When you open it, see? Again, there's the interlocks. Original door operator. Oh, you can see someone up the shaft. Alright, look at this cab. It does have an ADA compliant phone. The door doesn't slam. Basic fluorescent light fixture. Now we're going to go back down to G100 and watch this. Now watch it re-level. See, it opened and re-leveled. We'll take it up one more time. Again, look at this. You can see the interlock here. We're going to watch it close. See, watch this. See? Now we'll take it up one more time. Alright, here we go. There is Jimster. This is an amazing elevator. I'll let you watch it level. Here it comes. Now watch it level. See? Alright, I'll open the door. I'll let you watch the door close. See? And operated 2-speed. Do that one more time. And there it goes. Now we're going to go back down to G100. This elevator was put in 1930, I believe. Now watch it level. See, it's classic Otis leveling. Alright. And there it goes, and
if you look behind you here before you shut that off, here's a map of the building. We're right here. You can see how they're half floors going up. This is the newer stacks, which we're not going to visit, we don't have time. And this is the main building of the library itself.
okay.
You can see how it stops, and only the stacks here continue to go up, and then the tower is up here.
Alright.
Just a little interesting tidbit for you. Hi.
Alright, and I guess for this elevator, that's it. Got
Alright people, we've made it to the year 2010. It's a new decade and I have new people coming into my life. In 2010, I met John Leninger and I had my first meetup with someone who I go way back with, TJ Burns, also known as TJ Elevator Fan. I'm still friends with him to this day. Chris Haynes came to Roanoke and didn't hear from him for a long time, but over the past year, me and him have become close again. Also, I met Evan and Aaron in 2010. Aaron Stone has become one of the best friends I've ever had and has been there for me during some very bad times of my life. We also met up with Patrick Neds and Connor Carey again. And for the first time, I got to meet another YouTuber who is one of the first videos I discovered from another enthusiast, Nick, also known as Captain Elevator 42189. I was back on the railroad full time. I think I was running to crew at the time. And as far as trips, I went up to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for my cousin's wedding, and that's where I got to hang out with Patrick Neds. And I went down to Austin, Texas for my sister's wedding, and that's where I got to meet up with Captain Elevator. So those were my first meetups with those people, and of course, it was an absolute joy meeting Evan and Aaron and TJ back when they were just kids. I believe they were like 10 or 11 years old, and these people just idolized the work I did. I know I've talked a lot about my mission. It was at this point where I realized that this YouTube channel was a lot more than just elevators. It was about making a difference in people's lives. Evan and Aaron's mom told me I've made such a huge difference in their lives as they've grown up. What's most rewarding is I was able to be there for Aaron when he was younger. As he became an adult, he was able to be there for me during some really rough times in my life. Let's take a look at some videos from 2010. Here we go.
Alright, this is the elevator at the Hotel Roanoke in Roanoke, Virginia. As you can see, I'm not using my iPod. See? I'm using Andrew's Sony T900. Start by going down. Hi, Evan. Oh, got the lucky one. This one can go up to 7. Let's go down to S, which is the basement.
Why don't you put the camera away for someone to see?
We're at S. There we go. So close button does not work. There we go. Oh, it didn't focus. Sorry, it didn't focus for a second there. Here we are at 7. Look, that is. Here it's going. Sweet. Let's get on to 3.
That's where we stay.
Alright. Let's get a cavity. Very nice elevator.
By the way, he's filming with his Andrew's Sony T900.
What's that right there?
Oh, that's her.
3rd floor.
This one has a higher pitched tone.
3rd floor.
There it goes. And that's it.
Close it yet.
One.
Let's
Oh,
go
okay.
see a special guest.
Look at that.
Let's go see a special guest, Aaron. Alright?
Mail pickup. Want to go see a special guest? It goes all the way down to the lobby. Alright, let's go. Here's the bending. I haven't stopped running.
325.
Hi. Hi, Andrew.
Oh my God.
Hi.
It's not even,
That's it.
and you guys don't even, do you guys?
I don't know if we filmed this already, but look who we have. TJ in the glass
We filmed
elevator
it at night before.
at the market walkway.
Filming it daytime.
Now we're going to film it during the daytime. I guess we'll come back up, right, TJ?
Like, follow me over here.
Pictures?
You want to find the phone?
Does it have a phone?
Yes it does.
Have a phone.
Alright.
Look at that, a floor buffer machine.
Right? And we're not getting out. We're just
Send her up to 2.
Right? Okay.
There's those doors that you'd sometimes
There's my pickup
go.
truck.
Yeah, you can.
Got the bumper,
That's got the bumper.
metal bumper. Here we go. Listen to this motor. It actually runs good going up. If it didn't have that plop at the bottom, this would be a good running elevator. Which is very untypical for this brand of elevator.
And there's the school we're going to go try to, right?
Yeah.
That brown building?
It's the one next door to it,
Oh,
but
okay.
it's still...
Okay. All right.
Okay. There's TJ.
Now which way?
Actually, we're probably got to go back down. There it goes, and we are here in the Macy's Home and Children's at the Valley View Mall. Once it focuses, I got Connor here, Music Freak CC, and here's the Montgomery Kone. Actually, it's a Kone elevator, not Montgomery. The lights burned out. We're gonna go up to 2. Ooh, door close button works. I like that.
Okay, there it started. Those, the hydraulic cylinders are out of sync. That's what's wrong.
This is not the greatest elevator running wise. Button already went out.
And it takes quite a while to level.
It's still leveling. Okay, now I think it's plopped. But the elevator itself is very nice.
Yeah. It's a nice wood paneling.
Look at the handrail. It's mirrored chrome. You can see it's mirrored chrome.
Well, actually, polished steel.
Here at 1, and there's Kone escalators here too. Once this thing gets done leveling.
No, I will not be filming an escalator.
I'm not going to film it. I'm just.
Hey, let's write it up.
Write it up. Okay, send her up.
So that's where the exit is, anyways. Look at this alarm button. Yeah.
The alarm in this elevator is pretty pathetic too.
Well, let's not sound it because it's not necessary.
No, I'm just...
And look at this elevator's wonderful inspection certificate, or lack thereof.
Macy's, you need to maintain your elevator, I think. Look how long, it takes longer to level than it does to ride.
Yeah.
Look at the door track, it looks European.
Actually,
there's the door restrictor up there, right? That's the clutch and everything. It's got a...
It doesn't even have a Kone sensor bars.
It's going into nudge mode, and there it goes, and that's it.
Bye.
Bye. Alright, this is the elevator at the Embassy Suites in Charleston, South Carolina. And it's a Dover. I'm filming with Crapper. We're going to go up to 9. Door close button works. I like that. Hi, Crapper.
Hello, DieselDucy.
This is a fast elevator.
I believe it's around 300 feet a minute. See the sun.
This is a nice motel, too. I like the way it levels. Alright, let's go back down. It's got a door hold switch. Cancel it, door close. Let's look out the window going back down. Look out this way. Ooh, we're stopping. Press door close.
There we got one over there.
Here's John.
There's Andrew.
It's your basic Dover elevator. I do like that big picture window.
It's very busy here though.
We're gonna look up the ceiling high. We'll go for one more ride. This time we'll watch the numbers for just a couple numbers. Now we'll enjoy the view again.
This one's been certified the 2nd of February, so it should run right.
Here we are back at 9. Let's get out and take a look. We'll take another elevator down. Alright, there goes that one. Bring an elevator.
Very nice.
And out here, up you can't see the elevator, but one's up here. Okay, go grab it. I like that music, heart and soul. Send her down to the
First one?
first floor.
See, the 7's cracked right here.
Yeah. Basic Dover fixtures.
Got a phone. Dover elevators instead of ThyssenKrupp.
ADA compliant. See, these kind of fixtures like to crack. Button already went out.
Got laminated walls. Same time.
And then you film the doors closing. Yep. There it goes, and that's it. There. Right, this is an elevator at Pentagon City Fashion something mall, Fashion Square Mall. That goes from the subway. Door closes, push the button. I like that. Subway to the mall. Ellen's hurried out.
Are you going down?
Yeah, going down.
Okay.
Y agarra y le digo.
Try pushing it over there.
W.
Yeah, that one.
¿Qué te decía, hija? Le digo que si no le encontrara el nuevo sitio, que le diría todas las cosas en la cara. Claro, está bien.
Just stop.
Okay, that's fine. I can just take it.
There you go.
Bien desubicada.
This elevator's terrible. There it goes, and that's it. Alright, I'm back, and I think you're starting to maybe understand what I'm trying to do here. I think everything I posted for 2010 was unreleased material, so yeah, I am trying to give you people a good dose of unreleased material in this video. We are now in 2011, where two really big things happened. I got to meet Jacob Bachta for the first time. I flew out to St. Louis, and I also met Patrick Richmond. And that's where I got Jacob's old Handycam. I think it's a CX110. And I think I'm working in Roanoke Terminal now on the railroad. Not 100% sure, but I know I went into the yard at one point. It was either 2011 or 2012. Over the summer, me and Melinda went to Chincoteague Island for our vacation. I don't know if I filmed any videos there. If I did, they were already uploaded. Ian Candy Cart I met for the first time, who I to this day am still good friends with. I also got to meet Liam up in Washington, DC from Ontario. I don't know if he's still on YouTube, but his YouTube channel used to be called Cobra6711, I believe. Another big thing that happened in 2011 was that I actually went full HD when I got the Sony CyberShot TX10. In the fall of 2011 is when I did the big Texas road trip to go all the way to Lubbock to ride elevaTOURS elevator. Which, boy, am I glad I did, because those things, I believe, have been modernized twice now. So yeah, 2011 was a real fun year. It's the year I actually went full HD 1080p, or in this case 1080i. I got to meet Jacob for the first time, who I had been talking to on the phone for a couple years, when I actually got to really start doing some traveling. 2011 was a good year. So let's look at some highlights from back in 2011. These are the elevators at Town and Country Medical. They used to be Dover. They still are Dover, but the inside buttons have been innovated. I'll show you the original call station upstairs. They're still pretty though. For two elevators and here it is. Same one I just rode. This is what I mean by they were innovated. Let's go up to 2. Here's the second floor. Non-ADA phone. They're still Dover, but long slapped a fixture on them. Still a nice elevator though. Look in the mirror. Hi. Guess what? It's a Dover. See, it still says it on the door track. Now we're going to try to catch the other one. Try to catch the other elevator. There goes that one. Let's see if I can get this one right here. Yep, I got it. This one, again, just like the other one. We'll end at 1 so you can see the, ooh, that door is messed up. You're at 2. Go back down to 1. I'm going to wipe off my lens. There's dust on it. There, that solved that problem. Go down to 1. That door is messed up. This cab is just like the other one. Again, high. Watch the button go out. Now, sorry, it still has the original call buttons. This is back when Dover used GAL. See, look at this. They don't light up though. And that's it. There it goes, and that's it. Automatic door doesn't work. See, this is what the building looks like. There, white balance is changing. That's it. And close for, here we go. Here's Candy Cart, and this is the other elevator at the Carillion parking deck. And over there, I wonder whose locomotives those are. I wonder who those belong to.
Both way or crossing.
And we'll get the one on the right probably.
Going up.
Gosh, the TX10 has such a wider angle. I love filming with this TX10.
I do too. You know me, I get to bore you all out and do an indicator view first.
Here's the Cambria Suites, the South Yard. Here are the 6th
floor.
We'll run them both like we did.
Going down.
Sure, we'll do it now.
And there are a lot of others.
That's pretty much the same view as the other side. I'll pan the camera. And it's actually starting to rain, which that'll cool things off a little bit.
Brilliant. Isn't that at the ThyssenKrupp?
That's the community hospital. There's the Cambria Suites. Okay, call the elevator again.
Going down.
In the shaft. You can see the
Listen to the bell, it dings over and over. Oh, you can see I'm going to shine my flashlight up there.
Go ahead.
Hold on, let me get it. Can you back off just a little bit so I can get it?
No problem.
Oh yeah, there's the drive system for the Gen 2. If I can, I'm trying to get the flashlight on it. Oh, I'm blurring big time. I'm focused on the nut. I can't do this. Oh well, that's the drive system for the Gen 2.
Now let's look at it with the...
I'll let him get a look. I'll hold the door open. Of course, it ain't going nowhere. Here's Candy Cart looking. He's probably going to get a better view.
There's the drive system.
Yeah, you got a better view.
Exactly.
Oh well.
There's the counterweight. And it is raining. Wow, look at this.
Is it coming down?
Yes, it is. Buckets.
Oh, it just started pouring down rain.
Got a random too. I wonder whose train that is over there.
Yeah, I wonder whose trains. I wonder who rides those. Who rides those trains?
Ground.
I have no idea.
Me neither. Let's take the other one for a ride. I want to get a good view of the brake releasing. Oh, look at this rain, but if it's still raining, I'm going to take the TX10 out there when we get done.
Oh gosh.
Actually, no, because it'll mess up the mic. It takes the mic a few hours to dry out.
Going up.
Set it up to 6, and I'm going to catch the brake releasing.
It stinks in here.
Ew, what's that smell?
It smells like a urinal.
That smells worse than that. It smells like rotten feet.
Seriously,
It smells like someone came in here barefoot that hadn't washed their
Going
feet.
down.
Go ahead and get the cab view.
There's DieselDucy.
There's Kenny Cart. Big picture window. Standard Otis generic fixtures with your phone.
Going down.
Series something. I don't
Series
even know
5, I think.
Series 5 indoors. This is
And here we go, and I'll watch the numbers the rest of the way. There's a Kenny Cart.
There's DieselDucy. It's warm in this elevator. It's not hot, but it's warm.
Ground floor.
Floor.
Here we are.
Going up.
Alright, got it.
And we all know our TX10s are waterproof. And there it goes, and that's it. There we go. This is the elevator at the Greenbelt subway station with Cobra 6711. And don't treat the Metro car like a diner. And guess what? Here it comes. This is a US elevator. Obviously it's been upgraded. I'll just push the button for the heck of it. All right.
Welcome to the Greenbelt Station.
It's automatic.
Give
Cool.
priority to seniors and persons with disabilities before using this elevator. Thank you. Going up.
Nice view in between floors.
Yeah.
This is a long way up. And here we are at the platform. Now we'll take it back down.
Train level. Thank you for using the Metro Rail.
Actually, no, we might want to get on the train, right?
Yeah.
It's got the original indicator. And there it goes. So we got time to ride then. Let's ride it. Let's ride back down, then back up.
Welcome to the Greenbelt Station.
You automatically select your call. Did you see that?
Seniors and persons with disabilities before using this elevator. Thank you. Going down.
Looks like Dover may have modernized this one.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I think so.
Here's a view out the window now. Cool, an escalator.
Mezzanine level. Thank you for using the
Wanna watch
Metro
the
Rail.
level, and then once it opens, I'll let you press the T button. These are Adams. Actually, those look like EPCO key switches. Here's the indicator.
Dry powered?
It's hard to tell. Probably due to its age.
Train level. Thank you for using the Metro Rail.
And there it goes. Let me look at that call button. Yeah. Actually, that looks like an Adams version of the Dover button. And that's it.
Welcome to the Greenbelt Station. Please give priority to seniors and persons with disabilities before using this elevator. Thank you.
You know what? Oh, that's the selector tape. I was going to say I thought it was rope, but that's the selector tape. That's it. Look at this thing. Oh, custom impulse. That's a treat. It's ThyssenKrupp. Let's listen to the motor. It takes forever to level. It's still a nice elevator though. We might take this for another ride if no one's waiting. I'm not sure the name of the building, but I'll get it on the way out. Here's your fixtures. I guess it's worth another ride. It's a very slow elevator. Going up? Yes. Which one are you going to? Let's see if we get the motor started. Listen very carefully. I'll have to say I like this elevator. Goose, what do you think about it? TJ elevator fan? DEA 41396 returns? Do you like this elevator, Dan? Take one more look at the cab. I like this elevator except for the leveling and that buzz. Wonder why they went with custom impulse. This is definitely an interesting elevator. I don't like the fact it takes like forever to level though. Yeah, this is a nice one. I wonder what the building originally had before this was put in. Anyway, there it goes, and that's it. Alright, this is the elevator at the Greensboro Airport parking garage in Greensboro, North Carolina. And guess what? It's a Dover. Look at that. Let's start off by going down. Here it comes. Put it on the one. Big door closing, push the button. Just your basic parking garage elevator. There's your fixtures. ADA compliant phone. We're at 1. Now we'll go up to 4. Door close does not work. Very slow. We're at 4. No wonder I had to wait so long. Now we'll go back down to 1. Door close doesn't work. Ooh, it shakes. One's burned out. We'll try to go up on the other elevator. Send this one up. And there goes that one. And here's this one. Take this one up to 4. There, you have to press it twice. This one's quicker. Here are 4. Now we'll go down to 1. You can get the terminal down there. Another thing I noticed, these are the small key switches. Focus. If anyone knows where I can get keys for these, let me know, please. Basic impulse fixtures. Ew, that looks disgusting. This elevator needs to be cleaned. Now we're down at 1. We'll enter the terminal from this level. And there it goes, and that's it. Over here's the terminal. Somewhere. Alright people, look what we're standing out in front of. That's right, this is the Metro Tower. And you are in for a treat. I'm sorry if there's wind in the microphone, but that'll stop once we get in the building. Pull. Heavy door. This is the lobby of the building. Very 1950s looking. The building was built in 1955. In 1970, this building took a direct hit from an F5 tornado. The elevator system is completely original. There goes my phone. Look at these elevators. This is amazing. Wow, 2 of them just opened up. The clock works, it's telling the correct time. Westinghouse Select-O-Matic. Looks like they originally wanted 6 elevators, but they only got 4 here. Completely original. Now we're going to take a ride. Let's see how quick the Westie will respond. Most of them are upstairs right now, so we might be waiting for a little bit. They're all going up. While we're waiting, look at this lobby again. This is a nice lobby. Here's the directory. Look at the mail. Oh, the mailbox. We got an elevator coming now. I don't think this mailbox is original. Oh wow, look at this. We got the original drop key, Westinghouse drop key. Stick it back in there. And we should have an elevator any second. Oh, we got an elevator now. And it is this one. Now we're going to go up to 20. Oh, I didn't press that button. We got some dust on the lens. Go ahead and wipe the lens really quick. There we go, and we'll get a focus again. I'll go back down to 1. And we'll get a cab view. Hey, beautiful old Westinghouse elevator. Look at these fixtures. Here are the relays. Press 1 so we can watch the button pop out. There's your key switches. Here we are at 1. And this is the lobby. And we'll take this one on one more ride. What's that green light for? Twenty's burned out. The button pops out. Hey, we'll get off here and get a view. Oh yeah, look at that. Westinghouse. I spoke with a lady in the lobby from management, and she was saying sadly these elevators are not reliable. Anyway, now that we got the camcorder, look at this for a view. Here's your view from 20 stories up. Sorry, my hand's shaking. I'm zoomed in quite a way. Anyway, this is what one of the floors looks like. elevaTOURS has also filmed this elevator. Wow, and an elevator came without me even calling it. Talk about up, and when the Westie wants to leave, Jacob, this camcorder sucks. When the Westie wants to leave, the Westie will leave. Wonder what this is. It's where the machine room is. What's back here, I wonder? Ooh, a bathroom. It's locked. Oh, here we go. Here we got an elevator now. That's the same one we rode on. I want to try to get a different one. Oh, did I hear another one arrive? Yes, this one's here. Now we'll go down to 1. Ooh, door close button works. I like that. Cab view. Hey. This is for independent service. Up, down. Here's your key switches. ADA compliant phone. My ears are popping. 1 works. This interlock is kind of interesting. We need some light energy, so we'll bring out the Tenergy. Look in here. Let me brighten it up. There we go. You brighten it up. Look at this. That right there is the interlock, I believe. Let me get. There we go. Because if you look up here, see, notice the interlock is not. Oh, this thing focuses terrible, Jacob. The interlock is not up there. The interlock is actually around where the clutch is. So, anyway, this one right here has some door disease, so we'll help it out. Push on the door and watch it go. There it goes, and let's see if we can get the other elevator. Yes, this is the one I wanted. Listen to that bell. Oh. Again, when the Westie wants to close, the Westie will close. I'll go at 19, and I lost focus. Jacob, this camera's terrible. I'll show you something on 19. and the button will pop out when we get to 20. This elevator has a weird issue. It's going to go all the way up to 20 first. So we might lose it, so we'll go ahead and get a cab view of this one. Actually, yeah, watch, it's going to go to 20. See, we're going up to 20. And then 19 pops out, which will go back to 19. Oop, this car next just lit up. Again, look at this elevator. Hey now. This one is beautiful, and I bet it's going to go all the way down. Yep, see, 19 stayed in. It's going to go all the way downstairs. But I want to show you something. Look at this, intermediate station. There's an intermediate call station. This is one of the office hallways. Oh, wow. That was fast. I don't know which way we're going, but I heard an elevator ding. Maybe not. So I'll zoom in out there and let you look. Here's a view outside. Look at this drinking fountain. You can see the camcorder. Again, when the Westie wants to come, the Westie will come. That other one, I know, went all the way down. So let's go ahead and get a look at these buttons. Original 1955, and that works. Okay, are you going to open? There you are. Let me see. I don't know where the other one is. All right, we'll go down to 1 now. I think this is the one we came up on. Oh, actually, we're going up to 20. I'd really like to go down on the other one. You can feel something vibrating. And then 1 just popped out. Oh, nope, that's not the one I want. Oh, yes it is. This is the one I want, and it is gone. Oh well. Gotta love Westie. Let's look at the man-powered elevator. Okay. Where's the oh, here's the man-powered elevator. Wow. Obviously, this is a Westinghouse man-powered elevator. Now let's go back to the electric elevator. And maybe we'll have one. That's Adams right there. The lady says Schindler maintains these. I want to go down on that one, but we're going to be waiting for a while if we go down on that one. Let's look. As you can tell, it is flat here in Texas. And we got this one. You know what? We're probably just going to take this one down because that one's now on its way back up. I thought door close worked. No, it doesn't. This one's having door disease. Oh, look at this. The shaft has a brick wall in between the 2 elevators. Let's see if it's going to have door disease again. I think she needs a little bit of help. There you go. Click, 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 click. Beautiful. My ears are popping. And one lights up. I mean, pops out. Now let's see if we can get that elevator right there. one more time. Let her go. And I want to get this one right here. And look what? Here it is. I think it's here. Maybe not. Maybe it's up on 2 because they seem to like to stop on 2 for some reason. Oh, here she is. How do you like that Westinghouse bell? Oh, you ain't going nowhere. So, what do you think of this elevator, Jimster 586? Do you like this elevator? DEA 41396 returns. Dan? What do you think about these beautiful old Westies? Hanny's already ridden them. Gloose, Captain Elevator 42189. Do you like these elevators? That's the interlock, which is kind of like, oh, I love that bell. I want to see something here. 19.1. Okay, 19's not going to pop out till we get to 1. I want to see if that light lights up again. Again, dome ceiling. Hey. Now this is how you make an elevator ADA compliant. I think I already said that. Here's another panel. The only thing is there's no door close or no emergency button. We're at 4, 3. Here's your emergency button. And here we're one. I don't know. Do you guys want to take another ride? That's what I thought. That's weird, the bell dings. This car next lit up earlier on one of them. We're stopping at, I don't know what floor we're stopping on, but I'll let you know here when I see it on the door. Because the indicator is completely blank. We're stopping on 16. Ooh, listen to that bell. Yep, it stopped on 2 again. These elevators are kind of glitched. But the door close button works, and we all like that. I think 1's burned out. So, oh, no it's not. We'll watch the button go out, or pop out. And there it goes. And one more thing, this is something else you don't see very often. That's right, a payphone. Alright, I want to say a big thank you to the management of Metro Tower for allowing me to film your beautiful elevator system. And with that being said, that'll be it. All right, Elevating Pirate broke the elevator.
Yes, I did.
And actually, they found out what was wrong with it. All right. You see this switch right here? Go ahead and just push that switch down. Wait, let me get over there where I can see.
Yeah.
See, there's the interlock. Push the switch to open the door. See? Okay, now close the door.
Hold on.
See that? That's, yeah, you're going to have to shut it harder than that. All right, now shut it. See that right there? That's the interlock. All you have to do, lift up on the handle now. See, that was the problem with the elevator. So, go ahead and close the door.
All right.
And do you think another ride's in line?
I think so. I love the wood floor in this thing.
This elevator is none less than epic. So where are we going to go? Up to 4?
4. I actually wonder if it might be older than 53.
Would you like to demonstrate the emergency stop?
Oh, yes. Shall we do it now?
Yeah, stop the elevator. Now go ahead and restart it.
4.
You gotta just register a call. That motor is none less than amazing.
I know. I wonder who the heck Ryan is. That's 3. Love how the light switch is like a regular house light switch.
Where are we gonna end the tour?
Up to you.
All right, we'll go down to 1 and end the tour. And while we're going down, I'm going to try to look out the top. All right, send it down to 1.
1 it is.
High CRI, mini CR2. Put it on bright. Oh wow, you can see the cables and everything up there.
Okay.
Oh man. Point up there a little more.
There, can you go the other side of the cab and shine it up? Shine the light up. Oh yeah.
Is it top or bottom drive?
It's overhead drive.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't get it. But anyway, I think we're at 2 now.
2, yes.
All right, watch your hands. And I guess we'll end the tour down here. We'll get off on this side right here. All right. Okay, let me see what this says. Confucius say, man who go through turnstile sideways.
Going to Bangkok.
Okay.
I don't even want to know.
All right, open the door. I'll tell you, you hear some of the strangest things in elevators.
Especially NC State.
Someone's obsessed with 69.
And Ryan, whoever Ryan is. I mean, why 69? Why not 68 or 70?
It's nice having an automatic door.
Little.
And guess who's the automatic door?
Me.
Yeah. Do you want me to close it? Take my camera and film me closing it.
Sure thing.
All right. This is a beauty. Are you filming me?
I am filming you.
This is a beautiful elevator.
Gorgeous.
And
Make sure to handle up all the way.
there it goes. And that's it.
That's it.
I don't even know.
We're at some medical building. We got a Dover elevator here. I'm sure the certificate will tell us where we are. This is 70s Dover. I'll tell you, it's slow.
Let me know how
This thing is slow.
Yeah. Pump's been running this whole time. There it is.
There's someone filling in a vending machine. Ooh, it's a nice cab. Oh wow. Let's wait till the door shuts for the motor.
I like those lanterns.
The door closed, but it works. Ready to hear the motor?
Yep.
Here we go. This is a nice... Going down?
Yeah. You come on in.
Come on in. Which one are you going to?
What?
Number 1. That's a good floor.
The name of this place is Town and Country Office Center. It's very slow. It's slower going down than it is going up.
Don't worry, we're not going to get in.
We just film elevators.
Oh, yeah, this elevator's very, very slow. For 3 floors.
We'll take it for one more ride.
See something interesting today. You can.
You can tell your family you've seen elevator photography in action.
All right.
You have a wonderful day. This door closed but works.
I would have loved to film her face. That was pretty funny.
Now that we already heard the motor, we can talk a little bit.
Yeah.
This is a beautiful elevator. Wonder if anybody else will be out here.
Good chance it's the slowest of this.
There's a 1970s Dover man-powered elevator.
I need to clean my legs. By the way, I just drew a little connection here. A, B. Probably thinks you work here.
Oh, cool.
Equipment elevator. Really.
Here's your firefighter controls. This is very slow, but it's very smooth going down.
Man, I need to clean this lens.
This first floor is very busy. And there goes the elevator. There it goes. Oh! That motor's pretty epic.
Yeah, it is.
Let's listen to it level. It takes forever to level. Relays.
This is the elevator.
We are at the Holiday Inn, Roanoke, Tanglewood. Look at that. Oh, wow. What floor? All right, coming in?
Well, I have to look at the camera.
We're going to 5. Now let's look out the window. Sounds like this thing has a new motor.
Sounds like we need another ride.
Oh yeah, we're getting another ride. I'm gonna look out the window going down from this side. Whoop.
Nice. We'll get a cab view while we're going in. It's a nice elevator. Obviously redone recently. Here are your fixtures. They might have been replaced. No. Yeah, they might have been. I don't know. Just one go out.
Watch the numbers going back up. Alright, send up to 5.
And wait, hang on.
He has to look at his interlock.
No, no.
Let's listen to this motor again. That motor is epic. While I'm up here, I'll go ahead and get a cab view. Look at the ceiling. Hey now.
Hey there.
This cab has been redone recently. I love the glass back door cab.
Let's get a look out and I'll move out.
And here is Candy Cart. And TJ elevator fan?
Oh, man.
What do you think about this? This is up on a hotel floor. There's the lobby. And that's out the window now. Call the elevator. And going down, I'll let you push the button. I'm going to look out the window, standing right back at the glass. Here we go.
a nice Holiday Inn. Let's look at the 125 feet per minute.
Every 6 months they inspect this.
If they inspect every 6 months in Virginia.
And look at that.
And there it goes, and that's it. That was nice. Here's the trusty Timex Ironman. We are in Lytton Reeves Hall on the Virginia Tech with Jeff at the Virginia Tech School. We got something back here to see. Not one, but 2 southern elevators. But first, look at that.
Snacks.
A vending machine.
I could use a snack. How about you?
Oh yeah. I think I'm gonna hit that thing up on the way out. We got 2 elevators to ride, $14.90 and $1,500. Go ahead and call one of them.
Which one do you think we'll get?
The one on the right. This is kind of dark, so we'll bring out the Quark RGB. And we're in
Nice
green.
CR, I need CR2.
Let's get white. There we go. Let's listen to the motor. These things are so fast. Send down to 1.
That's a nice motor.
It's a nice elevator too. The wood handrail.
Goofy lights.
These are very fast for hydraulic. Send that one up, please. Now call the other one.
Just a second. And whoa! Listen to that.
It's a motor. I'm feeling kind of groovy. I'm thinking we're gonna look at this elevator in
red,
blue.
Or blue.
Yeah. All right, now I guess I'll send up to 3 this time.
Those are nice motors.
Beautiful. That was a big bump. Look at that, the Southern Elevators logo. These are beautiful fixtures. You gonna press 1?
Up here. Or go down.
Get out. Look at these elevators. What time period do these scream?
70s maybe?
Yeah.
If not older. I'll look up the date and put it in the description.
All right, now I'll follow suit. This one takes longer to level than the other one.
Yeah. Hence why somebody else won the drag race.
Yeah, oh yeah, on his video you'll see the drag race.
Yep.
And there it goes, and that's it. I guess I can go. Hi everybody, guess what? We are going to ride the elevator. Here we go. You know what?
Why not? Because of this?
Yeah, I'll show you in a second. You got the better view.
Hi again.
I'm gonna have to reposition the camera.
Oh, you had it right smack in the middle with that.
Yeah. You want yours back? Oh hey, I'm back. At this point, as you can tell, this journey about YouTube has been pretty life-changing. It's not just about going out and riding elevators. At this point, it's brought some of my lifelong friends into my life. We've met Jeff, Aaron, Jacob, TJ, just to name a few. It's really brought a lot of good people into my life.
And now we've made it to 2013. In February, I'm sure many of you guys will remember this, I took the road trip down to Tunnel Road to the Hampton Inn where I got to meet Andrea Kuhn and I got to see TJ again. That was really a fun trip. As far as work, I was getting bounced around. I was working as a brakeman in the yard, then I went to the East Extra board, so I was all over the place with Norfolk Southern as a conductor still. And of course, I met up with Jeff Davis multiple times, and Jeff, if you're watching this, you've become one of the best friends I've ever had. I've known you now for well over a decade. And 2013 also marks one of my first news appearances. That's right. I was in the Roanoke Times. October 20th, 2013. So yeah, that's a long time ago. This is my first real news appearance. I had been in the Lynchburg News in advance. I forgot what year it was. It was early on. I was still pretty much a YouTube nobody. And it was just like one weird hobby. 2013, me, TJ, Jeff, and Jacob were also in this article. My father came up to visit. I also saw Evan and Aaron again that year. Me and Melinda did our yearly trip to Chincoteague. And in the fall, Jacob Bakhta, TJ, and Jeff Davis, we all met up for this article, but it was cool. It's kind of pioneered groups of elevator enthusiasts meeting up. It was a lot of fun, and it was still kind of new because, I mean, YouTube had still only been around for a few years, 6 or 7, I guess. And 2013 also marks my first meetups with Dan Delgado, Dan Hood up in New York. We ended up getting stuck in an elevator in a shopping mall up there. It was also my first time up to the top of McAfee Knob, and back then I was a big boy. And I also started getting some interesting opportunities. It was in the fall of 2013 where I got a behind the scenes tour at the Smithsonian and at the museum, which sadly, the museum is no longer around. October 2013, there was also another big Texas road trip. That's where I got the new to me Subaru Outback, which, believe it or not, my ex-wife still has, and it's got like almost 300,000 miles. Another person who I've become lifelong friends with also came into my life in that time period. Chase from San Antonio. And of course, while we were in Texas, we had to go up to Dallas and see Alex Stack again, and we rode around on the DART train. And on my way home, I also stopped and saw Nick, Captain Elevator, in Austin again. And I passed through Memphis, where I got to meet James Brock again, and one of his friends, I think his name was Trevor, but I don't remember. Obviously James Brock sadly has passed away, and I haven't heard from Trevor. And 2013 also marks, I guess, my first real appearance on TV. I got on WSLS, and I really don't feel like I did a good job during that interview. And in the fall, I just hung out with Jeff Davis a few more times, and in December, Evan and Aaron brought someone to Roanoke who has also become another lifelong friend, Brendan, who now lives out in St. Louis. Yeah, the whole thing about this YouTube at this point, it has basically served as a vehicle of acquiring some of the best friends in my life. Here I am in 2013. The people who I've become friends with during this early part of YouTube are now my lifelong friends. I would have to say, if someone asked me what one of the most rewarding things to me about getting on YouTube, it's the people it's brought into my life. Now, obviously, to me, the most important thing about the YouTube is not what YouTube can do for me, but what I can do for other people through YouTube. The whole purpose of this channel is an autism outreach. We're gonna dig into the vault here, my hard drive, and see what we can find that hasn't been posted yet. Let's see what I can find.
All right. I'll let TJ tell me where we are, then I'll call it.
Alright, we are in the Vanderbilt Atrium at the Grove Park and Resort and Spa.
And here it is. We don't even have to call the elevator, but go ahead and let's ring the bell anyway again. It doesn't ring like a ThyssenKrupp. Is this traction?
Don't know.
Alright, press the L button and shut the door. L doesn't work? Try, yeah, 8.
8, yeah.
Here we go.
Remember what floor we're on, TJ, because this one's...
This is hot. No, this is traction. This is a neat hotel.
Up.
Can't we go down any further?
Yeah, we can. All right.
We can. Yeah, we can go down. Here we go. Now we're
I
going down.
think it's because we were on L.
Oh yeah, oh, look at this.
Yeah, we're going down to the lanes. We were on L. That's why it went.
If you don't mind, I want to take a full round trip on this, okay?
That's fine.
Now press the close, and here we go to L. Now this is weird going up, but that's weird. Here we go. I wonder who that person is over there. But now send her, let these people in.
Going down?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Thank you.
Which one are you going to?
We want to go to the bottom.
Take him to the bottom. Press the star button, TJ.
Other lanes.
Yeah.
We got a full house. Look at all these people.
8.
Yes, thank you.
We're there first.
This is an impressive facility.
Yes, it is. It's old too.
Yes.
That's what makes it impressive. Here we are, 8. Oh,
Yeah.
Now we're going to the lanes.
now we're going down to E.
Yep.
There's some people coming in the main door right there.
That's actually a side door, but we're not in the
Side
main
door.
lobby yet.
All right. Now, can I push the button,
Okay, there you
TJ?
go. This is lane.
Alright, now we're going back
All
to
right.
L.
Good evening.
Can I push it?
Yeah, you can. Go
All right.
ahead.
Now we'll go to L. And I watched the indicator for the last 2 floors. Ooh, my battery. But they have to use that. I got 1 bar left and we're stopping here, so I'll film the indicator the rest of the way. Going up?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Come on in.
Come on in.
All right.
8?
Yes, sir.
There you go. Asheville Elevator maintains this. I'm going to go ahead and end this video and save my battery.
Yes.
That's it.
Okay.
All right, I'm recording. There's the date and time. We are in a dormitory, Pritchard Hall at Virginia Tech, and this is such a beautiful building. Let's go take a look at the elevator, the other bank. You have to go down steps to get to the elevator. That's a fail. Oh, and here we go. Go ahead and ring it.
Just like the other ones, except maybe a little less heavily used. This one has an interesting motor.
The fan's probably on, so I can't hear it. GAL.
Oh, I forgot the other one. We'll have to switch at some point.
Fan off?
Fan's off.
Let's listen to the motor. Beautiful. Set it down to 1.
And a nice view of Castle.
Let's listen to relays. I love this elevator, don't you?
Fan was replaced. Yeah, it has a nice motor.
You said the other one was epic?
I thought the other one was. Maybe I was thinking of this one.
Send that one up to 6 and we'll call the other one.
And the other one was on this side.
All that's happened is they got GAL fixtures. Here we go. This is GAL.
How old would you think these fixtures?
These fixtures are from the 90s. Let's see if the other one's smart enough to respond. This one has a bell in it.
You guys need to go to 3?
6.
6. Probably the other one better. If you look out here, you can get a view.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Castle Coliseum. That's Castle Coliseum over there. What building is that over there?
I think that's the football stadium.
No, those dorms.
Not the football stadium, the soccer field. Dorms, that's Ambler Johnson.
Dorms, Ambler Johnson. Okay. Let me go downstairs while I still have memory. I'll probably end up here. That will be it.
Nope.
All right, we are at the 11th Street parking garage.
Yeah, and don't call again. I got garbage job. I think the glass, I'm not sure.
He's the gopher for the garbage can right now.
Okay, let's see. There's
Oh, a scenic hospital sized.
Hang on, let me get game focus.
This is worth coming in.
Let's go to G, I guess.
Well, let's look out the window.
It smells in here.
If this is hydraulic, that would be awesome. Let's listen. Traction.
Traction. It was fast. That's a big hospital. Nice.
Send it back down to the A level.
Get out real quick.
I'm just gonna stay in here.
Alright.
We're coming back up.
Alright.
So I want to watch the numbers. I'm getting a full round trip.
Why are you on the doors? Wonderful crappie buzz.
This is a great elevator.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a look up the shaft real quick, although it's probably dark. No, it looks like a regular traction. I don't think this is Synergy.
Okay, wait, Andrew, pause DieselDucy real quick. DieselDucy.
Now we'll watch the numbers. It's got the older style floor indicator.
That sounded good. Alright.
If you want to get out and take a look, we can now.
Let's take a look.
And
Maybe you're back.
nice Pontiac.
What's up here?
Probably goes up to the machine room and it's probably locked.
No. There's one way to find out. I'm not going in there.
Elevator crew sucks.
Wait, what? Really?
Let me see what it says. That's what it says on the door. I mean,
No, wait, elevator crew sucks. Wait.
Someone must not be happy with the elevator.
Wait, exit. What's their exit from?
The exit's down here.
Oh, yeah, safety.
ThyssenKrupp makes good elevators, so whoever wrote that, they just must be mad at the world or something. I want to get the other one.
Let's send the other one down. Yeah, got it.
Oh, we got it?
Yep.
Oh, cool, okay.
It's interesting how it's the exact same one. Usually, you know.
All right, send it down to A and let's listen.
Actually, can we, let's see Lynch Hospital real quick.
You got to walk. Hold on.
I like when the elevators like almost free fall for a second.
It's just that bridge right there, see? Nothing fancy.
Oh, okay. Here. Oh, there's somebody coming here now.
So all this, go ahead and... Ooh, a nice door operator. Listen to it. Look at my cab view now.
Look up in the mirror.
Hey now.
See. Hi.
It's a hospital-sized scenic elevator. I like this.
Wee.
Listen to the door operator. I like that. Now that's probably the... Why you press the emergency button?
No.
You know you're going to get downrated for that.
There it goes. And
there it goes, and that's it.
Say bye.
And here we are riding the Ferris. We'll just get a video going around twice. Okay, just gonna go around one more time. And there you have it, the Ferris wheel at the Chincoteague Island Fair. That'll be it. We are here in the museum in Washington, D.C. The museum is a very interesting museum, and one of the key features of this museum, they have a record-breaking hydraulic elevator, and we are about to ride it. It's an Otis.
Wait till you see this thing. We're gonna go up to 6. We're gonna take a couple rides here. We're gonna look out here, and you can see the other elevator. Oh, they're all down here, but we'll look out the window. These things are huge. Watch it level. I'm going to try to go back down before that other elevator so we can see the jack. Let's see if we can get ahead of this elevator race with a potentially empty elevator. Here we go. Wait till you see these jacks on these elevators. Here we go. Look at that piston. That thing is at least 1.5 feet in diameter. Just so you can see, look how high up we are. This is the highest hydraulic elevator I've ever ridden. There's 3 of them. This one's coming down beside us. I'm going to do a ride solely looking out the doors. It looks like the best view is out the door. Oh good, we're going to see another elevator go by. This is just so you can see the size, the sheer size of these. These are basically like freight elevators that carry passengers. We're going to watch the other one come down beside us now. Here we are at the sea level, and here comes the other one down beside us. While we're here, I'm going to go ahead and get a view of the cab. Just so you can appreciate the size. These are all glass, so it's kind of hard to tell the sheer size, but look at the roof. This thing is huge. How many people can y'all fit in these?
It can hold approximately 70 when it's completely full.
70 people. 18,000 pound capacity. Now we're going to get a view looking out the doors. So, okay, he's got to scan his badge, and up we go. Now watch this. I love the glass doors. Those are really neat. Here's your emergency phone. Otis vandal resistant fixtures. I'm gonna watch out the window going down. Here's the pickup rollers. It's a very impressive facility. If you're ever in DC, this is a must visit.
as we go down by the wall, we'll look at the piston on the other elevator. Now we're coming back down into the concourse level. Watch the button go out. This is a very interesting door system too. I've never seen a door system like this before. It sounds like, I don't know where the interlock is on this thing. This is very unique. I've never seen a door system like this either. I'm going to take one more ride, but I'm going to put the camera on the floor so we can hear the motor.
I'm going to hop out here and talk to our engineer about going down into the room.
Okay, that'd be great.
Solo ride.
All right, here we go. I'm going to put the camera on the floor of the elevator. And that's not a very good view. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. I'll just get another view out here.
Can you describe the piston misrecording?
What about it?
Just tell them how big it is.
I've never seen a hydraulic piston that big in my life.
How big is it?
What does it look like? 2 feet in diameter? I don't know, 1.5 feet, 2 feet in diameter. I'm gonna get off up here and see if I can look down just to show how high this amazing elevator goes. Here, we'll watch the leveling. Oh, the interlock's in the ground. I've never seen that before. Listen, you'll hear it unlock. That's the door unlocking. Hold the elevator so it doesn't go anywhere. That right there is how far down this elevator goes. Way down there. While we're up here, look at the nice call button. I like the call button on the pedestal. That's a very neat touch. While we're empty, get a cab view. Huge, huge elevator. Go down the concourse, and that's where we'll probably end our tour. You can hear the motors very faintly. That helicopter is neat, look at that. This is also an interesting elevator ride too. You get to see some very neat stuff as you go through this museum on the elevator. Very smooth. You can watch it leveling by the ceiling pairing up right there. There we go, and here we are. There you can see one of the other elevators going up. And here comes this one going down. We'll get to watch this one depart. This is a neat elevator system. Go send it up, they can go. Watch this one go. You'll get to see that enormous piston. And I'll show you the jack too. I'm going to zoom in on the jack. The jack is huge. There's the tow guard. Look at that jack. Look at that jack. There's the safety springs. That is the biggest hydraulic jack I think I've ever seen in my life.
you can see up into the hoistway where the elevator's going up. I don't want to get fingerprints on the glass. See the traveling cable right there, and the elevator, I think we'll be able to keep sight of it. Look how high that thing goes.
Okay, great, thank you.
Wow, that's all I'm going to say. And it's up at 6, so this is neat. Oh, hi, y'all are still with me. Wow, I didn't know if anyone would still be with me this far. Anyway, 2013, as you can see, was an interesting year. Now we've got to 2014, which I would like to call the year of the autism outreach. In going through my memory, aka the photo library, because I'm too old to remember stuff, I saw a total of at least 3 autism outreaches. That was probably the highlight of this year. Several other things happened though, but as far as my personal life, at the time at work, I pretty much was back on the Radford division. I believe I had a regular conductor job going to Bluefield. I saw a lot of pictures from Bluefield. Summing up the year, in January, Brendan came to Roanoke. I know I mentioned Brendan before, he's one of my best friends. And he moved in with us briefly, and then he ended up getting his own apartment, but Brendan moved to Roanoke in January 2014. And of course, early in 2014, we had to see Jeff Davis again. Jeff Davis at this point has become one of my best friends, and I meet up with him multiple times. In March, I had a young man named Ryan come to Roanoke, and he participated in one of my first autism outreach videos. Oh yeah, in the spring of 2014, my good friend TJ came and we got to see a Hampton Inn in Roanoke. And someone else who I haven't mentioned yet, Gabe, my friend from New York. Gabe, if you're watching this, I really had a good time with you. In 2014, you came to Roanoke and I also went to New York. A couple more people came to Roanoke to see me. Lee Vu, who I'm still good friends with to this day. Lee, if you're watching, I hope you're doing well. And you're a good friend. Toward the end of the summer, I had one of my YouTube followers, whose name is Steven. I talk to him on a pretty regular basis. He's doing pretty well right now, but he came to Roanoke to visit me for the first time, and I went up to Washington, D.C. to meet a friend of mine whose name is Ben, and he took me all over and we saw some pretty cool elevators, which unfortunately most of now have all been modded. After that, I saw Evan and Aaron, and then I had a big trip to San Francisco. I participated in a little documentary-like film from a European broadcast channel. They flew me out to San Francisco where the footage was shot, and that is where I got to see Ernesto while I was out there, and we rode the big freight elevator in the Hilton. And I also met up with Brian as well. I'm still good friends with Brian to this day. Shortly after getting back from that, later on in the summer, I went to New York City. ThyssenKrupp Elevator brought me up there to tour the machine room of Macy's Herald Square, and they sent me home with a really nice piece, which is a floor indicator, and it's down at the Elevator Museum. I also met Felicia for the first time, and I had a great time with Gabe and his family. For some reason, our Chincoteague trip happened later in the year. We went to Chincoteague in September. Normally we would go in July or August. I don't know why we went in September, but it was still a nice trip. Then in the fall, I had one of the most rewarding experiences I ever had. I got to host Daniel's Autism Outreach, which I'm pretty sure most of you have seen on this channel. Daniel and his family are wonderful people. This autism outreach with Daniel was probably one of the most rewarding videos for me to make. The one in Hawaii was pretty nice as well, but anytime I connect with someone who I've made a positive impact in their life, it does a lot for me because I feel like I'm paying forward Darlene Marlowe's love for me. The fall pretty much consisted of hanging out with Jeff Davis. I'm sure you're getting a pattern here. Me and Jeff Davis go way back and we hang out pretty regularly. And then I went to Richmond because I was on the news yet again. I was on Richmond's local news. That was a fun experience. I really loved the reporter. I got to go to the Science Museum and we went in an elevator machine room in an apartment building for the story. Oh yeah, and that's also where I got to ride my first construction lift. Closing out 2014 could have ended it better than with another autism outreach. one of my viewers named Mac came to Roanoke. He stayed at the Hotel Roanoke, and I took him on an elevator adventure. 2014 was a very influential year for this channel because it kind of established in myself what I want to do with this channel. It was at that point that I really decided, hey, I want this YouTube channel to be an autism outreach, and the elevators are simply the vehicle. And one more thing that happened toward the end of 2014, I met someone else who has become one of my best friends of all time, Jackson Slater. And Jackson Slater was nice enough to take me to the LC King factory, which is sadly closed now, and ride on the old Otis freight elevator. Yes, 2014 was awesome. Let us dig into the vault and see what mysteries await for us on this disk drive. Here we go. We are here at the Village Courts in Lynchburg. It's a strip mall, and they have an elevator, and we all know how lovely strip mall elevators can be. And here it is right here. It's an Otis Series 1 and an older one at that. Let's see if it's on. Up, it's on. Let's see how lovely it's running today. Ooh, we're already re-leveled. Set it up to 2. This is promising. Let's listen to the motor going up.
Floor indicators burned out.
It's actually doing good today. 1980s Otis, and as you can tell, this whole place is from the 1980s. This was second floor. If you look down there, you can see the Kroger store.
Flush line Otis Series 1.
Yep, older Otis Series 1. This is definitely 1980s. There is a phone in there, see it? The door is kind of slow. Whoa, the drop's pretty quick. There are one. How many feet per minute is it?
120.
You'll get your cab view. I'll take it back up. Well, door close does not work. Yep, it does not work. Did it just break?
I think so.
Hold on, let's see if it goes.
Nope.
Did this elevator just die?
I think so.
Oh, no, it didn't. There it goes.
Oops. And I'm off camera. I'll catch you on the flip, alright?
There you go. Come on in. I got the door. It's in nudge mode. There it goes. That's weird. I want to hear this motor really closely. Listen closely.
Straight camera.
I'll tell you, it's running a lot better than it was last time. Except the door is having issues. You know what I'm thinking? There may be some crap on the sensor. And my battery just died. Finally, that's it. Today is June 7th. I'm out here from the Elmwood parking garage. Now normally I don't film much more in downtown because I've got all this stuff a million times. But look who I have today. Who is it?
Escalator Geek 881.
Also known as Steven.
From 2008.
Yep, we're gonna ride this Elmwood garage elevator, and look at this. There's all these people getting on the bus. This is an overflow parking garage for special events. As you can see, there's a lot of dogs coming around. And we're gonna lose it. It's going up to 2 to park, then it's coming back down. I don't understand why it parks at 2. Is it coming down now?
I'm still sitting up there, actually.
I'm not letting this thing get away again. That guy was just standing there looking at us. He should have got his dog out of the way, you know?
Yep.
Let me wipe off my lens. There, got the dust off it. Since this is your first time, you do the thing.
Yeah.
This elevator's low on oil.
No, it's not.
Oh, really?
It would be grinding and bouncing if it was. If you want to get out here and get a nice view.
I was thinking I was about to do that, but I guess I was wrong about it.
Up there's the Mill Mountain Star, as we all know, and we're going to go up there later today.
Oh wow, I passed that on 220 on the way up here. I
Yep.
didn't even know it was, didn't even realize it was Mill Mountain.
That's Mill Mountain.
Wow.
We've all seen this view before. I'm going to go and get the elevator coming back up here because it parks on 2. So what do you think about Roanoke so far, of the little bit of you've seen of it?
I mean, it looks like a nice city. It kind of reminds me of Greensboro a little bit, except it's a little smaller.
Yeah, it's pretty small.
I've explored a lot of cities, and so I just gotta see more of it to really have an opinion about it.
When it says while we're waiting on Lee, we'll take us a little walk.
I do like the mountain scenery though.
The mountains?
Yeah. I was driving up here on 220. It was pretty boring most of the part, but then once they started getting into the actual mountains, it was pretty nice.
I think we're going to be making a stop because the bell rang, meaning somebody called it somewhere. Maybe they called it from the lobby. Yep, that's what happened. This is one of the best running US elevators I've ever seen. Because most US elevators suck. I guess they want to take the steps. And there it is, Steven's first elevator video in Roanoke. And that'll be it. We are in the high-rise elevators of 11 Times Square, and what are we doing?
I'm going to take a car up to the 35th floor.
Do I use my badge?
I will use mine.
Okay.
Okay. Go to the 35th floor.
Elevator R. This is my first ThyssenKrupp destination dispatch. Sorry. It's got the buttons there. How fast are these?
There we go. Yeah. These are 1,200 foot per minute.
1,200 foot per minute?
Any fast ones around? There's a few.
Down at the tower at 2,000.
This is one good time. How tall is the building? It's 40 stories.
You're up at 35.
35th floor.
The acceleration is perfect.
Oh, wow. This is an amazing view up here. Here's a nice view of the Empire State Building. We are 35 floors up.
If you come over here, you can see the the Statue of Liberty. That's the Empire State Building right now.
Okay.
And then the Statue of Liberty, you can see the Hawk over here. Right here.
There she is.
There she is.
Gonna zoom in on her.
We get all the views here. This is actually, this is beautiful.
Here's the Statue of Liberty.
And right around the corner is the wall for Times Square.
So is this just an empty property? This is marketing.
So you'll see like it shows column free space, that's what the tape shows you, and the height over there, and build outs, it'll show you different test fittings for traders, for offices and things like that. And then around the corner it tells you about the sustainability of the building. It's a LEED Gold building.
LEED Gold.
LEED Gold with Platinum Air.
What's your name?
Sean Grace.
And you're with?
SJP. With the owner of the
SJP
building.
Properties.
Yes.
Cool. And they're showing me around this amazing building.
Over there is where they dropped the ball. That's pretty cool. This is a beautiful view from 35 stories up here. Here's the GE building over there. Now we'll take some pictures. And here is the old Otis elevator.
Here I go, and we will bring this up.
Let's bring it upstairs.
Okay.
Oh, look at those ropes.
That's old.
Move your hands, move your hands.
Oh.
Isn't that quiet?
Yeah. So I'm going to stop it right now.
There you go.
And wait. Oh, yeah, it's level.
He wants to film it going on, Jay.
Yeah, hold on. Go ahead and let it. Oh, we'll ride it now. I'll let him ride it.
He's been filming it.
All right.
Hey, Moose, you go here.
Hey, what, could I just be in the elevator with Casey and then I won't open for you?
Open it up.
This is heavy.
Yeah, all right. Come on in.
And
Where's that radio?
you see, they put this from protection.
Okay, watch your hands.
This is at around 70s.
This gauge is modern. Let me get a look at this thing before I go anywhere. All right, I got Jackson. What do you think of this one right here?
I've seen this many times and it's beautiful. Right?
Hold on, not yet. I'm looking around. Now we'll go on down. Oh wow, look at this. It's got a big gap. This is so quiet.
Yeah. Now we'll take her back up.
Look at the ornate ceilings.
Oh, that is awesome.
When is this building from?
This section is 1960, which was the first section.
Wow.
My section is 1928. We'll go up to the third floor. Here comes the second floor.
This is an old factory in Bristol.
Yeah, LCK Manufacturing Company founded in 1913 by Landon Clayton King.
Cool. Look. Oh, my wife would love that.
Oh yeah.
Look at all those old sewing machines. Let me get a picture of some of those sewing machines. Oh wow, look at those. Those are old industrial sewing machines.
Yep.
That's pretty cool. Like I said, look at the ceilings
All
here.
right.
They have high ceilings. Oh wow, listen. That thing runs flawlessly.
Listen to that epic motor.
I'm gonna have you open the door when I stop.
What's the capacity?
All right, we're close enough. Go ahead and open the
2,000
door.
pound capacity.
So 13 passengers. There's the emergency phone right there. Look at that.
Oh wow.
It's a Verizon phone.
That's a little bit iffy.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, now open the elevator.
That goes high.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, and here we are.
Now I'll go ahead and close it. So good at using these things.
Oh yeah, it's a nice one. They cover that up there though.
Two, so they can have the elevator where they need.
All right.
All right. That will be it.
That's the end of this place. What'd you think?
All right, let's get a tour while we're here.
Okay.
Now back here, that's all. There is no materials back there. Now we'll come over to Jack King and get our tour.
I want to talk to Jack first. There's the date and time. This is YouTube user DieselDucy. We're getting ready to jump on the cute little bike and go downtown because there's a very special person waiting down there named Daniel. He's all the way from Raleigh, North Carolina. Let's go downtown and meet Daniel. All right, we're here at the Elmwood parking garage in Roanoke. And up there, we're going to meet someone special. So here we go. Into the garage. Does this look familiar? The garage is full because there's an event going on here. Anyway, I wonder who this is over here. this? Who's this right here? Say hi to everybody. This is Daniel. Good to see you, buddy. He wants to look at my, oop, I'm going to lose balance here. There we go. He wants to look at my watch. So we're going to go around and look at some stuff with Daniel and his wonderful phone. Daniel is enjoying the cute little bike, aren't you? Look how happy he is. Say hi to YouTube.
Hi to
What is it?
Say, we all know what a cute little bike it is. Daniel do.
Daniel saying, and we all know. Cute little bike it is, that's right. He doesn't talk very loud.
Cool, what are we gonna do?
Ride the elevator.
Push the button. We're gonna take a ride on the Market Parking Garage elevator. See, he holds the door for everyone, he's polite.
You want to hang out down here while they come back? Yeah. Go ahead.
Good.
All right, after expecting this.
All right, try 5. Here we go.
Yep, here you go.
He's not quite ready to be a star.
He's doing pretty good so far.
Daniel, look at the camera.
Say hi.
Say hi.
Hello.
He's so cute. Oh, he wants to see this. He loves my watch.
There it is.
What's that?
Did you paint him or did he come gray?
The paint wore off it. What's that, Daniel?
Is that DieselDucy? Yeah?
Locked.
Yep, it's locked. Yep, now where do you want to go now?
Wanna go down?
You pick wherever you want.
G.
And the door close button works. Hey, Nick.
Hello.
Mom and Dad over here.
Hi. Daniel, where's your DieselDucy?
Get your DieselDucy out, show him.
Do you have a Timex Iron Man? What do we have there? That's right, we got a Timex Iron Man.
Yep, it's the same one.
Yep, and it beeps the same way. This was a fun elevator ride, wasn't it, Daniel?
Say yes?
Yes.
All right, let's exit and then we can go wherever y'all want. Look at him, look how courteous he is. What's he doing?
He's gonna go send it some.
He pushed a button to make it go. It's just going up one floor. You'll get to hear the motor start.
That's what he likes to do.
Now listen, here it comes. Oh, it's locked.
There it goes. Yeah, do you hear it?
Hey, Daniel. Guess where we're going now? We're going to ride that Dover in Center in the Square. It's another Dover and its attraction. Now, when you get to the bottom of the steps, this is a street, so we have to be careful going across. Look both ways. I'll go first, and it's clear. Right through that door. I think he knows where to go.
All right, you waiting for everybody, aren't you? Sweet. Okay.
Where are we going, Daniel? Look at this. He makes sure that everyone's in. He's a safe rider.
That's right.
Yep.
So how do we like to ride elevators?
All the time.
Safely.
Safely, that's right. Yeah, I'm so excited.
You know, get out and get a view?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're 5 stories up. I mean,
Cool. Oh, nice.
next place I'm going to take y'all have a very nice. So this is the perfect time of day. Whoa, step down.
Step down.
It's perfect. It's nice and dusky.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is.
And it's cool.
Oh, it's beautiful.
There's your DieselDucy.
Look what he has. That's right. He has his own train. Daniel is awesome. I think I know where he wants to go now. We're gonna follow Daniel. It's waiting right here for you. It smells kind of questionable in here.
Yeah. A little bit. A little bit.
I can see his reflection in the window. This is perfect. So is this your first time ever to Roanoke?
That's right.
Say yes. Yes.
Cool.
You can put it around your wrist, it's true.
Now we're going to take a little walk here.
Alright.
Alright, look at this. Here's another scooter. And here's a Daniel. And where are we? We are about to go up on the Market Square walkway, and he wants to ride the elevator. So here we go. No. And here's the elevators to the Tower Garage.
For everybody.
You can open one up. And there it is. Yep, it's an Otis. You want to take it on a full trip or just go up to the bridge? It's up to you. You send it wherever you want. Yep, we're going all the way up. What's this right here?
Is that your call station? Call station.
And who sent this to you?
Let's see. Mr. Tom.
There's Tom.
CJ Anderson.
Tom Seibert at CJ Anderson sent this awesome call station to Daniel. Tom, you're awesome. Send it to 2 now to go up on the bridge.
Go 2. Good.
Here you go, buddy. What do you think about that?
Yeah, you like
You
it.
like it?
It's your call station.
Yep, this is Daniel. Look at me. Look at the camera real quick. Hold the call station up and look at me.
He's gonna give it to you. Let's hold it up.
Yeah, okay, you can stay.
Daniel, come here.
Step out here.
He's fine. You can. I want to take a picture of him.
Okay. This way.
All right, guess where we are right now?
Push.
We're up on the Market Square walkway. And there is something out here on the Market Square walkway that I'm sure my friends at Schindler Elevator Corporation would love to see. Here's something for one, a Schindler escalator. Oh, Daniel's taking a ride. So we're taking a ride on the Schindler escalator. Now when you get off, go back up the other one, okay? Make a right and then we'll go back up the other one. Daniel, say Schindler.
Schindler.
This way, Daniel, this way. Say Schindler.
Schindler.
Good, here we go. Hop on the Schindler and up we go. Watch your feet, good job. He holds the handrail. Daniel, guess what? Look at me. You are a safe rider. Daniel is a safe rider. He holds the handrail, he faces forward. Now watch Daniel safely get off the escalator. And we're gonna go down here and look at something else.
So he does around that now. He has to go back and start over again, do the Timex Ironman, and he narrates.
Oh, he can. I wonder if he recognizes this. What's in here?
That's it.
Exit.
Exit. That's right, exit.
Let's go in here and see what's through that door. See what's in there. What's that? Say Schindler.
Schindler.
Yeah, we're gonna ride a Schindler. Here we go.
Can you do the tone? Schindler. He sings the Schindler song.
Sing the Schindler song.
Schindler.
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 Yep.
This is. And here it is.
Here it is.
We are at the Market Square walkway. And it's a Schindler.
Schindler.
Yep, there's the phone. Here we are. Now make it go up.
powered elevator.
Yep, that's right. Goes around the electric one. Here we are back up on the bridge now, and he's looking at the man-powered elevator. I think he's going to use it. I think I'm going to have to use it too. Here we are at the bottom. What are we going to do down here? We got to go back up the bridge. What do we want to do? Electric or man? He wants to go up the man-powered elevator.
Yep. He's going to make you run.
Here goes the electric. Look at him running up the man-powered elevator.
There he goes.
Oh, I'm getting an exercise today.
He'll make it work.
Walked up one whole flight of steps. And here we are up at the top, and I got to clear off some videos now. And he wants to look at my watch and make it light up. All right, you know where we are now. That's right. Say Hotel Roanoke. We're going into the Hotel Roanoke now, and you're going to get to take a look at the guest elevators. We're only going to take one ride on them. So this is going into the beautiful Hotel Roanoke. This is a Hilton property. So let's go in there, Daniel. All right, here you go. In you go, buddy. The elevators are in there to the left. Here you go, Daniel. All right, there they are, Daniel. Push the button. Push the up button. And there it is. Enter the elevator. Hold the door open button. Send it up to 6. And here we go. It's an Otis. See up there's the number.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Here we are at 6.
We getting off or just?
We're gonna ride. We'll get off in the lobby. He just sent us down to the basement. Where are we going? Basement. Now when we get down here, hit the L button, okay? Press L. There we go. All of those that watch my videos know how wonderful this Hotel Roanoke is. All right, now exit the elevator. Oops, sorry, buddy. He's going to hold the door for everybody. Look at him. What did you think about that, Daniel? Here's Daniel again. And we are getting ready to go into the Gainsborough garage. Again, our friends at Schindler Elevator Company are going to love this. It's a Schindler MT. I think it's a... I'm not sure the model. I think it's a 300A, but I'm not sure. Here we go. We're going to ride the Schindler.
Okay.
Say Schindler.
Does this one have the tone?
No, it doesn't. That's on the 330A. This is a 300A, I think. Here we go.
It does have tones.
It's got a nice motor. Yep, there's the phone. He's checking out outside. Here we go down to 1.
Schindler, that's right.
Here we're down at 1. And that was at the Gainsborough garage. Oh, yay! We get to have another awesome Schindler experience here with Daniel. These are some very nice Schindler elevators. Now send it up to, I think, 3. I think it's number 3. Yeah, press the number 3 button. Number 3. Okay, he wants to go all the way up first. So here we go, all the way up. Do you know what that's there for? In case the elevator gets broken or stuck, you can use that to call someone to come get you out.
Yeah, that's right.
And if the elevator doesn't have a phone, that's what that button does, the alarm bell. Press 3, please. He listens good. He remembered from initially, he just wanted to go all the way up. He knows to go to 3.
That's right. Yeah.
Do you know what that button right there is for?
Don't touch it.
Yeah, I'm not going to touch it, but yeah. He said alarm.
Alarm, yep.
Yep.
Is it a bell?
Yep. And here are 3. All right, here we are coming up to the Church Avenue parking garage now. And you're gonna see where the DieselDucy show was filmed. Let's go in here, buddy. Pull the door. Here we go. This garage is special because it was built the year I was born. There it is right there. I'll ring the elevator. There you go. Press the button. And here we go. These are very fast.
It's a lot of floors.
Yep, it's 11 stories.
What kind is it?
Montgomery.
You like this, don't ya?
You want to see something really cool out here? Look at the man-powered elevator here and how high up we are. Look down over that railing right there. Look how high up we are.
Look down. Oh, wow. That's a long way down.
And that up there is the elevator machine room, which is locked off. So Daniel got to experience the Church Avenue garage elevator. Now, you want to see something really cool? Let's go out this door right here now. Watch out for traffic. Go out this door. We're not going to come down these elevators. Here, I'll help you. There, it's a very heavy door. Now watch out for cars. All right, now we're going to walk up and over. But before we go, look at this view out here. You may have to pick them up to see it.
There you go.
Look at this view over here. Let them see the view.
Oh, look.
Look how high up we are.
Ooh, look. Doug.
Yeah. Doug? Did Doug come here?
Doug.
Dog.
Doug.
Now we're going to walk up and over and we're going to go look at the other elevator. This other elevator is famous. Do you know why it's famous, Daniel? There's a certain show that was filmed here. What show was it? DieselDucy.
DieselDucy.
Maybe your DieselDucy can push the button in the elevator. I'll bring mine out too.
Hey Daniel, star.
We are now at another elevator, and this one is famous. Wonder why it's famous.
Are you showing your DieselDucy how high it is?
That is your DieselDucy, right? This is where the DieselDucy show was filmed. Have your DieselDucy press the elevator button, just like DieselDucy. Let's push the button together. Here we go. That was so much fun, Daniel. You know you can't make a video without me coming out. Oh boy, I remember this. DanielDucy. Oh boy. this elevator?
Extras.
This one has the dinger. Well, let's exit the elevator. That was so much fun.
No, it's fun.
All right. We got one more elevator we got to look at before we go home, and that's where our vehicles are parked. Let's go to the Elmwood parking garage. All right, we are back out in front of the Elmwood garage. This is where we started, so we got a walk sign here. And we are going to ride the elevator before we hop on the cute little bike and go over to my house. The what? The cute little bike. That's right. We got 10 seconds left on this one. And now this one will change. Yep. And that truck just ran the red light. And I know where he's going. He's going straight for the elevator. It's a US elevator. US elevator. Daniel, US elevator. Yep.
Never jaywalk?
I'll find there without people seeing me.
3, that's
He knows exactly where we're going.
It's a little more dangerous.
okay.
Yeah, you gotta keep an eye out. That pizza truck just blasted through the light.
Yeah, I thought
Yes,
you ran the
it's
red
dark.
light.
Baba Dark.
Dark.
Baba Dark. Baba Dark.
Bye-bye, dark.
And you let
Blue.
Tons and tons.
Well, after a little malfunction, we're back online now, and he's got a little surprise waiting for him here. Look at that green master lock there. Yeah, none of those will fall over. Those won't fall.
That's good. Hey, Daniel, look.
That's for you, buddy.
Daniel.
Oh, he's too interested in the buttons.
Yes. You may want to pick it up and hand it to him.
Daniel.
Daniel, look. For you.
That's for you. Yeah, those shouldn't fall over. He's pushing all the buttons.
Yeah.
He's so cute.
Yes. And press all the buttons.
So Daniel, have you enjoyed your visit today?
Daniel, do you have fun?
Yes, he had fun.
Yes.
Now that lock right there is for you, buddy.
For you.
That goes home with you. This right here is for you. He likes it though.
He likes it. He's just too polite to take it.
Yeah. He likes the bell. And so, have we all had fun today?
Yay! Daniel go, yay!
Daniel, oh yay! He's too enthralled with the buttons.
Right. So yay!
Oh, he found another button. He's pushing every button in the room that he can reach. I think he's got it figured out. Turn it the other way. Keep turning. Yep. Up. Hold it. Here you go.
There you go.
This is the Museum of Mess right now.
Oh, look at that. You like that belt, don't you?
Press the emergency call. Press the emergency button on the other one. Press that.
Oh boy, look at that.
Yep. He's having fun in the museum.
You like that, Daniel?
So today, Daniel has gotten to ride elevators, ring bells, look at his scooter. So have we had a lot of fun today?
Daniel, can you say yes? Daniel, say yes. Too distracted.
Yes, he's had fun, but all good things must come to an end, so it's time to say bye! There's my scooter! That's right!
Daniel, come here. Daniel, come here. Come. He's all distracted. Is this a padlock Mr. Andrew Baines gave you?
Yep.
Yes, it's for you.
That's all yours, buddy. And he's running off to go look at more stuff. Oh, hi everybody. Y'all are still here, wow. Welcome to 2015. As far as 2015 goes, 2015 was probably the best year for elevaTOURS. We finished out 2014 by the Elevator Museum going international with my Schlieren part from Illegal Popcorn. And that's where my friendship with Lee Vu pretty much took off, because I went down to Colombia to see Lee Vu and he showed me some pretty neat elevators. And another thing that really continued this year was the autism outreaches. This is also the time period where me and Brendan were as close as ever. He was living in Roanoke. I spent a lot of time with Brendan, really good. And I'm seeing a lot of photos going to Bristol, so I feel for some reason I got put back on the extra board. I met my buddy Kenny at a car show. There's a really funny story. I bought a gun. My buddy Kenny was always trying to sell something. And he had a cartoon-like voice, kind of like, let's say his name is Patrick from SpongeBob. He would go, "Hey Andrew, wanna buy something?" I'd be like, "What are you trying to sell now, Kenny?" "Wanna buy a gun?" I felt about 2 inches tall because everyone in that car show looked at me. He sold me the gun for about half what it was worth, so it's just a funny story in my personal life. Another thing I spent a lot of time on in 2015 was the Bus Museum, who I have none other than Brendan for thanking to introduce me to. And Jacob Bakhta came to see me in the middle of the year. Jacob is one of my best friends of all time, and
He's been to Roanoke many times, as I've been to St. Louis. And in April, I went to see Lee Vu again in Columbia, South Carolina, where I'll never forget. I got one of the most exciting emails of my life. It was from TK Elevator, at the time, ThyssenKrupp Elevator, inviting me to see the World Trade Center before it opened. I got a tour of the World Trade Center in 2015. And James Brock, bless his heart, wonderful man. James Brock came to see me once again in 2015, and I believe that might have been the last time I ever saw him. I met my former friend Austin in motorcycle class. The reason I say former is because he got in a relationship and then just dropped off the face of the earth. Some of you guys may remember Austin in the Elmwood Park garage video. Another really exciting thing that happened in the summer of 2015. Gosh, I miss these opportunities. Steve Roms from Minnesota Elevator brought me up to see his factory and to show me some of his installs. Honestly, like I said, I feel that 2015 was one of the best years for elevaTOURS as far as the opportunities that were presented to me. I'm not trying to come across as complaining or anything or entitled, because I'm not. I just don't feel I get very many opportunities anymore in the modern time. Another person that came into my life in the summer of 2015 was Elijah. Elijah is another one of those people who I am super close with. He is one of my super close friends. He came up from South Carolina. He now lives in Georgia. That's where my friendship with Elijah started. I have been friends with him for over 10 years now. And then we went to Chincoteague like we always do. I don't know why we went in the fall the previous year, but we went to Chincoteague in the summer. And when we got back from Chincoteague, we saw Elijah again. Elise came to visit in Roanoke, and later on that summer, I had an autism outreach with a wonderful young man named Aaron. And another autism outreach with a young man named Mikey right after that. And at the end of August 2015, sadly, my grandmother passed away. Fall of 2015 is when the Elmwood Park garage elevator was modded, and I got the US panel. It's hard to believe. At the time of this recording, Elmwood has been modded for 11 years. I went to Richmond to hang out with Aaron Stone in the fall. I don't have one best friend, but if I had to pick one, he would probably be it. But I saw Aaron in the fall in Richmond, and Daniel came to Roanoke again for another elevator adventure. The one for my first autism outreach. Not my first autism outreach, my first one with him. In November, another autism outreach happened. A young man named James came to visit. And then two of my really close friends from Europe came, Alex and Ewan. Alex is Heritage Elevators, Ewan is Elevators from Sweden. That's the first time I met them. They came all the way to Roanoke. We did some fun things. We rode Mart carts in Walmart. And right before Christmas, I met another really special person in my life, Jim Lee. That's right. Jim came to Roanoke, and I know you're watching this video, Jim, and I know it was a wonderful visit. If I had to pick one of the best years for my elevaTOURS journey, it would probably be 2015, because a lot was going good in my life back then. Now, let's get into the video vault, which is just a fancy name for this disk drive. Let's blow off some of the digital dust and see what we can see on this disk drive. Here we go. Use the clutch to start and stop, and that's about it. Here we go. We are now in the lobby of the Marriott. I got the elevator geek.
Yep.
Smile. It took your picture.
You got me on the smile shade?
Where's the elevator?
Right here.
Right here's the elevator. And we have Dover. Looks like you got ThyssenKrupp call station.
It's, yeah, I leave it still. classic.
Oh wow, traditional.
Yeah, it's still classic.
14. Dover traditional.
Actually, we're gonna get off at 14. I want to show you something cool.
Okay, it's a little bit slow, but it's still a nice elevator. This is actually quite slow for a building this high.
It is.
We're actually on the 13th floor.
Yeah, they.
Nice view. Is that what you want to show me?
Actually, there's some stuff back here.
Ooh, we got some stuff back here. What are we gonna see?
Some service.
Service elevator?
Yeah.
All right, well, if there's no sign on it, we'll go back there.
Oh yeah. I don't think there is. I've been back here a couple of times.
Okay.
Let's see if there is. We can't do it.
We'll see. We'll see what's back here.
Ice and vending. Let's see.
It's right there.
Okay.
Oh, back there?
Yeah.
Hotel staff only. I don't really feel like going out. We'll take a peek. I'll tell you what, we can ride down the elevator one floor. How's that sound?
Yeah, let's do that.
If you want to ride the elevator, at least we'll ride it down one floor.
Yeah.
We'll just ride it down a few floors, okay?
Okay, sure, we'll do that.
Oh, wow. All right, we'll go down to, say, 8. Oh, wow, look, this is
This
nice.
one's different from the other one.
This is nice.
Oh. They replaced it. Beeps.
Now, we'll see if we can go up. See if we can go back up, okay?
Okay.
We're good. All right, there you got right on the service elevator lead.
Yep. They actually replaced the beeps.
Okay.
Used to be have that Dover.
All right. So here we are in the service area. Let's go down the main elevator, right?
Mm-hmm.
$1.50 for a Pepsi? Of course, this is a motel, so yeah. This is not a bad hotel. It looks a little dated. I mean, not like seriously.
They actually renovated it a while, about a year or two ago.
I mean, the carpeting, everything is really nice. They got nice wallpaper.
Governors.
The elevators are dated. So these aren't state-of-the-art by any means. So we're gonna go eat now?
Yeah, we'll go to USC and we'll eat at that pizza place that me and Jeff ate at.
Cool. Lower your camera just a little bit so I can see your face. Yeah. It's a Dover! There you go.
We'll go to the lobby.
Hey, look, so these are nice elevators. I mean, like I said, the property owner of this hotel, I mean, it's a little bit dated, but they're doing a great job keeping it looking nice. Because look, I mean, this is from the 80s, but it looks like it was just installed yesterday. Pull the phone box, please. Non-ADA. Watch the button go out. And here we are. There's the elevator geek in the mirror. And here we are back in the lobby.
It's actually
We are in the Vine building where we have one of your wonderful elevators here. Now tell me a little bit about the elevator.
So this elevator was installed by MEI, and they donated all the labor to install it and just charged for the materials, because the Vine is a nonprofit organization that helps the elderly people and some disabled people in Mankato and has all kinds of good programs for them. A lot of the Meals on Wheels, or people who go mow their lawn, things like that. And then people can come in here, exercise, elderly people can learn computer skills, all kinds of cool stuff. So we really like to support them. And
Awesome.
We installed it here and they let us show people the elevator.
All right, so we're going to take a ride on this MRL elevator. And this is a self-supporting model, meaning the building is not bearing the weight of the car and the...
Just the pit is.
Yeah, the pit, so it's similar to, basically the load is transferred to the ground. Ooh, what a nice elevator indeed. Go up to 5. This is pretty fast.
300 foot per minute.
4,500 pound. What is this up here on this top floor?
They haven't occupied this floor yet.
Oh, you can get a nice view out the window.
See all the downtown Mankato?
There's the motel I'm staying at over there. Hilton Garden Inn. This is a nice view of this town.
Over here is the courthouse.
Say what?
The courthouse is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, this is a nice looking courthouse. There's the parking lot. This area is unfinished. And here's the old decommissioned elevator right here. This elevator right here is decommissioned. And a unique thing about it is it's a traction elevator and it had hydraulic assist.
And it's assisted by a hydraulic, yep.
All right, let's go down this wonderful Minnesota MRL elevator. I wonder why they decided to put this elevator over here and not use the existing hoistway.
I think because the existing hoistway is small, they wanted a larger size.
Oh, so that was a little bitty elevator?
Yep. And we put an MRL in. You could easily put a hydro in here, but we wanted to put an MRL in to showcase that product and be able to bring customers to see it.
So basically this is your showcase MRL elevator.
Yep. Something local.
Cool. What's a nice one?
Thank you.
Of course, you use innovation fixtures.
Yep.
Very fast leveling.
Smooth.
Barely even feel it. This is a hospital-sized elevator.
Good size.
And there it goes. That is it. I'm back in business now.
So our laser actually feeds different bays, different production lines at MEI. We've got a heavy production, and this can be the thicker materials. This is your, this would be like your platforms that you'll see in an elevator. This is your stiles, your crosses, bolsters. Some rail brackets may flow down this if it's heavy in nature. You got structural angles. You'll have structural channels, I-beams. You can see the size of some of the channels over there. That will flow down this line. The laser will also have product that flows down this line as well. Okay. This is also an area where you have the thicker welds. So if we have to do heavy welding over here, it all flows down this line.
Oh, okay.
We have a new saw that we purchased this year at MEI. Prior to this, we were literally pulling a tape, marking it, cutting it, pulling a tape, marking it, cutting it. With this, it's an auto feed, so you can program, you can put in a long stick of any type of raw material. You can program how many cuts you want, at what length you want the cuts, and it'll automatically do it for you. So
wow.
it progressed us further into this manufacturing process. for the heavy fabrication. We also have a drill at the tail end of it as well that you can program what type of drill pattern you want, and it'll do it for you. Prior to that, we were punching it, or we were drilling with a Hogan. This has been more of a flex bay for us. So we have heavy fabrication that may trickle over to this area. We obviously have our brakes, so if we have the product that's coming from our laser, we'll use our brake here to hit that. We also have a brake on the other side that tends to be more for the light fabrication.
What's this right here?
This is a brake. So it takes the sheet steel and actually forms that sheet steel into any shape that you need.
Oh yeah, because that was flat when it went in there.
Yep. And you can see over here some finished product. So the laser will cut this it's a flat piece, and then through the brake process, we'll hit it 4 times to create the shape that we want.
Look how smooth that edge is right there. I don't feel any burrs on it. That's your laser that cut it so smoothly, right?
That's correct.
Now what are these for?
This is a stile. A stile is the structural piece that runs vertical to keep the elevator supported.
So it's part of the car frame?
It's part of the car frame.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing back through here.
Every time I call and left a message, never responded.
So this is light fabrication, and what we'd consider light fabrication is the entrances, cabs. Cabs will go down this. It's thinner materials. It's 14 gauge, 16 gauge.
14, 16 gauge steel?
Yep. It's a thinner material that you can see here. You can see how thin some of this material is. You know, it's thin metal.
Oh yeah.
And you can see the part number that we can do with the etching process. You can see some of the odd shapes that you can do with the laser. We also use a tab slot connection with some of our panels.
Okay, so that's easy to connect.
Yep. So you have another piece of material that slips through.
So what is this specific piece for right here?
This looks like it's part of it's a strike jam, or this might be even returned.
Oh, okay.
Swing back through here. The last area that really can feed, that's fed from this laser, is our powder coat line. This is the start of our powder coat line. We actually purchased this powder coat line back in 2008.
This is where you powder coat stuff,
yep.
Right? And all those hydraulic tanks over there are powder coated, right?
The tanks over there are powder coated. We do powder coat our smaller tank options, but the bigger tank options we do liquid coat. You can see all the bars up here. They're called load bars. You simply hang all the parts that you want to go through the powder coat line off of these load bars. MEI actually designed this whole bank system itself. Thank you.
Is that hydraulic? No,
it's actually got a chain link up there. But MEI designed it. If you look at it, there's T-rails that we used. You got buffer springs up there. You've got guide shoes, obviously, with the T-rails.
So this has some elevator components to it.
Yep. Well, we had to come up with our own system to bring it down to more of a working level, to make it easier to put parts in.
Yeah, it'd be hard to work on it up high. And this is the powder coat area?
This is the start of the powder coat area. We go through it's a 5-stage wash. And we use phosphate-free chemicals just for more of an environmentally friendly system. Goes through 5 stages of wash, hits a dry off oven, loops around over here to a point where it's now cooled down to be able to apply the powder coat. We can run it through over here into the powder coat oven.
So this is where the powder coating's done?
This is where the powder coating's done. After the powder coating, it goes into a cure oven. And it may be in there anywhere from 20 to 40 minutes, depending on the thickness of the part. And we control that based off the speed. After the cure oven, it goes down. It's powered over to an area where it's now cooled down, safe to touch. And after it's done there, we can go straight into a box. You know, we can start the crating process immediately after. Crating process or assembly process if we need to.
Oh, okay.
You can see more parts that are made off of our laser and brakes.
And these things are powder coated.
This is all powder coated. And you can see with our powder coat, it's a very flat color, and it's even got a little bit of a grit to it. Do you feel that?
Yeah, it's easy to hold on to.
Yeah. We also do that intentionally because we want to.
These are elevator doors.
With a higher glass, you will have you'll see all the manufacturing imperfections.
These are elevator doors, right?
Elevator doors. Yep.
And they're powder coated.
Yep.
So it won't come off.
Yep.
These right here are elevator doors. This looks like part of a, what's this right here? A car enclosure? Or is that an elevator door?
100% sure what that is.
Looks like a car wall.
I don't know why it does. It's for a door. It's a car door.
Oh, it's a car door. Okay, cool. It's a big door.
Cam panel for us. Yeah. Well, it's big for a door. Yeah, it is.
Big door. It's a 4-foot single speed. Oh yeah, it's a single speed door. That's interesting right there.
This is a vending machine, so anytime that gloves or even some grinding wheels that we need, the employees just punch in their employee number and then they have access to it.
Okay, that's like our safe. We have a vending machine in my workplace that does safety glasses this way. Yep. That's pretty cool. That way you keep track of who's going through what items.
Yep, exactly.
So if someone's getting 20 of these,
you start going, wait, why are they getting 20?
Yeah.
This is what we use for our drop ceiling. It's a honeycomb material, very lightweight. Prior to this, it was like a 7/8 thick plywood. This is like, it's a little sharp, so be careful with it.
Okay.
We actually put a protective ankle to make sure that the customer or the public can't feel anything. But it's a fraction of the weight that the 7/8 plywood is.
Wow, it's as light as a feather.
Pick that up and I'll pick this up. This is what it used to be.
Well, it's even thicker than this.
Yeah. You just compare that.
This is lighter.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's that's elevator ceilings right there,
Yep.
drop ceilings.
Yep.
Cool.
That's some of the raw materials used for the drop ceiling. Not finished look, obviously, but some of the sub-materials.
Well, as we keep progressing on down the line, stuff looks more and more like elevator parts.
This is actually part of, we offer a field tool just to help with the maintenance and the repairs that they may have on site. This is what we call a dry pulley bully. So if they have a dry power unit, they have to replace the motor, pump, whatever, they can actually use this to help with the lifting, the replacement of those components. We're in the process of assembling. Over here you can see this is more the tail end of the heavy fabrication line. You can just see.
That's a floor.
This is the platform section.
This is for a freight car, right?
Yep, this is for a freight car. This elevator actually is going to require 3 of these platform sections to be bolted together. The total width of that platform is going to be 12'4". Overall length, I believe, is 26'4". So it's a rather large freight elevator.
That's a big freight elevator.
You can see other product that is contained in here, going to the liquid line. Platform supports, we got some pedestals here.
What's that?
This is a pedestal, so there's actually a jack that sits on top of here for a rope hydraulic.
Oh, okay.
And so you're going to imagine this tilted up, so this is on the top, that's on the bottom.
Okay.
Here's more car sling material. This is the stiles. So the stiles that you saw over there that were right after the break.
Yeah.
This is the actual, that same type of material, that same type of shape. So through the heavy fabrication line, they welded the angles on, or they welded those brace rod ears onto the stile.
That's for the brace rods.
That's for the brace rods. After they weld it on, they paint it, get ready to ship.
And then it'll be installed.
Yep.
This is for a freight car, right?
This is for a freight car. Yep. This is all that freight car that you saw the platform.
That's a big stile.
There's some brace rods that we have here. All of the brace rods are marked with the job number. So they're made for that application. And you can see the different sizes. We have this is a 5/8 brace rod. You can see a 1-inch brace rod, and then you can see our bigger brace rods that go all the way up to 1.5 inches.
Oh, yeah, that's a big brace rod.
And this gets down to the tail end of where we're actually starting to stage product. Oil line for the hydraulic application.
Hydraulic oil lines.
Got conduit for your wire run. These are actually sill support angles. It's actually still warm from the cure oven.
Oh yeah, that's just hot out of the oven.
Yep. Got buffer stands over there. More crosshead bolsters. This is warm too. And you can start to see how the jobs get
packaged and shipped.
Exactly.
Those are
your platform.
This is the bolster plate.
Yeah, I believe this is the bolster. It's gonna either be a bolster or part of a crosshead, depending on a rope hydraulic versus a.
Yeah. That's the car floor right there.
Yep.
This is basically an elevator ready to go out the door onto that truck out there.
Yep.
And is this incoming stuff here?
So when I stated earlier that all the raw materials that we use for our manufacturing come in on the south side, and they all flow north. The only thing that we start to arrive here is the stuff that we are buying from somebody else that we are consolidating with our package before we send it to the customer.
Oh, okay.
So this is the stuff that we are receiving in that we don't actually manufacture, but it's part of our elevator package.
Could be like innovation buttons or something like that.
It could be, yes, COPs, or it may be a Hollister Whitney shiv.
Speaking of Hollister Whitney, that's Hollister Whitney right there.
Yep.
HW, right?
Yep.
It's the UPS man.
We recently added 20,000 square feet onto the back of the building. We did that because of some of the congestion you can feel in this this staging shipping area.
This is also fully enclosed.
Fully enclosed. You can feel how bright it is.
Oh yeah.
We have 4 lights turned on in here.
Yeah, it's daylight coming in.
Yep.
We've
got a lot of natural light that's flowing through the building.
Yeah, energy savings.
Yep.
How many square feet is this?
This is 20,000 square feet.
20,000 square feet.
Our existing manufacturing space is about 57,000.
This is a pretty nice add-on here.
This is going to be used for our shipping staging area.
Oh, okay.
The other strategic initiative with this is that rather than loading trucks outside, we're actually going to bring all the trucks in here.
Yeah, that way the people loading the truck stay warm.
They stay warm. It's out of the rain. We've got snow in Minnesota, so we can control some of the elements.
Yeah, that way the product doesn't get wet because wonder who this is right here. Wonder who this is right here.
Uh-oh, trouble.
That's right. Over there's the bathrooms.
There's another KPI board, another easel board. That same type of setup that you saw at the front side of the building.
Oh yeah. That's like I said, a good organizational communication is very important.
Absolutely. Transparency is big.
Yep, no one's trying to hide anything.
There's a small package area over here if you'd like to see that.
Sure.
So this area is what we refer to as our pick pack area. It's all the small elevator components that may go into a package. And with every box, we will put a bill of material of what's inside that box. In addition to that, we actually put a picture of the contents as well. Just so that the elevator mechanic does not have to open the box if he doesn't have to open the box.
That way he knows what's in there.
He knows what's in there. Not only is it on the box here, it's labeled as such, but we have an electronic job folder so that if they were to call that product support area, our product support group could say, oh, you're looking for a limit switch bracket? Well, I can tell you that it's in box 7 of 8, and I also see a picture that it was in there as well.
And there's a limit switch bracket right there.
What do you think?
Very impressive. You're going to have to explain your reflex thing to me on camera here in a minute.
Oh no. I don't know how that works yet. Not gonna
The plane.
Like I said, the stuff comes in on this end and goes out on that end.
Yep.
That's very efficient. And over here, these are hydraulic tanks, right?
Yep.
Y'all do submersible and dry powered.
We do submersible and dry. We actually have submersible tanks that are being assembled over here.
This is a tank being assembled. That right there is a baler behind us. It's a big tank.
We have varieties that are being assembled over here.
This is dry power over here?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You can actually see what's in the top of the tank here. So this is the return. So the oil comes up and back down. This is the suction side.
And here's the pump itself, the motor, and there's where the impeller is. These are Imperial motors.
IMO pumps. Maxton valves.
What kind of valves? Maxim?
Maxton.
Made in USA. Made in USA.
The frames can actually be unbolted too, so if they can't get it through the doorway, you can unbolt it, and then they can slide the pump motor through the doorway.
Now, is this for a pretty heavy-duty installation?
Motor we got.
Maybe a heavier,
It's a 75 horse motor.
Yeah,
it's for a fairly good size application.
Like how much lifting capacity are we talking about here, probably? About 15, 20,000 pounds?
It all depends on the speed of the elevator.
The slower it goes, the more it can lift.
The slower it goes, the less horsepower you need.
But this is definitely for a freight elevator, right?
Well, yes, it could easily be for a freight elevator. This is actually for a passenger. This is actually for a passenger car, and I know that based off of the P that's used here.
So it could be just a fast car or a car's a bigger motor.
Yeah,
so.
4-inch oil line, so it's gonna.
This is another one right here. Cool. Okay. Well, now we are going to take a silent trip on this elevator from the car top. Again, never do this unless you're with someone that's trained. All right, now we're going to go down.
Going down?
Going down in the clear. Here we are down at the bottom, where you can see over here, look at this. That's the hydraulic lines right there, right? That's the hydraulics.
Yep.
Where's the machine room located? What
It's
floor?
a remote machine room.
Oh, it's a remote machine room? Okay, that's why it's so quiet. All right, once this car stops moving over here, I want you to take it all the way up for me, okay? Just wait till that car stops moving so we can hear them, so we can hear it, because... And you can watch the other car go by while we're waiting. All right, take me up to the top.
Clear?
Clear, here we go. And that was a ride on a car top of a roped hydraulic elevator. Pretty cool, eh? Thank you so much.
No problem.
I did not mention
that tape, buddy.
See that exit sign right there? Yes. Now when we go out here, we have to look out for cars because we are going into an active parking garage. Push the bar on.
We have to wait.
Good muscles. Muscles, buddy. There we go.
Wait for Mama.
I know Mama's gonna feed Brady.
She's feeding Brady right now. Now be careful going out here, but if you look to your left, you'll see something you may be interested in.
What?
See you left. An elevator.
Parking garage. Right there.
This is the center of the square garage, and the next place we're going is Market.
Yep, that's
right, buddy, careful, there's a car coming.
Car coming.
All right. Push the button.
Let me get a picture of him pushing the button.
All right, hold the door.
Okay, let's
You go to the top floor?
fight.
Let's see here. Y'all come on.
What floor are you guys going to?
We're going all the way up, man.
our floor.
Number 5, yep. That's it.
What? Oh, you just saw something.
What do you see?
Is there? It said there's gonna be a hotel on top there.
Yep, there is.
Which one's that?
There's.
All right, buddy, we're in the parking lot. So hold my hand. Hold my hand.
What, is that the one at Valley View or is that the one at...
All right.
What
What do you want to see? Want to come over here?
I think he notices the market parking garage over there.
Oh, okay. Oh. Where's the garage?
All right, look at me.
Look at Andrew.
1, 2, gotcha.
Awesome.
Yeah, he wants to go see the market parking garage.
All right, Mike, come here. Let me get a picture.
Here the brakes set.
Should be like just a... Crazy. Just a horror one. Just a lot of like slathering across the legs. Instead of big. I really feel like I'm flying.
It feels like you're moving. I mean, sideways.
Yeah.
That is amazing. Hello again. You guys must really love me if you've stuck around this long. We've made it to 2016. 10 years into my YouTube journey now. We're in 2016. This digging in my hard drive has been kind of emotional too. The first quarter of the year, starting off, I met up with none other than Jeff Davis. I went to Pittsburgh in March to visit again with Otis Elevator, where they donated the Cathedral of Learning elevator panels. I also got to see Patrick Neds. I had a really nice tour at the Cathedral of Learning. Later on that month, I went back to San Antonio, where I saw Chase, met up with one of my younger followers, Jonathan Mays,
And I can't go to Texas without seeing Captain Elevator and Alex Stack. I also met up with Jim Lee and had one of my first experiences speaking at an autism group. It was at this point that I also met another one of my super close friends, Rafe. I've known Rafe for over 10 years now. And of course, I had to get into some shenanigans with Chase. We went into the Tower Life building. In the spring, I met up with Jackson Slater again. I spoke at a local elementary school here in Roanoke about elevator safety, and I had a brief meetup with Gabe as he was passing through the Roanoke area. Jackson Slater came to Roanoke. We had the fire at my house caused by lightning, which fortunately I caught. And another one of my really close followers, he's been here about 3 or 4 times, Paul came up. Paul, I don't know if you still watch this YouTube channel, but you need to come back to the Elevator Museum. In the late summer, Evan Stone came to visit, and we did our usual trip to Chincoteague. While I was in Chincoteague, I found out one of the hardest things I've experienced in my adult life. My hero, Darlene Marlowe, passed away. It's hard for me not to get emotional talking about this, but Darlene is my hero. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be sitting where I am today. And if it wasn't for her, elevator photography as we know it might not have existed. When Darlene passed away, it was just as rough as losing my mother. In the fall, Jackson Slater came up, and me and my family took a trip to Point Pleasant, West Virginia for the Mothman Festival. In early October, Patrick Neds came up. After that, I went to Birmingham, Alabama, where I got to speak at an autism group, and that was a huge honor. I absolutely love speaking about autism and how just because you have autism doesn't mean you can't lead a happy and productive life. After all, this channel's mission is elevating autism one lift at a time. Later on in the fall, one of my favorite elevators, which I happen to be living in the same building, got taken out at the former Habitat store, which is now this apartment building, where I got this. It's made a full circle. It was taken out of this building and now it's back in it. Jackson Slater came up again, and in early November, TJ came up here and we took a tour of the brand new Hampton Inn on top of the Market parking garage. Later on in November, and this is honestly a big thanks to Jackson Slater, I got to tour the Otis factory in Florence, South Carolina, and see the test tower down there. That was a wonderful experience. And over Christmas, we went down to see my other stepson in the Tidewater area. So 2016 was a pretty chill and good year, except for losing Darlene, and that, like I said before, is one of the saddest moments of my adult life. So let's go ahead and plug in the disk drive and see what's in the vault. See y'all in a little bit.
The visit to the cathedral is not complete without a ride on their new elevator system. They got the Otis Compass now. They used to be Westinghouse Select-O-Matic. It's really cool. You just, top floor is 36, you press 36. Oop, I don't want 33, I want 36. Touchscreen, 36. And it tells you where to go. Even lights up telling you the car's coming. Hey, y'all did a good job on this.
The new style doors that we're putting on, these doors here are temporary until we get the new ones put on there. They have the engraved insignia of the school.
That looks a lot, and that looks very nice. So these doors here are only temporary. Yes. Oh wow, the car looks nice. I stop at 33 and 36. No interior buttons, just the closed door button. How many feet a minute are these?
They are 800.
Did you all speed them up, or are they the same?
They were the same. They were turned down a little bit. They were probably running about 780, but we're up to 800 foot per minute right now.
very smooth.
Level 3. Going up.
So we're at capacitative touchscreens. Those are capacitative, right?
Yeah, we have our flat P operators on here now. So the up thrust rollers actually act as another roller that are on the bottom side of the track to keep the doors perfectly straight.
Very smooth. Wow, I remember this up here. 36th floor. There's the staircase.
These are the buttons that we have on all the floors. So they still have a screen in them, but they have the touch buttons instead of the screens like on the lobbies.
And to go down to 1, you just press 1. You hop in the elevator and down you go. Very nice elevators.
Going down.
That tells you what floor you're stopping at right there.
On those screens too, our customers can put any type of advertisement or special floor designations or anything on it. They'll be able to do that through the capabilities of their own desktop computer.
Very smooth stop.
So one thing we did too also with this modernization when we came in, we redid the safeties in the car so they came through and realigned all the rails.
Yeah, it's just as smooth as glass, levels within a second. Amazing elevator. Here we are up in the machine. This elevator's moving right here. This elevator works right here. Hopefully they'll move here in a minute. When you want the elevator to move, it never moves. So G-car's running, right?
You guys adjust the G.
This one's running right here.
by anyone you who's here with me now is dermatology.
Yeah. All right. This is going up to the observatory at the J.P. Morgan Chase building. All right, hold the door. Now shut it. We're going to the 60th floor. I got Jim Lee Elevators. Alex McFerrin. Now let's listen to it. Here we go.
Whee!
That was the wait that went by. We're halfway there.
Yeah.
Here we are arriving at 60. Button goes out, and now you're about to be treated to a nice view. Here is a view from 60 stories up. So Jim, what do you think about the view up here?
It's really great.
What do you think about the view?
I really like the view. This is one of the most best buildings in Houston.
It's a nice observatory.
I'm back, and we're now at 2017. Wonder why I'm holding this handy cam. I remember earlier in this video I said this thing was off for repair. Well, in the time it took me to shoot this video, the handy cam has come back and it works perfectly. So look at this. Press play. This is a YouTube play button. You get this when you get 100,000 followers. So yeah, it works perfectly. Yay! Expect to see some videos I shoot on this thing soon. As a matter of fact, you'll see some stuff that was taken on this a long time ago toward the end of this video, so you better stay tuned. All right, now we're at 2017, and January, February, and March, I saw my buddy Elijah down in South Carolina, and we did some urbexing. We went into the Lamar building, which has now been heavily vandalized, and in a couple buildings in Columbia, South Carolina. We also got lucky and got in the basement of the Equitable Arcade and did a full urbex there. At some point, you might see it on YouTube. February of 2017 was my 10-year anniversary at Norfolk Southern. And at this point, I'm still a conductor. That was also the year that Macy's at the River Ridge Mall closed, and I did a walkthrough there and got thrown out at the very end. And my stepson got his Eagle Scout with Boy Scouts. Nick, congratulations. I know I said 2015 was a good year, but my personal life at this time period was not doing very well. My marriage had pretty much failed at this point. We weren't divorced yet, but my marriage had all but failed. However, something really good happened in 2017. Kone Elevator Corporation flew me over to Finland to show me their test tower and facility over there. And they made a video about the work I do, my autism outreach. So I'm very grateful for that. That was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I hope someday I get more opportunities like that, but just take it one day at a time, and I'm grateful for what I've got. While I was over in Europe, Alex took me around as well. We went to Helsinki, Finland. And Tallinn, Estonia. I hope I said it correctly. Those were my first European elevator videos. We also urbexed some hospitals over there. I rode my first Paternoster as well. On the way home, I got to see Evan and Aaron's graduation from high school. I'm really proud of them. And like I've said several times throughout this video, I have become super close with Aaron. He is like my best friend. In August, I met another person who I am close friends with to this day, Alex Bozek. He came to Roanoke from Rochester. And at the end of 2017, me and my wife officially separated. And that is when I moved the elevaTOURS Elevator Museum to where it is now at Friendly Self-Storage. So that's something good. After I separated, I don't talk about my personal life, but I was pretty much homeless. I couch surfed for over a year. I ended up living with Brendan. I lived with Lawrence for a while. Financially, I was broke. I was in a very bad place. I didn't have a car. My only transportation was a motorcycle. But I am super grateful for the people in my life that helped me through the hard time, including Jacob came out right after my separation. In October, Eric Sterniolo came up to meet me. He's another person I was longtime friends with. He's still on YouTube, but he doesn't do elevators anymore. If you want to check out his stuff, look for him. He does railroad videos. And in October, I went up to see Aaron Stone in Richmond. At the end of the month, that is when the bus museum burned down. At the end of November, two exciting things happened. I got my Cadillac, and I got notified that I am going to locomotive engineer school. For those of you in the rest of the world, a locomotive engineer is a train driver. And now we're to December, where another one of the most influential people in my life came in. Jason, also known as STL Elevators. He is one of the nicest people I've met in my life. I know I talk about Aaron a lot, but Jason is right up there. I mean, Jason is best friend tier, along with people like Jim Lee. Meeting Jason is probably one of the best things that's happened to me, and it couldn't have happened at a better time. Him and Aaron are the two people, Aaron especially, gave me the emotional support I needed when my marriage fell apart. So we end 2017 out in St. Louis, where we're visiting Jason. So let's look into the vault again. See you all in a little bit. See you in 2018.
Back on the record. All right, let's go upstairs one floor. I hope we can get out up there because that's the highest floor. We're going up to the 15th floor. This is the highest floor with elevator access. The next one. out up here if we can. Oh, it's open. All right, here, we're getting off on this floor. Damn it. Open the door. There it is. Hold my camera. Okay, we're gonna get into this elevator if I can get the door open. Holy crap. Wow. I don't know if this thing is safe to get up in.
I would recommend it.
I'm going to get some pictures. Holy cow.
What?
Y'all know the glass elevator on the outside of the Lamar building? Well, here it is. In its current state. Look at this elevator. I don't feel safe climbing up in there, but the camera will go up in here and it stinks in here. Look at the floor indicator on the ceiling of the elevator. And there is the buttons of the elevator. Oh, I can take a look in it. I'm going to climb up in there.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's amazing. Yeah.
I'm going to climb up in there. If this thing falls, it's going to kill me. It'll cut me in half. Oh my God, I'm scared. Yeah. Just taking some pictures. To an airbag, sir, danger tape means nothing. Yeah. Watch your step. Be careful. This is pretty cool. Here's the old sign. Look at this. There's the original sign from the 70s. What do you think about that? That is neat. Arcade. Yep. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Is this not pretty cool? That's amazing. I'm just panning the camera. You can tell this was a nightclub because look at the black ceiling and stuff. This used to be like a stage right here. Look, this is like an old stage. Isn't that pretty cool? Let me see where the. Oh wow! Look at this. Look at that. The steps are even walled off. Look at that. See? You can't. Isn't that insane? How they have this basement. They really. I'll tell you something. Let me tell you, Elijah. They really did a good job at keeping this sealed off. All right, I'm going off the record. I mean, look at this. Based on what you're seeing here, Elijah, what does this place look like it used to be to you?
Probably like a nightclub or something.
Yeah. I mean, look, isn't this cool? That looks like an old train car. All right. Careful. Don't make noise. Oh, wow. You just came from there, right? Yeah. What's this? I'll cut the camera. All right, y'all. Y'all are in for a treat. Guess what? We finally found the Schlieren elevator. And look at this. It's very American looking. It's got the doors. Go down to K. Key's locked. Through it before. Go back down to the lobby. The bug came in the elevator. Taking one more ride. Love those buttons. Down to the lobby. There's that bug again. Pretty epic. There goes Alex. Bye, Alex.
Så har vi sikkerhedspladsen kommet ind her. Den er lavet på flyene, den her styring.
Hvad hedder firmaet? AU, siger du? AU. Findes det stadig?
No. This one for speeding. This is control the engine. This is for the doors. Door open, door close. And here the relay for the engine.
Det er meget stilrent. Altså det er meget
Ja. Here you have a safety barrel for switches from the doors and the clock under and everything.
Men det der sidder deroppe, det er bare
hovedrøden. Så ja, den ene kan du slå kanten fra, udvendig kant fra også.
Ja, ja. På den måde. Ja, meget smart. Den der kæmpe skole, som ligger nede i bunden.
We are in the Copenhagen Plaza Hotel. And look what we have to ride here. A beautiful elevator. Let's see what H does. We're on H. Go to 6. We are here in the Magna place, and let's see what kind of elevators we have here.
Someone in it.
There is.
Oh no.
These are nice, but oh yay! Look at these.
Ooh, WN.
These are Montgomerys, though.
Yep.
These are fast for a 10-story building. Send up to 10. Door close button works. We all like that. Here we go. These are actually, oh, abandoned floor. Let's take a look. Look at this. This is an abandoned floor, y'all. Maybe they have a service elevator. Let's go look. Didn't think this would turn into a little Urbex tour here, but we're gonna snoop around this abandoned floor here.
Actually, we could do downtown up here too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. You can see the Clayton Metro garage. No, that's not Clayton. It's Parkland Metro garage. And you can see downtown.
I'm glad we came in this place. Look at this. This is weird how the building, it's like it doesn't connect, you know? I'm going to take some pictures up here. I mean, this is not exactly a huge building, but let's see what's behind these doors. Hey, let's go see if we can get in the machine room. Let me make sure that we can get back in. All right, come on in. Yeah, we can get in, look. Let's go up here and see what's up here. This may be a no-go. I'm gonna see if I can get in here.
Locked.
Locked as can be. Careful.
That was just dying.
Go out in 10. I want to finish exploring this floor. Is there any more abandoned floors in here?
Look at the floor plan.
Hey, here's the floor plan. Yeah, look at this.
Where's their service elevator?
They don't have one.
No service elevator.
This is the floor plan right here, as you can see. This obviously is probably locked.
Look at that view of Clayton.
That is a nice view of Clayton. Yeah, let's see. Here's a maintenance closet over here. Obviously, people come up here, you know. Oh, there is a service elevator. Let's ride it. We'll come back up and finish exploring after we ride this.
There's an alarm bell up there.
I didn't see that on the map.
No, I didn't either. Sounds like a kind of epic motor though.
Yeah.
What's the original?
We'll find out. It's got Adam's buttons. That looks original, though. It's all the way downstairs. This is turning into an elevator. Look how long it's... Oh, wait, there's one more floor. Hold on a second. There's a camera in here, but that's okay. Let's go up to M.
No, it's locked.
Hold on, wait. Once the door closes, there's a camera in here, but that's okay.
No, it's locked.
One. Oh, you know what? We'll see. Look at this. how quick it opens. That was slow. Wait, hold on. If not, we'll have to, hold on.
No, wait until it closes.
Let's see, if not, we're gonna have to get off and ride the main elevator. So.
Nope, open it up. Oh, 3, we go up to 3 as a skywalk.
We can get off and go up the main elevators back where we were. Slow, but it has a nice motor. Look how quick it levels. Where's the main elevator?
Right on this way.
Let's get up to the top. This is turning into an elevator of this building. We gotta get up to the 10th floor again. I was not finished up there. Here we go, same elevator. All right, here we go. What do you think about these? Are nice elevators.
They're pretty tall.
I wonder if there's a camera in this elevator. There probably is.
I don't know, I don't see one.
Nice.
These are faster, that service elevator's slow.
Yeah.
It's probably geared for power.
Right now, we gotta finish exploring over this part, right? Yeah, because we got to the service elevator right there. There was where we went. Let's see what's back in here. There's an electrical room here. Let's see if it's open. Everything is locked. Here's the women's bathroom. The spring closer's broken on it. Here's the men's bathroom. Yeah, typical 1980s bathroom, y'all. Here's my partner over there who's exploring St. Louis elevators, my partner in crime today. And over here you can get a good view of the Galleria. Yeah, it's weird. Like I said, I mean, this would be a nice, just think what a nice corner office this would be right here. Get a nice view of the interstate.
There's that new apartment complex they just put up right there.
Right there?
There's the parking elevators. Yeah, I think that's new. There's the parking elevators.
Here's the parking deck. That's where we just came from. So,
It's not actually as big. Like, there's a lot of...
this building's not very big. Well, what do you think about this?
This is interesting. Like I said, I've never been in this building before.
Yeah, and if you want to see an occupied floor, you can see where we came in on 3. That's what an occupied floor looks like.
I mean, if you think about it, it's the same layout. Because you can see where they...
But yeah, you can see that obviously they're doing something up here, you know? Let me get one more look at that floor plan, and then it's time for still pictures.
This is where the service elevator is. They just don't show it. But you can see how there's not... What are they doing?
Proposed, let's see here. This is... Look, see, this is how they could divide this floor up. So what do you think about this place?
This is pretty cool.
So with that being said, thank you for tuning into this Urbex Elevate tour of
the
Magna Place. Hey, this is... You guys must really be interested in my boring life, because we made it to 2018. This is where things started getting progressively better after my separation. In 2018, I was officially divorced, so now I was pretty much free to be myself, which I will talk more about as this progresses. I'm going to talk about something that might be personal to a lot of you guys. I've always known I was a gay man. I suppressed it because of religious abuse growing up. Now, I'm not endorsing or putting down any specific religion. I was heavily involved in a conservative Christian church when I was in Kentucky. I was taught that the way I am, who I was born as, is sinful, is wrong. I call that religious abuse because if I had been able to figure out who I was when I was younger, I could have spared having a marriage that didn't work, although that's not why my marriage fell apart. I was going to stay with her no matter what, but now that I'm single, I'm able to discover who I really am because I had suppressed it for so long. I didn't know who I was, and that's the thing. You don't get to choose whether you're gay or straight or whatever. It's how you're wired. To anyone watching this video, especially if you're younger, don't let any religion influence you from being who you are, because that's religious abuse. I'm a strong believer in God, and the God I know does not hate his creation. So I'm not going to talk about that a whole lot anymore, but we've reached the point in my life where this is becoming somewhat significant. Because it's at this point that I'm actually discovering that that's who I am, and I quit trying to be someone I was not. But starting out 2018, Jason took me all over St. Louis showing me elevators I rode as a child and some new elevators. He also wired up the Elmwood Park garage panel. I think that was one of his first projects he did for the Elevator Museum. And on the way home, I got to see Miss Christie, who is someone I've known since 1994. We dated from 95 till 2000. And after that, we just became nothing but closer and closer friends. Now, January, the end of January and early February. Now, January and early February was one of the funnest parts of my life career-wise. The only other part that I had just as much fun was back in 2003 when I went to truck driving college. I went down to Atlanta, Georgia to Norfolk Southern's training center, where I learned to become a train driver. Locomotive engineer training was one of the funnest things I've ever done, and I'm truly grateful to Norfolk Southern for making my dream to be a train driver come true. Ever since I was a little kid and I was playing with DieselDucy and my other toy trains, I knew I wanted to be a train driver. And while I was down there, Eric and his family gave me a lot of good emotional support. I even met this young man named Patrick down there and was able to do an autism outreach. And this time period I would say is the peak for YouTube live streams. While I was finishing up with my engineer training, I met this guy named Joe through the live stream. We hung out a few times, but sadly he's one of those people I've just lost touch with. And Art, the guy who arranged the autism speech in Birmingham, he came up to visit me in Atlanta while I was on my way home. In the late spring, Alex from Denmark, Heritage Elevators, came back to Roanoke to see me. We went to Roanoke, and we also ended up going down to North Carolina. In April, I went down to Texas to see my father and meet my wonderful niece and nephew, Lucas and Paloma. If you're watching this video, I love you guys. And now Sebastian. In May, I took my first real big trip with Jason. We went out to Kansas to meet this gentleman named Scott. He showed us his home elevator and he took us on a tour of a salt mine. And on the way back, I had stopped by Kansas City and see the glass elevator at the former Alameda Plaza. I saw that back on my road trip with Jacob years before. Did another autism outreach in June. And all through the summer, I am learning how to drive a train. And another person who was very good to me, became a good friend at work, was Ben Marsico. He was my trainer. He taught me how to run an engine. And sadly, a year or so later, he passed away. So another influential person in my life passed away. In August, me and Jason took a big trip up to Minnesota. It's the first time I'd seen a lot of elevators around there. I know I went up there to visit Steve, but I primarily saw his factory, which was amazing. And when me and Jason were up there, we got to see Steve again. We went to the Mall of America, we went all over the Minneapolis and St. Paul, and I met another YouTuber who I still follow to this day and think is awesome. Matt, if you're watching this, we gotta meet up again sometime. I believe he's elevateMN. Of course, when I got back to St. Louis with Jason, we had to meet up with Jacob and go to the Courtesy Diner. And when I got back to Roanoke, in September, I got a nice shipment of Schindler and Schlieren elevator buttons from none other than Illegal Popcorn. And this is the year I got my Hyundai. I got the Hyundai in 2018, and I started driving Uber, and that's when I bought my first big gulp. There, we're back. The battery in my camera just died. And sometime in November, Jason made his first trip to see me in Roanoke, and he got to see the Elevator Museum and Roanoke's elevators. And at this point, ever since I separated 2018, I spent Christmas in St. Louis with Jason and his wonderful family. So a lot happened in 2018. I became a locomotive engineer / train driver. I was still kind of homeless at the time, but I was happy. I was living with Lawrence, I spent some good time with some of my best friends. So 2018 was a fun year and I did a lot of traveling too. So I will see you guys in 2019. We're supposed to be on that.
I remember a video of you riding before.
Let's go ride the glass elevator. I don't think Polaris is open, but go ahead and call an elevator. I don't think Polaris is open, so we can't ride all the way up. 5 o'clock? He just wants to ride the elevator. Okay, hey, he's gonna let us ride the elevator. Cool. We're gonna get to ride to Polaris.
Polaris elevator.
What do you say?
Thank you.
Thank you to this wonderful gentleman right here.
DieselDucy?
Up and out, like Willy Wonka. That's the cool thing about this elevator.
What?
It goes up and out. All right, Patrick, here we go.
Okay, it's gonna be the Polaris elevator.
This gentleman is taking us up.
Appreciate it, thank you, sir.
Make sure you look out the window, because this is the fun part.
You know what the other name for the Polaris is?
What?
North Star.
North Star.
Cool. The North Star is Polaris.
Here we go. Up and out.
Get ready, Patrick, here we go.
Another 7 more floors.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Here it comes.
It's outside now.
What did you think about that?
That was so cool.
Now we get to go back down to the lobby. Press the lobby button.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
24.
What's that?
We're going to 24. I'm gonna go to 24.
We can't get off there unless it's... Yeah, we can't get off here. This is private.
Yeah, let's go
Yeah,
back.
press the door close button.
Press the door close button. There you go. Good job.
There you go. Now we're going
Oh,
down.
that was 24.
Here we go.
We won.
And now we're back
Now we're
inside
back
the
in the
hotel.
What do you think?
Awesome.
There's another one of the elevators.
I missed it. Say hi to the fans.
Hi.
Hey.
Wait.
DieselDucy Elevator Adventure.
Wait. Can
Along
we?
with EMS 318.
Oh yeah, of course. Wait. Can we do the elevators?
All right, not here. Let's exit the elevator. All right.
Okay. Now let's ride one of these.
All right, we can ride one of those.
Here we go.
We can ride.
What happened?
This is fine. Pick up.
Oh,
Yeah. He just wants to ride the elevator.
Oh, Regency Club.
All right, come over here. Look out the window. That's where the excitement is.
Yeah.
Get a nice view of the atrium from over here. There went another elevator. There's Eric and Dad.
Patrick and Andrew.
There's the service elevator over there. You can see they're loading it. See,
Oh yeah, I see the
it's very busy.
Yeah, it's right there.
Saturday night.
Okay, guys.
We're almost there.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21. There we are, 22. Can we get out?
Yeah, we can get out.
Okay, let's send that out down to exhibit. Who left the Gatorade up here?
Oh, it's a fresh Gatorade.
That's gross.
Brand new?
No. Hey!
Heck yeah, the seal's still on it.
No.
I guess Andrew just got lucky today.
Yeah, I got me a free Gatorade.
No.
We ain't throwing this away. It's good.
Let's get a view from the top.
That was so illiterate.
Here, Patrick, come look at this.
What?
You can get a view of the elevator system.
Ooh, I got 4 minutes left on my card. I'm gonna have to end this soon because I got 4 minutes left.
What do you mean 4 minutes?
I got 4 minutes of film left.
Oh, no.
Let's go downstairs.
Can you turn on the service?
No, we can't ride
I
the
don't know if they'd really like that very much.
Yeah, we can't ride the service
Then why
elevator
do you ride it in one of your videos?
because we get permission.
Yeah.
What?
Call the press the down button,
Press the
please.
down button.
Oh, look at those.
Has arrows and the other one.
Yeah, that has arrows, y'all.
Yeah,
So what have you thought about today, Patrick?
a good day.
Have you had fun participating in an elevaTOURS elevator adventure?
Yes.
Awesome. Now hopefully we'll get an elevator soon. These used to be Otis Touches.
Thank you for coming.
Oh yeah. We get to go down this one.
Look at that.
Look at that one.
Whoa, we got the middle one.
You get to ride the middle one. Let these people get off and we'll ride down.
Okay.
Send it down to the lobby level, please.
Can we go to LL3?
You can pick wherever you want. Oh. You can pick wherever you want.
Lock me out now.
I'm gonna go here because I'm gonna show you the secret elevators down here.
All right.
Secret elevators.
Yeah. Remember, Daddy? There was like one. Yeah, okay, I guess. Okay.
Coming
Come
down?
on. A floor.
I'm going down to the lobby, please.
Yeah, send them to the lobby.
Good job.
The elevator operator today.
Are these the buttons? Is this what it used to look like on the Hilton? These like bar buttons?
Yeah, but they were older. We got more people coming down.
Coming down what floor?
Let's see, lobby, please.
It's already pushed.
Thank you.
He is such a great elevator operator.
Do you work here?
Nah, he's just enjoying the elevator.
Younger.
He's having fun today.
He's having fun.
That's awesome. These elevators are pretty cool.
Yeah,
They are a pretty neat system.
All
There's also an
right.
indicator up there.
Now, these people are getting off the lobby. We get to go down a little bit
Hold the
further.
door, let him out.
So sweaty.
Hold the door open.
Oh, you're sweaty now.
Y'all, I got one.
Right
You got a
now,
few more floors to go.
and we'll end down here.
1, 2, 3.
Now watch this. We go underneath. Here we go.
There's the ballroom.
Whoa. Motor lobby and motor lobby. I can't.
This is LL3.
This is the
You see the control panel
This
right
is the
here.
conference center.
So we are now in the conference center.
Yep.
And you can look at the control panel right here.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Let's go
They've
to.
updated it.
Oh yeah, enunciator. I need to show that.
It's
You're gonna like this. Look, it's got an original drum key. Yep.
Don't press the button when you go in. Wait for the door to close. Wait for the door to close. Listen to this. Listen to the motor. I love how the door shakes the whole cab.
This is nice. Look at this.
What if there used to be a globe in there?
Pretty epic.
I thought that was a neat one.
Wow. Closed on you. We are going into Hampton Village,
This is the Hampton Village Medical Building.
the medical building.
Yep.
And look what's right in the door.
Just look, it has the old drop key, so I'm wondering if this was manual.
This is hydro now.
Yep.
It's a Dover. Oh wow, this is a nice Dover. Look at this. C.J. Anderson buttons.
Yep.
Had a hand-operated door at one time.
Yep.
This is. It's hard to tell with an elevator like this how old it is. See, there's the hand-operated door. Here we go. Let's listen to the motor. We all love C.J. Anderson buttons, don't we?
Especially older ones. I like this custom Dover one.
Those buttons, please.
I'll show you. You can see the alarm bell up there too.
Alarm bell's outside. There's the alarm bell. Is that it right there?
Yeah, don't try it.
Oh, let me hear. No, it's not the alarm bell. Where's the motor? Send it up to 2, Dover. All right, Matt, where are we?
We are in the Norfolk King building, and this is the second vintage Otis freight elevator that's pretty awesome.
All right.
It is already here. You have to unlock it.
Have
This one has fire doors on it, so
we have the automatic door operator.
And they're heavy doors.
Let's get a look at the elevator before we go. This one doesn't have as much character as the other one, but we're going to see how it sounds. Look at these buttons.
This one doesn't go to 2.
Oh yeah, this one does not go to 2.
Okay.
All right, 8,000 pounds. Automatic door operated. It's not latched.
Not like these, you press.
Yeah, no, it's not latched.
The outside door needs to latch. Now we'll go.
Would you like me to press the button?
Yeah, sure.
Elevator operator.
All right, just press the button and step back.
Ready?
Yep.
Pretty good. Muscles.
Let's go up to 4.
What a motor.
Listen to the motor start up.
As you can see, no second floor here.
Yep. Epic. Let's take this on one more ride here.
Can you walk up the shaft on this one?
Possibly. I'll do it from the bottom.
All right.
Let's listen to the motor start up. Does it have emergency stop? Does it ring the bell? Nope. I want to try out the stop switch. Hang on. Wow, that is smooth. And you can reverse directions. not much to see up there. I don't want to lose my camera as I go by these doors, so I'm going to back off. I want to stop and look at something here real quick. Look at that right there. I'm going to let y'all hear this motor start up and stop as we're close to the floor. The leveling motor. All right, listen to this, y'all. Here we go. Listen closely. Epic motor. Now, word of advice. If any of y'all are ever going to stop a vintage elevator, stop the elevator, wait 2 or 3 seconds before reversing the motor. All right, now our automatic door operator.
Door operator open it up.
Look at these doors.
These
These are hefty doors. All right. Close her up.
That's awesome.
Where's the machine?
This is a this is an Esco.
Esco.
1975, I believe.
1975. It's in the Dr. building. That sun is bright.
Yeah, it's got C.J. Anderson.
Yeah. Wow. Ugh.
Oh, A. That's not very exciting.
Yeah. That is, though. How much you have over there? Press the C.
There's the alarm bell.
Yeah. Here it goes. Let's listen to it. Runs really good.
Is there a desk at A?
No, I just heard someone down there.
Oh, okay.
Let me see about the bumper. All right, what do you think about this?
It's definitely neat. I would have loved to see the original buttons.
Yeah, this is not very old. Within the past 10 years.
Yeah. The lights are a little annoying.
It's a nice elevator.
I think it's interesting they put the G button though for the up.
Yeah, we'll show that when we get
You know
on.
what? I bet that came off this old panel here.
Yep. These are... Oh, that one lights up, look.
Yeah, just the sun's really bright. G.
All right, let me get a...
All right.
That's cool. That'll be it.
That's it.
There's no drink in here. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you guys. Gosh, 2018 kind of flew by, so now we're in 2019. 2019 started out in St. Louis, where Gustav, who is producing this film about elevaTOURS, was doing some of his filming. He came along and hung with us. While I was in St. Louis, I got to meet the fine folks at Midwest Elevator. Dustin, if you're watching, I can't thank you and your Ascent now, as well as Midwest Elevators. You guys have been so helpful to the Elevator Museum and my mission. A few days into 2019, drove back out to Roanoke. One of my YouTube followers named Joe came to visit the Elevator Museum. I got a new iPhone in early 2019 because I don't know if I mentioned, but at the end of 2017, I got my first iPhone. I got the iPhone SE. I switched from my Galaxy Note 4 to the iPhone SE, and now Jason is out in Roanoke again, and we went down to see Evan and Aaron in, I believe it was March, and that's the first time they met up. Meanwhile, this whole time, I am a new engineer. I'm driving the trains all by myself. I was loving being a train driver. Two of my followers named Brandon and Bella came out. They got to see the Elevator Museum. And in the spring of 2019, I had actually saved up enough money for the down payment on a house. I did some house hunting in May, and me and Evan and Aaron made a trip down to Atlanta where we met Connor. We also bumped into one of my random fans at the Marriott Marquis. It was awesome. It was one of the several times I'd been recognized just randomly in public. New York City, I believe it was 2014, was another place that happened. Buy a Notice Elevator Tech. At the end of May, I went out to St. Louis again to see Jason, and we did the Texas road trip. Got to see Rafe again, met up with Shmuley and several other people down there. Captain Elevator, Gloose. It was just a great time. On the way back, we went to Tulsa and Oklahoma City, and now I'm back in Roanoke. June 24th, I was handed the keys to my new house. I've had that house like 7 years now. Time flies. And I'm gonna have to say, Evan, Aaron, Jason, and Jacob were huge helps. They came out multiple times to help me get my house set up, and that's when I got Tink. Had multiple elevator museum visits. I've lost track at this point. And it was at this point I met someone else who I'm pretty good friends with, Elliot. He came to Roanoke. In August, Evan from Pittsburgh came down, and it was the first time I ever met him. And on my birthday, I went back out to St. Louis for that time period. Saw Jason and Jacob, and I met up with someone who is now a friend. His name is Alex. I know you watch this channel, Alex from St. Louis. At the end of August, I had another awesome tour. Mike from Peely, I know you watch this channel. You flew me up to see your factory in Toronto, and that was an amazing experience. I also got to see some epic installs of Peely doors, including the ones on the 90,000-pound Montgomery truck elevator. In October, I made yet another trip to St. Louis. On the way out there, I saw Carrie and did an autism outreach in Indiana. And right after I got back from that, I had another really cool opportunity. I got to tour the MMMBT. Got to see the elevator there, the machine room, and underneath the tunnel. That was awesome. That was also when the Sears at the Valley View Mall closed, and I got a bunch of light bulbs for pennies on the dollar. At the beginning of November, Chris Milton and Jared came down. I believe that might have been the first time I met Jared, but Jared, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I think it might have been the first time I met Chris too. Don't know. Guys, if I met y'all before this time, please let me know. In December, VDOT extended another opportunity to myself. I got to see the elevator on the James River Bridge. VDOT, thank you so much. VDOT has been supportive of elevaTOURS. And Evan, thank you for arranging these two tours. In December, Jacob came out, and then instead of me going to St. Louis this year, Jason came out to spend New Year's with me. 2019 was a good year. I got my house. Me and Jason became very close, got to spend a lot of time with Evan and Aaron, had numerous visits to the museum. I was a promoted locomotive engineer / train driver, so I'm having a good time in life. I'm enjoying being single at this point. I have my own place and I'm getting back on my feet. Speaking of getting back on my feet, we need to get into the disk drive, aka the vault. I'll see you in another decade.
So this right here is where the sheet metal and stuff comes in, and it moves back this way to the other end where that would be shipping for you guys.
That's right, we go around the factory and end up at sheet line and shipping. Here we're bending some small parts.
So we're making parts like this right here.
Cover for an encoder rocket.
pretty cool. I've always wondered how some of this metal was bent. True bend.
Got it. Oh, that one will work up. As long as it'll open up at the same time out.
Here in the corner.
Wait a second. Now you can do it.
I go one more time, I'm good.
You want to go up or you want?
I'm good here.
Okay. Who's our next victim?
All right, I got some great. Here is the elevator right here. Tell me if you recognize this.
I have it all the time. It's like 15 different times in your videos.
Press the button. You're going to ride it today.
Look at my video set.
All the way up to the top. Famous market parking garage.
How many times have you rode this elevator?
Hundreds.
How many people have you taken on this elevator?
Dozens. And now one more, this wonderful young man right here.
Oh, I hate that sound. It sounds like a dying bird or something.
It's a Dover buzz.
Really? There you go.
This is just like the panel I have in the museum, except mine is brass. So look how high we're going. This is high. This is insanely high for a hydraulic.
Also, 6th floor like the max it does.
We're actually up about 8 or 9 floors because there's a huge gap between ground and one. And look how high up you are.
It's so cool.
And we're on a single jack hydraulic. You got to see the one in the back. It's got a better motor. All right. This is an epic elevator. Open the door so it doesn't go anywhere. Just hold it open for a second, please. This is actually an Otis elevator, modernized by General. I wonder if those indicators work. Well, let's go up to 1 and we'll switch cars. These are all Otis's. Here goes that one. Now we'll call this one. I don't know if this one's working. It's not moving. Where's my drink? That you? Is that you guys? Are y'all still here? It's a new decade now and you all are still here? Wow. Dedication. I know if I was watching this video, I'd be bored by now, but wait a minute. I'm in the video, so. Let's push an elevator button. And we'll ring the alarm. All right, we've made it to 2020 and we're starting off with Jason in Roanoke. We went through the Campbell Court, and then we went down to Williamsburg to see Evan and Aaron. So Jason, me, Evan, and Aaron are all hanging out now, and this becomes a pretty regular thing. We also saw Elise, and I think I got sick and I missed a day laying on Ben's couch just rambling about random stuff. I had another one of my followers visit the elevator museum. His name is Joe. And in 2020, early 2020, my house started turning into the preheat fluorescent lighting laboratory. March is also when Hello Roanoke first visited the elevator museum. Me, Evan, and Aaron went up to Washington, D.C. and Baltimore, and shortly thereafter, I had some more visitors to the elevator museum. 2020 is also when my friend Elijah started to come and visit me fairly regularly. Elijah came up in 2020, and I got to see his awesome Dodge Charger, which was sadly in an accident. This was in April. And in May, early May, me and Mike Davenport went onto railroad property and took some pictures. Sadly, he passed away. In early May, Elijah came up to Roanoke to visit again, and then toward the middle of the month, I went back out to St. Louis to see Jason, and of course Jacob. Jason and I went down to Texas again, where I got my first Otis touch panel, and I also had my first experience at Buc-ee's. Believe it or not, I used to really like Buc-ee's, and there is a reason that I hate Buc-ee's. And if you love Buc-ee's, I encourage you to do your research. Buc-ee's as a company is what you call a trademark bully. What they do, I have no problem with a business protecting their trademark. They're going after and suing small businesses that have an alligator as a logo, a moose. They are using their logo to bully other people out of business. And as everyone knows on this channel, I've been bullied. I'm against bullying. Buc-ee's is a bully, but don't take my word for it. All you have to do is your own research and you'll find out what a terrible company. That's why I had my Buck Off shirt on earlier. But enough of that. Me and Jason are now in San Antonio and we're with Mike Shelton. I don't know if I mentioned him, but earlier Mike Shelton owned Automatic Elevator Company, I've lost track of the years, but a couple years previous, it might have been 2018, I'm not sure. It was either 2016 or 2018, but I first met Mike Shelton. Mike has been an amazing friend, and he has been a huge supporter of the Elevator Museum. So Mike Shelton, thank you so much. During the Texas trip in May, I also met Caleb for the first time. And of course, we had to see Captain Elevator and Gloose. And this is the trip where I went to Gazebo Burger, and it made me fart up a storm the next day. We got back to St. Louis in early June, and I got to see Dan Hood again. So that was like a 2-week long trip to St. Louis, and then we went down to Texas again. I also met Jack on one of my live streams. He is in the Knoxville, Tennessee area. He's been a long-time follower. I probably need to send him a text because I haven't heard from him in a long time, but him and his family came up to Roanoke to visit probably about 3 or 4 years ago. And I come back to Roanoke where I just go back to driving trains. And all throughout this time period, Evan and Aaron were constantly coming out to see me. I saw them dozens of times. And Elijah came up at least 3 or 4 times. And YouTube followers Nora and Sam came up for an Elevator Museum visit. I believe this is also the first time I met Christian Long in person. Christian Long came to visit me while Elijah was visiting, and I think that's where they met. Another Elevator Museum visit in July from Micah. And at the end of July, early August, Jason came back to Roanoke again. So I've lost track of how many times that we started hanging out. He came back out to Roanoke. We went down to see Evan and Aaron. And after the trip to Evan and Aaron, Mike Davenport, me and Jason went to explore an abandoned building in Covington. August 2020 also involved renting a minivan to drive up to Pittsburgh to see Jared Chambers, where he has pretty much become the largest private donor to the Elevator Museum. Jared, if you're watching this, you have helped out the museum. You're the largest private donor that's not affiliated with the company. So me, Jason, and Jared went all over Pittsburgh. Another person that came into my life in 2020 who is on the, I don't have one best friend. I have a tier of best friends. Matthew Urquhart came into my life in 2020. Another Virginia Tech student. I met him just like Jeff Davis. And to anyone that watches these YouTube live streams that I publish, Matthew Urquhart is the official sponsor of elevaTOURS live streams because Matthew covers 100% of the bill on my live stream phone. So Matthew Urquhart is the official sponsor of YouTube live streams. Matthew, if you're watching this video, thank you for everything you do. You are one of my absolute best friends of all time. Toward the end of August, Jackson Slater came up, Evan and Aaron came up to see me again, Chase and Barron come to visit the Elevator Museum, me and Aaron got a full tour of the Omni Homestead Hotel, and in September, the most life-changing thing in my adult life happened. Elijah came to visit me, but it's what happened right before he came to visit. I was on Facebook, and I met my life partner and boyfriend, Zach. I met Zach at the end of August, beginning of September, 2020. This is the first picture I ever took with Zach. It was on September 16th. This man right here, I met my everything in 2020. I had become happy with who I was, and when I met Zach, I was in a position where I felt like I was just gonna stay single and be happy the rest of my life. I was not looking for anyone. I did not want anybody. But once I got established and secure in myself, I guess this is what was meant for me. And Zach has made me the happiest I have ever been. So Zach, I know you're gonna see this video. I'm so glad 2020 happened. I love you so much. As far as my adult life, September 2020 was the most life-changing month of my life. In the end of September, I went up to Pittsburgh to see Jared and Chris and Patrick Neds again. We had a good trip, but toward the end of it, I'll never forget. Chris Milton told me, get your ass back to Roanoke. You need to see Zach. Oh yeah, I also met TJ as well. TJ in Pittsburgh. He's a really good friend. Him and his wife are great people. October 3rd was a pretty important day. That was the time that me and Zach took the trip up to Welch when I went up to Bluefield to sell my Cadillac to a friend of mine named Jerry. Because yeah, the Cadillac had been in an accident. I forgot to tell you guys. Earlier this year, the Cadillac had been in an accident and I sold it. It was at that point that Zach realized he had feelings for me. So our relationship unofficially started in October. Ian came to see me in November, and now we're getting to the point where me and Zach are starting to fall in love a little bit. We're not like official, but we're starting to fall in love. Ian took me to Point Pleasant, West Virginia, and we stayed in that old Lowe Hotel, which was really cool. I will be uploading a hotel tour of it. Over Thanksgiving, I drove out to St. Louis because I purchased a Toyota Avalon from Jacob. The world's cleanest car is now mine. In December, me and Zach went up to Washington, D.C., and we got to meet Aaron Stone. I spent Christmas with Evan and Aaron. Zach had gone to see his family in Texas. And ending 2020, the first year of the 2020s, Jason came out to Roanoke, and that's where he got to meet Zach. So 2020 is over, we're in a new decade, new digital dust to blow off. See you guys in 21, if you're still here.
And what? We're gonna go down.
Down. Doesn't make sense, but oh.
This is actually a pretty epic Dover.
Dover classic. Going upward.
Yeah.
It says up on the
I
car.
don't know how you can screw that up.
I wonder who actually installed it.
Oh, look at this.
Yep. Just same as before.
Bye, Felicia.
Still has that weird help rail, the Otis help rail.
Let me see some here. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's...
Ooh, Phil, that's not good.
Didn't it do that last time?
No. Go back up to 2, it dims the lights really bad.
Starter.
Mm-hmm.
Surprised it actually passed inspection.
Oh, that one's right.
Well, that is an interesting Dover.
I wonder if they let you let me see if the eye works. I hear the relay clicking. Nope. Wow. No safety
Scary.
at all. No safety.
Because I'm going to edit this video. All right, where are we going next? We are going to the market parking garage. Say what?
Hey.
You can say hi.
Hi.
These are two cool people. They want to say hi to my camera. Where y'all from?
Oh, Richmond.
Richmond, cool. That was interesting. I love it when stuff like that happens. That's cool.
Oh, don't jump. Okay.
We have two random people that just said hi.
Make a check the phone box.
What do we have here? A Dover?
Yep. This is an insanely tall hydro.
Looks like an ADA compliant. Here we go. What's it there? I like that view. I think DieselDucy wants to.
Can make it
Hi,
busy though, looking
City
at
City.
that.
Look at that. Looks cool.
Most elevators like this are traction to go up this high.
Whoa.
This is an insanely tall hydro.
I know, right? There's the 7 Square elevator. And like there's the Wells Fargo building, which we cannot go into. But I heard they have really nice elevators in there.
I got a tour of that place.
And here we are at 6. DieselDucy says he wants to go to. The view's not that great here, I don't think. Why?
Because the building's on top.
Yeah. There used to be a great view, I think. DieselDucy wants to go to number 5. Nah. Probably not. You can see the you can kind of see the mountains out there in the market garage. This is a pretty nice elevator. The LED ones though. No.
I don't like cool white LEDs. If they were warm white, it would look like tin cans.
Hey YouTube. Help, I'm stuck in a drain. Oh wait, don't jump. Don't set off the governor, please.
This doesn't have a governor.
Okay, good.
It's hydro.
Okay, it takes forever to level. Should we ride the other one?
Do y'all want to?
Sure.
It's up the ramp.
It's up the ramp, yeah.
All right, it is 2020, and we are back at the beautiful Lowe Hotel in Point Pleasant, West Virginia. You remember this vintage Otis elevator? Well, we're going to take another ride on it. Look at that Otis logo. We're going to end up on the second floor where you can get a view of the lobby. We're up on 2. That's the bumper.
This part of the country is almost like it's not stuck in time isn't the right word. It's more stuck on here than like say somewhere in Florida. You know what I mean? That's the way to describe it. You know, everything's just so built up down there. And they keep building traffic.
Up here is the best view of the lobby.
It's right outside of Tampa, and you can literally walk out
This is a beautiful hotel, y'all. Hope you enjoyed this video. That'll be it. I got Matthew here, and he's showing me something I've been needing to see for a while.
Going up?
Slusher Hall elevator at Virginia Tech.
Yeah, these recently got modernized. I know they were, I think they were either Southern Elevator or Modas before.
Yep, these were modded.
Yeah.
They're a lot quicker.
It's pretty nice. Yeah, everyone wants to get to the residence also super fast, yeah.
They're smooth and quick.
Floor 12.
12th floor. Jeff used to live in this building.
Going down.
Now we'll head back down to 1. We had a couple stops.
Look at this. They have cameras in here now. Here's Matthew. Hey. Yep, 2 people in the elevator. We both have our masks on.
You want to send this one up and get the other one?
I'm gonna let the other people use it. It's probably gonna be busy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can send this one up and...
Yeah, some people will be going up in this one.
Floor 1.
Here's the first floor. They're gonna... Yeah, the other elevator's being used for moving. Oh, look at this. It's actually
these
here.
elevators are busy because they're moving, yeah.
It's actually here and no one's using it. Look at those door sensors.
Here's the other one.
Going up?
Oh, no one's using them. This is cool. Here, I got hand sanitizer on the button, so the next person that pushes that button will have their finger cleaned. Let's listen
Yeah,
to
they
this.
put over 1,900 sanitizing stations across campus. You can't really hear the motor. These things do not have an epic motor engine.
Yeah, but you can hear it a little bit. Listen to the brake when it stops. Here it comes.
Yeah.
Floor 12.
Almost sounds like an MRL, and look at that view out there. That is a nice view of Virginia Tech's campus. Now press the button for the first floor, please.
Going down.
Yeah, the Virginia Tech campus is awesome.
The door close button works.
We like that.
Wave at the camera. Say hi.
Hey,
to the
Mr.
camera.
Security.
This is a good mod. These things run really, really, really well.
I've never actually ridden this elevator. It's the first time with you.
Cool.
I've been in this elevator. I've done a couple other Virginia Tech elevators, like the ones at Torgerson. I don't know if Torgerson's open right now.
Floor 1. Going up?
They take a minute to level it.
You know, there's another elevator in this building.
Is there?
Yep. And it will close up. There it goes.
There it goes.
There's a hydrant. I think I still see some people on the other side of that lens. Wow, I guess I didn't bore y'all. We're now in 2021. January 2021. Jason is out here in Roanoke, and we take a trip to go up to Batavia, New York to meet Cody. Cody is another good friend of mine. I've been talking to Cody for a long time. I know you watch this YouTube channel. Cody, you are awesome, and thank you for showing me all the cool elevators around the Rochester area. We had a great time. We also saw an Alco locomotive, and I got to see his old railroad museum. Jason is spending a little bit of time in Roanoke, so while he was there, we went up to, I think it was Beckley, West Virginia, and we saw some elevators. And so me and Zach's adventures begin. We took a trip up to Charlottesville. In February, we go up along the Maury River. In March, I got to spend some time with Evan. He came out and we went to the Blue Ridge Tunnel. And in March, Jason came back out to Roanoke again and we did some work on the elevator museum. Me and Zach took a trip to Charlottesville in April and Virginia Beach. Another thing that happened in April, I was nominated as Roanoke's Star Citizen. It is a, I believe, monthly thing they do. And they recognized me for my contribution with elevaTOURS and the Elevator Museum. In May, me and Zach went back to Welch, to the spot where he fell in love with me. We went to waterfalls. So basically from here on out, all my spare time is me and Zach traveling. Julia, James, and Bill visited the Elevator Museum in May. And toward the end of May was the 2-week-long California adventure. I drove out to St. Louis in my Hyundai. We went to Denver, Colorado, met Sam Starr and Nathan. We went to Salt Lake City, and then we went to Sacramento where we met Justin Zhao. Finally got to meet some of my West Coast peeps. We met Justin and Tyler. Justin and Tyler were amazing hosts. They showed me and Jason all over Sacramento, San Francisco, San Jose. It was awesome. My San Jose panel got to see the building it came out of. We saw the Golden Gate Bridge, drove along the Pacific Coast, and all the way home we took a southern route through San Antonio where we met Mike from Automatic Elevator and another friend of mine from Otis who gave me the Menger Hotel button. The first week in June, I made it back to Roanoke where I saw the Zachy, and a gentleman named Cole came to visit the Elevator Museum. Back then, I was still pretty fat, but I managed to make it to the top of Sharp Top with about 20 breaks. Charlie and Judd visited the Elevator Museum toward the end of June, and Sam Starr came to Roanoke for the first time. In August, Jason came out to Roanoke and we made another Pittsburgh run because Jared made another big donation to the Elevator Museum. And Paul came to visit the Elevator Museum in August. Jason helped me out with that tour. And it was also at that point that I started helping out at the Corinthian Ballroom running the elevator. At the end of August, me and Zach took one of our first real beach vacations. We went to one of my favorite beach towns I think we've ever been to, Rehoboth Beach, Delaware. At this point, me and Zach are pretty much fully in our relationship. At the end of August, beginning of September, me and Zach started doing our cave thing. We went to Grand Caverns. We also went to the New River Bridge, and he wanted to see my Away From Home terminal in Williamson. It was also in September when me and Evan drove up to New York City to get a Westinghouse elevator panel that got destroyed by pool chemicals. Zach's mom sadly passed away. I believe it was the beginning of September, and I went down to Texas for Zach's mom's funeral. She was a beautiful person. During October, it was just a bunch of Zachy stuff. We went to Busch Gardens, and we went to Williamsburg. Zach got to meet Evan and Aaron. He already met Aaron in DC. It was also Zach's first meetup with Jeff Davis. Jeff and Zach pretty much instantly became close friends. In November, I had a person named Harrison visit the Elevator Museum, and me and Evan went down to Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. Over Thanksgiving, I went out to see Jason and Jacob, and looks like we did some plane spotting. And in December, Jacob came out to St. Louis, and that's when I got my 90D camera, my first DSLR. And all this time, during my career, I'm driving a train. I had a regular run up to Williamson. In mid-December, me and Zach took a trip to Lewisburg, West Virginia to go to the cave up there. And it was my first exposure to the Greenbrier Hotel. For Christmas of 2021, I hope I've been saying 2021 throughout this year. If not, I'm sorry. Christmas of 2021, I got to go down and spend it with Zach's family and my family, where I saw Lucas and Paloma. And of course, I had to see Jim Lee. Anytime I go to Texas, Jim Lee is one of my best friends, and I will go out of my way to see him. After Christmas, we came back to Roanoke, and Jason came to help ring in the new year. So 2021 was my first real Zachy year, and it was a great year. Not so much with elevaTOURS, but with Zachy it was great. So now, let's enjoy some of 2021 in video, and I will see you in the 22.
Automatic outer doors, but manual inner door. So let's close it up.
Pretty cool. Yeah.
Guys are on the shuttles a lot faster, you right?
Yep, here we go.
Coming up.
Pretty cool.
I'll stop before we get to the ceiling.
You can touch the ceiling. What if the other elevator's coming all the way up?
Yeah. Oh, here it comes. Yep, it's coming all the way up.
There's the other car. Pretty nifty.
Alright. I'm gonna get us. Feel alright, I'm gonna get us off on this floor and get us back in the
That'll
car.
be fine. This is a pretty cool behind the scenes look at the elevator. There goes the other car. We are going to get off this thing on the 4th floor.
Right down in the car and I'll pull that cover off for you.
Alright, mind the gap. Just like on the London Underground, mind the gap.
Put that light down.
You have to turn that light down. You got it. This is the other elevator here. That is cool. I hope to get that someday. That's the button I like, the black button. Now we're going to go back down in this elevator. Bump. Actually, he's going to do something for us. That's going home with us. Here's a look in the pit. Look at that jack.
There's a chair so you can watch.
Wow, that's a good viewing platform. And of course, the other car is over there. You can see its jack right there. There's a little pit switch.
And new ladder, good switch.
There's the new pit switch. And now the elevator is coming back down. As you can see, this travels down a lot slower than it does up.
There's where your PI came from. Right
Yep.
there.
And he's going to pull the other PI for us. This will probably be my first video where I actually get a part in a video.
Maybe you
Watch it line up with the floor. There it is. What is this, 68 what?
68 something.
Press it. Ooh, look at that cab.
Whoa. Interesting.
This is definitely...
Whoa, look at this panel.
Send it down to B.
You might not be able to go anywhere.
9. Page.
Or 6.
Three-speed door, look at this.
Oh, wow.
Watch this door. Those key switches.
It's crazy.
The shape of this elevator is really neat.
I wonder what these were originally.
Otis, look at that door. I'm gonna watch the door from this angle.
3-speed door.
That's pretty cool.
Is it 3-speed on the outside or no? Just that's interesting.
That'll be it. We have to get some. All right, where are we, Justin?
The Sheraton parking structure.
Ace Parking.
I wonder if
Press the down button.
I wonder whose button this is.
It's going to be this one. Oh, classic level. And it chimed 3 times. Send it down to 1.
I like the blue buttons.
US modded by I wonder who. I like that leveling. Door close does not work. Nice leveling. And that one is not responding to the call. Really?
You're one of those people.
This is not the smartest controller.
Yeah, that's it.
So I guess we'll get to ride it.
This, yeah. Ooh, I like that.
Oh, this is cool.
Oh wow, look at this piano.
Bad job. Does it look good?
It's
Is it blurry?
blurry.
All right, is it focused now?
Yeah.
Step to the back of the elevator.
Okay.
All right.
perfect. You make a video.
Wow, I'm still hearing people. I guess you guys are really enjoying this. So I'm sure I am. This is a trip down memory lane because now we're in 2022 and we're starting off with Jason in Roanoke. Zach enjoyed the snow in January. And while Jason was here, we did an elevator trip down to Knoxville. We went all over Knoxville and looked at elevators. Another person came to visit Roanoke in January. Jared Chambers came back for at least the third time now. And while Jason was here, we went to Lynchburg and explored an abandoned building. As far as my job, this is the only time in my career as a train driver for about a month where I was kicked back to a conductor position and I worked in the yard as a braker. Gustav also came out to Roanoke to do some filming. And at the end of January, Elijah and Chris came out. I'm seeing pictures in 2022 where I'm going back to Williamson in February, so I was not a conductor for long. I'm also running the elevator on a regular basis at the Corinthian Ballroom. In February, we took another trip to Charlottesville and he showed me his law school. And at the end of the month, me and Aaron Stone took a U-Haul truck out to St. Louis to pick up the Otis Select. We also saw the abandoned Jamestown Mall. On the way home, Aaron ran me by what I think is the world's smallest Kroger store in Nashville, Illinois. And in March, I find myself back up in the Rochester area. April, Jason and his wonderful family came out because his parents wanted to see the elevator museum. And me and Zach take our trip to St. Louis in Eureka Springs, Arkansas, which is this really amazing community where both the gay community and the Christian community live together in harmony with no bigotry on either side. This hotel, the New Orleans Hotel, is one of the coolest hotels we stayed in. While we were in Arkansas, we also got to see the original Walmart in Bentonville, Sam Walton's 5 and Dime. May of 2022, I got to see the machine room at the Wells Fargo building thanks to ThyssenKrupp. I still need to get back in there, TK. And it was also in May that I got to do the final ride on the elevator at the City Building. At the end of May was my yearly filming trip with Jason, where we went to Chicago, and that's where I got my machine room tour of the Sears Tower. In June, me and Zach took a trip to Greensboro, and I saw my family in Washington, D.C. And at the end of June, me and Evan went up to Pittsburgh to go to Kennyville. The first thing in July, me and Zach went to Luray Caverns, and in mid-July, we had an elevator museum, and Zach and I took a trip up to Williamson and stayed in the Mountaineer Hotel. 2022, I had a lot of elevator museum visits. In mid-August, me and Zach took a trip to Ocean City, Maryland and Chincoteague Island, Virginia. And it was in August when elevaTOURS became all about being healthy. That's right, August is where elevaTOURS started being healthy and walking the steps. It was at this point where I realized in my life I was in really bad health. Two things happened. My doctor told me I was going to have a heart attack if I didn't change something. And one of my coworkers, who was younger than me, told me a story about his heart attack. So Chad Gills, I know you're probably not watching this video, but you are a huge inspiration to me. And that's when I got this tool right here. Best $700 I ever spent in my life. This thing has probably saved my life. So yeah, in August of 2022, elevaTOURS started being about being healthy. In September 22, we had a bunch of people down here. Gustav, Jared, Evan, Aaron. They were doing more filming for the documentary. And at the end of September, Jay Seberg, Northwest Indiana Elevators, his wonderful family flew me out to Las Vegas to celebrate his birthday. So Jay, that was still an amazing experience with me, Jerry, Alex Nixis, and a few others. I also met Alex Lucy for the first time. Now we're in October, Crabtree Falls with Zach, and we also went to Endless Caverns and James Madison's Montpelier. Me, Zach, and Jeff also went to Humpback Rock. At the end of October, me and Zach went to Virginia Beach for his conference. And in the beginning of November, I went back out to St. Louis. Now in November, me and Zach just took a few trips. We went to Cascade Falls and some more caves. In early December, something really special happened. Me and Aaron went to Lexington and Louisville, and you guys gave me my silver play button that's sitting up there. Now we are in December, and we are wrapping up the year down in Texas with my family and Zach's family. So with that being said, I hope 2022 was fun for you, and you know what we're gonna do. See you in 23. old elevator. Let us know. Lift it up just a little bit, just a little bit. Now, lower, gently, now try it. Old hot elevator. Unfortunately, we got a slap on the mod. That'll be it. This is the elevator at the Coca-Cola World in Las Vegas, Nevada, and we have a Schindler MT to ride. We know this will be epic. As we know, door close does not work. Now let's listen to that motor. say that's kind of disappointing for a Schindler MT. Go ahead and press 1 for me, please. And that music is just blaring, and I got to talk over to get the copyright out of the way. That's so obnoxious loud music.
This elevator makes me thirsty.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a soda, and there's stuff on my lens. I do like this elevator though. Look, it's got Coke fizz all over it. And we're already down at 1. And so I don't get a copyright claim. If there's music blaring, I'm just gonna end as soon as this door opens and I show you the cab. It takes longer to level than travel. Good, the music's quiet down. And there's Coke bottles.
Coke bags.
And there goes the elevator.
So she's working.
I got Lucas and
Onde
Paloma.
escada.
Lucas, press the elevator button, please. Press that button. All right, go into the elevator. Go in the elevator. Oh, sorry. Go into the elevator.
I'm scared.
Let's go.
Go with Papa.
Let's go. Old people go on first. I'm here. All right, press the button for number 4. Okay. We'll be right back. Press it hard
till the light comes on.
Oh, maybe there we go.
I'm going on.
Going on. Going on.
You're free?
It's okay. We're here.
4.
We're there. That's it. And then the door's going to open, and you can walk out.
All right, here we are. Now walk off the elevator.
Let's go.
There's Daddy and Zach. Oh, gee, it's 23. Yeah, and something else at the end of 2022. Where's my video light? Something else at the end of 2022. The airline screwed up and we had to drive to Texas. So in January, we're driving back and me and Zach went by Chattanooga. On my sister's birthday, January 3rd, when I was running, I had my first real bad fall. So I went from August barely being able to walk to January being able to hold a run. So it took 4 months and I had my first really bad fall. Thankfully, my ex-wife helped patch me up. But in mid-January, the YouTube play button came in. That's right, mid-January of 23, the play button came in. And that is all thanks to you guys believing in me. That's right, you guys believing in me. In mid-January, me and Zach went to Thomas Jefferson's Monticello, and I got to run the Norfolk Southern Heritage Unit. Not the NS one, but the old Norfolk Southern. February 2023 is also where I got this new computer that I'm editing this video on. It's already 4 years old and it's still just as fast as ever. February 2023 was also another fun time with ThyssenKrupp. They brought me down to Atlanta to see their test tower, and that's where I first met Jack. Wonderful person who I'm very close friends with now, and he made me some 3D printed stuff. So that was my first experience riding a twin, and I also got to see Connor Carey. In March 2023, me and Evan went back to the Blue Ridge Tunnel and actually went all the way through it. And me, Evan, and Zach went up to the top of McAfee Knob. At the end of the month, me and Zach went to Washington, D.C. to see the cherry blossoms. And in April, we went to Jamestown. Another thing we did when we were down there is Jeff took us to see his work on Langley Air Force Base, I think it's called. And April 8th is when I was driving down Interstate 64 and someone rear-ended Zach's car while I was driving it. They were going over 100 miles an hour. Toward the end of the month, me and Zach went up to Old Rag, and that was a very nice trip. In May, me and Zach went to Hanging Rock and Cathedral Falls. And at the end of the month, me and Jason did our elevator filming trip to Denver and Cheyenne. Me and Zach also went to Sky Meadows State Park, Berkeley Springs, and Harper's Ferry, West Virginia. In June, I made a quick trip to visit Aaron, and we went to CNU University and I think Mary Washington. And me and Zach also went to the High Bridge State Park. On our way to the James Monroe Museum. See, this is the kind of stuff I like doing with Zach. We just do Zachy stuff. And in June, there were 2 more elevator museum visits. In July, me and Zach did a beach trip to Asbury Park, Wildwood, and we also went over to Cape May. So that was a fun beach trip with Zach. And I loved running on the boardwalk. We also went to Atlantic City, and that's where I explored that dead mall that I just uploaded recently. And I got kicked out of a hotel for sneaking around in a kitchen. And I was called a dumbass by the security guard. Now, in early August, me and Zach went to Mount Rogers. That was a fun trip. We went up the mountain. And again, elevator museum visit in August. It was also at that point we went to Busch Gardens. I had a lot of fun with my drone this year because my buddy Matt and Zach got me a drone. And oh yeah, I forgot to say, I think it was 2020 that Matt Urquhart came into my life. He's the guy that sponsors the live streams. But we're up to 2023 now, and I'm very close friends with him. I'm droning. At the end of August, beginning of September, Jason came out again. And that's when that one's supposed to happen. That's when I got this from Nella. That's right, I got this in August 2023. I've had it almost 4 years. I'll have to pick that up. I'll have to move the couch. That was not supposed to happen. Mid-September, me and Zach went to Seneca Caverns, Seneca Rocks, Spruce Knob, Blackwater Falls, and at the beginning of October, me and Zach took a trip to High Knob. October 2023 was probably one of mine and Zach's most relaxing trips. We went to Chattanooga, Tennessee, where we went to Ruby Falls, Lookout Mountain, all those attractions. Then we went to Gatlinburg Pigeon Forge, where we went to Dollywood, rode the roller coasters. And on the way back, we went to the Biltmore and looked around Asheville. And in October, Zach's conference was in Richmond, so I went with that to him. November, me and Zach went to Birch Knob and Grundy to see the Walmart. While we were out there, we also visited the Cumberland Gap. Now, around Thanksgiving, me and Zach went out and spent it in St. Louis with Jason. We had a good time. I showed Zach all around where I grew up. And in the beginning of December, another elevator museum visit. Hella Roanoke came back. And we will wrap up 2023 in Texas with mine and Zach's families. So 2023 was a great year. Life is going really well. I lost about 60 pounds. I got in shape. It was great. 2023 was a good year, and I probably felt the best I had. I'm about 158 right now. I need to get back to running some more. But anyway, 2023 was good. Hopefully 2024 won't be a bore, and I'll see you there.
That was perfect. That was cool. Let's watch it go up.
Sennheisers.
Keys locked up to 2.
That was a close one. Runs like the day it was installed.
You want the light on? Like,
yes.
You want the light on?
No.
No? Okay.
Just reverse my mic. Narrate a little bit here. Just show a few things about this elevator. All right, the mic should be reversed. All right, this was an amazing old elevator ride. A couple things to note about this elevator. Notice the wood railings. And again, this is constant pressure control. You have to keep your hand on the button. See, stops. So this is a really cool elevator. Do you mind being on the video or not? A huge thank you to this amazing lady for showing us this elevator. Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
That was awesome. The call bell. That'll be it.
Simple instructions what I have to give them. So you're both welcome to stay up there as long as you like. When you're ready to come back down, there's a button on the outside that says push here. That calls the elevator back up. G to come straight back here. O to go up, and you'll exit off towards the left. Okay,
all right.
Thank you. Good time.
Here we go. Fast enough.
Look at that elevator. It's got 2 doors in one cabin. That is cool. You sit down and down you go.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Can I talk?
This is pretty cool.
Oh, hold the ticket. Alright.
Going down.
Okay. This isn't terrifying. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. This isn't even the steep part yet.
It's like going down an elevator.
Literally. It's peaceful.
There's the healthy way.
It's not that far, actually. This is the fun way.
gets so steep right up here. Oh my god. I wonder what the weight limit is in these things. Going straight down.
This gets steep.
This is like the incline in Chattanooga. That's how it might be. It's even steeper than that.
Zach's freaking
Look
out.
how steep this is. We're going straight down. Oh my god.
Here we go.
Okay, it's fine.
We're going down like an
Shaking
elevator.
a little. Wow.
Going up will be better lighting.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is looking horizontal. We're going down at probably about a 60-degree angle.
Look how tall the cliff is.
Wow.
This is like a gorge.
Once we get behind the sun, the lighting will get better.
Oh, it's a dog. Do the dogs ride the chairlift?
So scenic.
Yeah, it's peaceful.
So peaceful.
Eventually the sun will drop behind the...
There goes the sun behind the cliff.
Perfect. Now we can see. Wow.
Here's the bottom station.
This is pretty iconic.
There's the healthy way up. elevaTOURS is not about being healthy today. Or about riding the chairlift.
That's okay. We can have fun for one day. Oh, it's cool down here.
Yep.
Oh, shaky.
They're actually stopping to let people get off.
That is nice. It's not like a real ski lift.
I mean, this is a ski lift.
Well, yeah, but they're actually stopping the thing. Where do we go now?
Did y'all have a good time?
Oh, it was
Yeah,
great.
Alright, I'll grab this bag.
All right, hop off and walk away. And we'll walk.
Thank you.
And there it goes.
Wow, this is going on for a long time now, and y'all are still here? Wow, I don't believe it. Let me check this lens real quick. We've made it to 2024, and 2024 was definitely not a bore. I hear a fire alarm going off outside. Anyway, it was actually the end of 2023 that we came back home from Texas. So I'm starting off 2024 in Roanoke, Virginia. Looks like in January, me and Zach did not really do that much. All I did was pretty much take trains from Roanoke to Bluefield, because over the past, I'd say at least year or so, I've pretty much been on a Roanoke to Bluefield job with work. So I'm happy with my job. I'm a train driver. I have a regular route between Roanoke and Bluefield. I do see that me and Zach went to a couple waterfalls in January and February. And it looks like in February, me and Zach are in another cave. We're in Bristol Caverns. I know what me and Zach did. We went to Grandfather Mountain. They had like this mile-high bridge. We also went to Stone Mountain and Hanging Rock. Me and Zach have spent a lot of time in North Carolina. We love going to this place called Blowing Rock. In March, I made a real brief trip to St. Louis, where I saw Brendan, I saw Jacob, I saw Jason, and it looks like there was another elevator museum visit. April of 2024 was probably one of the most exciting months I think I've ever had. Me and Zach took our first cruise. We took a Virgin Voyage cruise. We flew down to Miami to get on the boat. We went to Cozumel, Mexico. We went to, I can't say it probably, Tulum. We visited this underground river. That was amazing. And then we went to this island in Bimini. It was really cool, but I remember they ran out of Diet Coke, and that didn't make me very happy. I mean, the cruise was absolutely amazing. I mean, this was the first of many cruises that me and Zach are going on. I mean, I really enjoyed it. It was just relaxing, the food on the boat was good, and I didn't have to drive, because pretty much all my life I've been driving trucks, trains, cars, everything. I drive, I look out a windshield. As a matter of fact, at the time of this recording, I'm about to go to work right now. During one of my work trips, Zach came up and we went to Pipestem Park in West Virginia. But then later on in April, toward the middle of the month, I've had a lot of people do nice things for me. Alex, Heritage Elevators, if you're watching this, as far as like just a friend or family member, you did probably the nicest thing for me that anyone has ever done. Yes, I've had elevator companies do things for me, but Alex flew me over to Europe. To this day, I can't express my gratitude. I mean, Alex, you have done for me one of the nicest things anyone's ever done for me, and I am going to be grateful for this forever. I was over there for almost 2 weeks. Alex flew me over to Europe, where we started off in Copenhagen, Denmark. He took me all over Sweden. We ended up going to Stockholm, Sweden. I also met Andreas over there. He's a really good friend. I met Casper. At one point, I met a group of 10 other people. I realized I have a lot of friends over there. We took a ride on the Viking Cinderella from Stockholm to Helsinki. We basically went down there just to look at one elevator. I mean, we did a few, but we went down there to see the Paternoster in a department store. I forgot the name of the store, but the boat ride there was awesome. I got up on the dance floor, I met some truck drivers, and we hung out. It was pretty cool. I made some friends on the ferry boat. But once we got to Helsinki, we saw the Paternoster and this very rare but beat up, I think it was a Valmet elevator. And when we got back to Stockholm, we went to the Katrina Hissen. I hope I said that right. It was at that place where we did an elevator ride with 11 elevator enthusiasts all together. So this was the biggest group meetup, I'd say, pretty much in the history of elevator filming. And then Alex took me on a tour of Sweden. We took an overnight train up to Umeå. We went around Umeå, then the next day, I will put a caption in here because I'm not even gonna try to say the name of this next town he took me to. After that, we went to Härnösand. I hope I said that correctly. Then we went to Sundsvall, and I believe it was there I was in a mall and some kids walked up to me and asked if I was DieselDucy. I got recognized in a mall in a small town in Sweden. I guess some people appreciate the work that I do. And after that, we went to Östersund. Östersund was cool. Saw a bunch more elevators. And from there, we took a bus to, I think it's called Söderhamn. We met up with Ewan. We stayed with Ewan for, I believe it was a couple days before I went back to Stockholm and flew home. But this Europe trip, honestly, this Europe trip was one of the highlights of my life. I had so much fun. I met so many good people. It was like a dream come true, and it's all because of Alex, Heritage Elevators. I can't express enough how grateful I am, because this Europe trip was one of the highlights of my life. I mean, I saw at least 200 elevators, met up with a bunch of people. It was just amazing, and Alex, it's all because of you, and I'm so grateful. Spent a little time in Söderhamn, and then Alex flew me back home, and he didn't just fly me in coach. On the way out there, he flew me in like business class, and on the way back, he flew me in first class. So he took good care of me. He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to pay for anything, but yet he puts me even in decent seats. So Alex, I could go on for hours how grateful I am to you. I mean, I'm getting emotional. I mean, I really appreciate what you did for me. In May, I'm seeing some pictures where I went back up to Pittsburgh again, saw Adam, saw Chris Milton, saw Jared. I always enjoy going to Pittsburgh. I have some good friends in Pittsburgh. At this point, it's Adam, Evan, Logan, Jared, Chris, Patrick. I think I have a bigger concentration of friends in Pittsburgh than anywhere else. I know I went to Pittsburgh in May because as I scroll further, we're going to Detroit and Jason is with us. We picked up Jason at the Pittsburgh airport. We went to Detroit because Alex Biggin, he's a wonderful man who owns this beautiful house where he restored an Otis elevator. Alex Biggin invited me up there to see his elevator, and he told me his story. It was definitely a labor of love. And Alex, if you're for some reason watching this video, you're an amazing person, and I love what you did with that elevator. Detroit, it was also one of my worst hotel experiences ever. We stayed at the Marriott Renaissance Center. This is the first hotel that was so dirty, I actually had to request another room. And at the end of May, me and Zach took a trip up to Niagara Falls, New York, where for the first time in my life, I got to see it from the Canada side. As you can see here, it is stunning. In June, Zach took me to James Monroe's birthplace. As you can tell, at this point, my life is full of a lot of Zachy stuff, and well, I'm enjoying it. It's nice doing stuff that doesn't revolve around elevators. Also in June, Gustav and pretty much everyone involved in this documentary that is yet to be released was in Roanoke, because I think we did the final filming on it. I forgot to mention this, but earlier in 2024, I first met Amelia. Amelia has become she is probably one of my best friends locally. I mean, Aaron and Jason, I'm obviously closer to because I've known them longer, but Amelia has become a very good friend locally, and it all started with her inviting me to see her elevator. In early July, me and Zach went to North Carolina, where he took me to multiple waterfalls. And on our way back home, we went through Winston-Salem. And I also made a brief trip to Atlanta in 2024 to go back to the TK Elevator Test Tower. I needed to get some more footage for this video I've still not yet put up. And lastly, toward the end of July, Jason came back out here and we worked on the elevator museum and did some Zachy stuff as well because I see another waterfall. And in August, I make yet another trip to Pittsburgh where Jared sends me home with another van load of elevator stuff. And like I said earlier, Jared has become the biggest private donor to the elevator museum. Zach also moved into his new office, which is now in the Jefferson Center. He's no longer in 132 Campbell Avenue. And his employer gave me an old CRT TV VCR combo. In mid-August, me and Zach get on an airplane going to Seattle, Washington. Why are we going to Seattle? That is because in August of 2024, I got to visit my 50th state. We took a Norwegian cruise to Alaska. We went to Juneau, where we had a nice time walking around exploring the area. We went to Skagway. I rode this tourist train up into the mountains. It was one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my life. And in Ketchikan, we just went to this lumberjack show. Zach thought it was cool, but I thought it was kind of boring. Don't let Zach know that. August, I visited my 50th state. So as of August 2024, I've been to all 50 states. Oh yeah, we also made a brief stop in Victoria, British Columbia, because due to some weird law, you can't depart from America without going to a foreign port on a foreign flagged cruise ship. And at the end of August, I went down to Cary, North Carolina, where I saw Jim Lee and another one of my friends. I know he goes by Cary Railfan on YouTube. In the beginning of September, we did another Zachy trip. We got on an airplane and we went to Arizona. Zach took me to the Grand Canyon. We also went to Sedona. I'd never seen the Grand Canyon in my life, so not only are we doing Zachy stuff, but Zach is showing me some things I've wanted to see for the first time in my life. Like, I've always wanted to see the Grand Canyon. The Grand Canyon was absolutely beautiful. As soon as we land in Charlotte, we don't just go home. Zach takes me to this mountain in North Carolina. I think it was called Crowder's Mountain. And toward the end of September, I had the first school visit to the Elevator Museum. Community High School in Roanoke visited the Elevator Museum. The last thing I see at the end of September, me and Zach went to some more waterfalls. I believe these were in Virginia. October was our next big vacation. We went up to Maine. We took a road trip. We stopped in New Hampshire. We stopped in Massachusetts. We stopped in Brattleboro, Vermont. I saw the Nubble Lighthouse and was actually able to get some good pictures of it. I saw many lighthouses. Our final destination was Bar Harbor, Maine, where for the first time in my life, I saw the Northern Lights. It was stunning. The fall foliage was amazing. And in Freeport, I saw one of the coolest McDonald's I'd ever seen. Toward the end of October, another elevator museum visit. And in November, Brendan came out and I got my D200 Nikon camera, which is one of my favorite CCD sensor cameras. Toward the end of the month, Zach took me on a trip to Myrtle Beach. We went down to the boardwalk when it was not busy at all. Got some nice pictures down there. And at the very end of the month, this young man named Elijah came to visit the elevator museum. Not my buddy Elijah, but another Elijah. At the end of November, beginning of December, me and Zach took another trip to Blowing Rock, and this is where, it was November, I bought the camera that I'm using to record now, the Nikon ZF. And as far as video cameras go, it's one of the best video cameras I've had, and it takes some darn good still pictures too. And in mid-December, I drove out to St. Louis for a few days to see Jason, Jacob, and Brendan again. I also met up with a friend of mine whose name is Adam, and another good friend of mine, Samuel Schneider. Samuel Schneider is someone that lives out in St. Louis who has become a pretty close friend to me over the years. In mid-December, I took my friend Matt's graduation photos. Matthew Urquhart graduated from Virginia Tech. And of course, at the end of the month, we made our yearly trip to Texas to see our families for Christmas. So 2024, I probably did more in 2 cruises, a Europe trip, the Grand Canyon, Maine. I feel like I did more in 2024 than I've ever done before. I mean, not necessarily with elevaTOURS, but with people that I love. So yeah, 2024 was a wonderful year. Like, going through this has been kind of emotional because I'm basically reliving my life and I'm realizing I truly am blessed. I've had a great life. Some great people have come into my life, and most of that is because of YouTube. If it wasn't for YouTube, I wouldn't know any of these people. We got 2 more years left. I hope you can stick with me. 2024 was definitely not a bore. So now we're gonna see if 2025 was alive. Now let's roll some videos. See you in 2025.
All right. They have this old Kone elevator without inner doors. It's got 2 sides as well. That floor's locked. Go up to 2.
Here we're up at 2. Now go back down to 1. It's a Kone. I mean, B, single call. Oh. That's a long way down. Now we got to see all 4 floors. Guess we'll go up to 2 and come back down to B. And that was epic. Now we'll end the tour down on the B level. And a huge thank you to the staff at this hotel for letting me check out your service elevator. This thing is pretty darn cool. That'll be it. All right, this I assume is an apartment building.
Yes, it is.
Oh wow, no inner doors. Start off at -1. Four. Zero. Nice motor, but horrible 50 hertz flicker in here. The flickering is so bad I can even see it with my eyes. There's something wrong with the light fixture in here. Hydraulic levels really quick. This is a nice elevator.
That was just there.
And that is where we are. It's a nice day out here. There is something really cool about this elevator. You have an air-powered door operator. Yep. All right, step in. I have never seen one of these in person. You use this. Which way do you?
Other way.
An air valve closes the door. That powers on the elevator. And since it's hard to film and run one of these things, this gentleman's going to take us for a ride. Let's listen to it.
Go ahead.
Something interesting about this elevator. The air-operated doors are amazing.
How does it, do you know how it charges the air back up? We have air compressors. Okay, so that's cool.
This was awesome. We are in another building here with loud music blaring, and let's see what we have.
Westinghouse select the map. They're videotaping the elevators. Oh, okay.
We just like old elevators. Check the phone box, please. It's way up high.
Uh-oh. Phone fail.
These are actually really cool. These are actually pretty cool. That music, though, is really loud, and this sits on peak up. Edit this out. Oh, what a long day. Get a drink here. I think I see something through that lens. Wow. You guys are still here. Well, welcome to 2025, and I hope it will feel alive. Because I'm sure not feeling alive. I have probably spent close to a week putting this video together, and it's still probably gonna suck, but if nothing else, this will serve as a time capsule. We start off 2025. Zachary went to this convention in Charlottesville that really stressed him out. I called in sick to work, and I drove up there, and he said that was one of the biggest pieces of emotional support I've ever given him. He was so stressed out because it was this conference. I'm not 100% sure what he had to do, but it was very stressful. He said that was one of the most meaningful things I ever did. In early January 2025, Alex Nixis came to Roanoke, and in late January 2025, something very exciting happened. I bought my Toyota Prius. I sold my Hyundai Accent for $5,000, and to this day, the person I sold it to, a coworker, is still driving it, and it hasn't given him any trouble. That little Hyundai was a great little car. I bought the Toyota Prius. I pretty much paid cash for it. In order to get the price I wanted, I got it out the door for $34,000. Out the door. That's taxes, title, everything. I had to sign up for their financing, but the very next day, I walked into the bank, at the time Member One, and paid it off. So I basically paid cash for the car. I absolutely love my Toyota Prius. And as of the time of this recording, it's got just over 20,000 miles on it. At the very end of the month, I went into Professional Park as they were tearing it down, and they let me salvage elevator buttons. During the last week of January, me and Zach got on an airplane and went to Rapid City, South Dakota, and he took me to Mount Rushmore. We had a Jeep as a rental car, and it was as cold as can be. And we stayed in this kind of sketchy Quality Inn, and there was like a hot tub in the middle of the room. We also drove to a small town called Deadwood, South Dakota. I got to have Taco John's, and we went to Devil's Tower. And even though it was cold as could be, we had to go to Dinosaur Park. I don't know if I got the lyrics right. In the beginning of February, Zach took me to Thurmond, West Virginia, in between one of my work trips while I was up there. And another big thing happened. Otis Elevator invited me to come up and see their test tower in Connecticut. That was an amazing experience. I had to take care of my expenses for the trip, but it was still awesome that Otis invited me to see their test tower. That was a really cool experience. That month, I also saw Evan, Aaron, and Jeff. And at the beginning of March, me and Zach took another trip to North Carolina. I believe we stayed in Blowing Rock, but we went to see Linville Falls, and I saw one of the cutest post offices I'd seen. Adam Lobo, Jason, Jacob, and Dan Hood, all within a 1-month period, also visited Roanoke in March. And toward the end of the month, me and Zach did some Zachy stuff. We went to the New River Bridge and another waterfall. At the end of March, beginning of April, Alex and Ewan came out to Virginia, and we took a nice little trip. We went around West Virginia and Kentucky, and we saw some elevators in some of the small towns. And at the beginning of April was our big trip. Me, Zach, and Jason went to Hawaii. We went to Oahu and Kauai. While I was in Honolulu, a totally unplanned autism outreach happened. I was going through my email just looking up elevator museum stuff, and I got a contact from someone that said their son really admires my work, and I asked them where they were from, and they said they were from Honolulu, Hawaii. I told them I happened to be in town, and they replied it would mean the world to them if I could just spend a few minutes with their son. That turned into a full-blown autism outreach and was one of the most rewarding moments of my life. While I was there, I bumped into 2 people in the hotel elevator and asked if I was DieselDucy. They said they were big fans of mine. It was Dylan and Matthew. It's just crazy. Here I am, several thousand miles away from home, and a random stranger recognizes me again. If you're watching this video, you two are amazing. We went up to Diamond Head. I saw the lighthouse I saw when I was a child out there in 1994. Saw plenty of chickens, Pearl Harbor, and of course a 3M traffic light. There was a few vintage elevators that we saw in Hawaii. After Honolulu, we went to Kauai, where we saw a luau. Of course, we had to see a waterfall. Waimea Canyon was stunning. That's the Grand Canyon of Hawaii is what they call it. Of course, I had to look at a post office. And we took a ride on a tourist airplane. The views were just breathtaking. This is just a few shots. Toward the second half of the month, I went down to North Carolina to see Alex Nixis again, and I see some elevator museum visits here. At the end of April, beginning of May, I went up to Chicago again. Me and Jason went around Chicago, and we went to Milwaukee. And that's also where I got my DJI action camera at a store called ABT, which is an independent electronics store. It's nice to support an independent business. Their price was also competitive with Amazon. Now, I can't go up to Chicago without seeing one of my heroes. I finally met Tom Seibert. Tom Seibert runs C.J. Anderson Company, and he has been a godsend to the Elevator Museum. He's done many refurbishments, and he's donated some beautiful pieces. In the first half of the month, me and Zach went down to the Outer Banks of North Carolina, saw a couple lighthouses. Toward the middle of the May 20s, we went to Tuckaluchi Caverns. I know I probably butchered that, me and Zach. And I see some more waterfalls. This was in the Great Smoky Mountains National Park. Before we came home, we went by Gatlinburg and had to ride on the tourist Ferris wheel. That's a Zachy thing. The beginning of June, me and Aaron go up to the Afton Mountain where we start exploring this abandoned hotel till the person that was supposedly the caretaker told us we had to leave. But I got tons of pictures. At the beginning of June, Lenny from Florida, I believe he's a channel member. He came to the Elevator Museum. Wonderful person. Mid-June, I see another trip to Durham where I got to see Jim again. I always enjoy seeing Jim Lee. I know you've heard that name mentioned a lot in this video, but he's one of my best friends. And in mid-June, we go on the Zachy trip to Provincetown, Massachusetts. We ended up driving up there, and on the way up there, we stopped at the 9/11 Memorial in Pennsylvania, where I got to take a picture of my first fox, of all places to do it. We stopped at the Tappan Zee Bridge because I wanted to get a picture of the new bridge, and we went through Rhode Island, went into the state capitol, and I saw some lighthouses there. We stayed in this really cool hotel where our room was basically like a cabin kind of on the top floor. I see a picture of a post office. And it was here in Provincetown, Massachusetts, where I met someone who I have really not mentioned a lot about in this video yet because he's fairly new in my life, Zachary Thomas. Zachary, if you are watching this video, you have become like a best friend to my partner, Zach. Maybe it's because y'all both have the same name, but I can't thank you enough for what you do for my partner. You are like his best friend, and you're also one of my best friends too. It really means a lot to me that you have taken the time to get to know my partner, and you have been a very good friend to him. Zachary Thomas, you are a wonderful person. Provincetown, Massachusetts is a very gay-friendly town, and it's also super photogenic. This photo right here is one of my favorite photos I've ever taken, and I took it on my old Olympus E300, which has a magical Kodak CCD sensor and a nifty 50. Of course, there was a lot of lighthouses involved here. At the end of June, I had a wonderful young man named Luca come by the Elevator Museum, and I hung out with Amelia. I've been hanging out with Amelia on a regular basis throughout this whole time. At the beginning of July, me and Zach took a trip to Hawks Nest State Park in West Virginia, where we stayed in the lodge. It was really neat. It was very peaceful. And of course, we saw some waterfalls and did some Zachy stuff. And right after that, another Elevator Museum visit. In mid-July, I finally went down to Elijah's stomping grounds. I went down to Augusta for a few days, and I hung out with Elijah. We just did some photography and just chilled out. It was a nice, relaxing visit. In the middle of July, me and Zach went up to Washington, D.C. to hang out with Matthew Urquhart. I know you've heard that name mentioned several times. He's a very close friend of mine, and he sponsors the live streams. While I was up there, another random autism outreach happened with a gentleman named RC, and I've actually become friends with this guy now. He texts me every now and then. The beginning of August started out with an Elevator Museum visit, and my family finally came to Roanoke. Adrian, Ernesto, Daddy, Lucas, Paloma, and Sebastian. It was a great time. We went up to the Mill Mountain Zoo and rode on the Zoo Chew. We also went up to the top of Sharp Top. In mid-August, Evan and Sam Starr came to Roanoke, and it was at this point that I had stopped vaping. I switched solely to oral nicotine known as Nicorette. Toward the end of August, me and Zach took a trip up to Mammoth Cave in Kentucky, where Jason met us halfway, and he gave me some really cool road signs he had made up for me. and I saw quite a few post offices on the way, because at this point, I've always loved post offices, but it wasn't until my dad expressed interest in my photography of them that I started doing it hardcore. I'm sure many of you all wonder why I like doing the post offices. I've always been fascinated with the Postal Service, and the fact that my dad likes it, I look at it as kind of like a bond between me and my father. In early September, me and Zach took a quick trip down to Virginia Beach, where we stayed at this interesting old Holiday Inn that used to have Westinghouse elevators. And in the middle of the month, for the first time in my life, I went to the NAEC convention, which I really enjoyed. I made some good connections there, and I plan on going every year from here on out to spread my mission of elevating autism and just maybe getting a little bit of support. I'm not trying to sound like I'm complaining or feel entitled, but I would say 2017, 2018 was when I was getting my peak support from the elevator industry. It may just be in my head, but I feel like a lot of my support from the industry has been totally dwindling off, and I'm pretty much on my own. While I do miss the support from the industry itself, as long as I'm getting support from the people on the other end of that camera, that's all that matters. It just makes my life a little easier getting sponsored trips sometimes. I'm not at all entitled to them, but it's very helpful in bringing you guys content and spreading autism awareness. While I was in Houston at the convention, Jim Lee took me around. We looked at some elevators in Houston. And I saw Mike from Automatic Elevator, where he gave me some really nice older cameras. At the end of September, beginning of October, me and Zach went to New York City, where we had a great time. We went to many attractions, the Guggenheim, the Art Museum. We went up on one of the observatories. I think it was called The Edge. We went to the Vessel, which was kind of underwhelming. We rode the Coney Island Cyclone. I met my friend, he's become really good friends, Liam, for the first time. He took me around New York. And on October 3rd, me and Zach officially got engaged. That's why we went to New York. Zach wanted to propose to me in New York. And as of the recording of this video, me and Zach are still happily engaged. We haven't set a big day yet. The reasons are complicated and has nothing to do with the health of mine and Zach's relationship. It has to do with some financial situations. In early October, another one of my YouTube followers named Andrew came to visit the Elevator Museum. And in the middle of October, both Jeff Davis and Matthew Urquhart came to visit me in Roanoke. The fall foliage was beautiful. I also see that me and Zach took a fall foliage trip to Babcock State Park in West Virginia. On the way back, we stopped by Welch, where we went on our first real little trip together. And at the end of October, beginning of November, me and Zach went to Richmond to go to the Art Museum. And we also went to this old house in Richmond that you could get a tour of. Toward the end of November, me and Zach took a quick trip out to St. Louis, where we saw Jason. While we were out there, we also went to the Art Museum and we saw Sam Schneider briefly. I know I mentioned him earlier. He's become a pretty good friend over the years. In early December, we got our first snow, and my partner Zach loves going out in the snow. And at the end of the month, we flew down to Texas, where I ended up going to San Antonio, because for some reason my dad was in San Antonio this time. It was nice to spend some time with my father. The house he had in San Antonio, he just sold it, so that was my last time in that house. Of course, I got to spend some really good time with Rafe. I saw Chase, and then I drove to Houston on the way, stopping at several post offices, of course. And just before the end of the year, I had another elevator museum visit. So 2025 was quite alive. We're gonna take a look in the video vault again, also known as the disk drive.
She just like
All right, here we are outside the former professional park in Roanoke, Virginia. The building owner told me I could do something, but before we do, we are going to take a look around here. It's totally gutted. All that's left is the elevator. But I wonder what happened to the buttons. Yep, as you saw, I just got them. Just gonna take a quick peek around here. This place is kind of cool. There's an old exit sign, I might grab that. Yeah, this is pretty cool. We might take this with us. That's pretty cool. Anyway, let's look around here. This is the first floor. The third floor is no longer accessible, unfortunately, because they've already torn down some of the stairwell. Y'all remember that light fixture? Here's the second floor. This was a cool old building. This was a really cool old building. Now we'll go down to the basement. Getting down the basement is pretty tricky, but as you're about to see, unfortunately we couldn't get inside the elevator because somehow they totally wrecked the elevator door and I can't even get in with the drop key. But let's take a look in the basement. Yes, I do have my safety shoes and I do have proper safety attire. Watch out for these blocks. We'll get on this camera because it has better light. This is the basement. Now we will get these buttons. As you can see, unfortunately, we're not getting inside this cab. We've tried everything to get in. This thing is just purely jammed, so. This was pretty cool to look around, and a huge thank you to the owner of the building for letting me come in here and grab some stuff. We got 3 buttons here, so this is pretty cool. And we'll take a look around the building here in a minute. All right, this is the Isle of Capri Express elevator at the Holiday Inn. They put the fan on since I rode this last, and they turned the lights on. This is the 6th floor of the restaurant. Back down to the lobby. So there you go, 2 rides on the elevator. I have no idea what this elevator originally was, but these are northern buttons. And if we go out here really quick, there it goes. All right, there is someone in the elevator.
I was expecting you to open the door.
Oh, I didn't know you were opening, but there is someone in the elevator. All right, Jim is going to take us for a ride on this Montgomery elevator. You got it?
Yes, sir.
There you go.
This was actually my very first freight elevator I rode back in 2010.
Before you move it, let me take a look here real quick. What is this, Montgomery?
Yep.
Is there a phone in here?
It's open this way.
All right. All right, send us upstairs so we can hear the motor, Jim.
Oh, and check this out.
That pump is gorgeous. Was there something out here?
The original call station.
All right. Oh, yeah. There it is. All right. This is a nice elevator, Jim. Thanks for showing it to me. Now,
you're welcome.
Take us back downstairs and we'll listen to it. That's a big way in between floors, Jim.
It sure is.
Thanks for showing me this.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh. There you go. There's Jim. Here's Mom.
Go and close this thing up.
And Jim is closing the elevator door.
This is Andrew's experience on my very ever first freight elevator I rode.
Yes?
That is going to be it. I might want to step out and see what original facility station I have.
Classic leveling. Yes, it's got the original call station. And here's our elevator going down. Let's see if we don't stop a million times. This indicator right here is kind of beat up, so we're gonna watch this one. Let's just look at the cab, and here we go down. Nice old Schindler Houghton elevator. Here we are back at the lobby. This decelerates. These are quick. I'd say at least 800 feet a minute, if not faster. Whoa, we're still decelerating. Now we're leveling. Now we're here. Go up to 47 and end. What do you think about these elevators, Jim?
These are amazing. One of the only original elevators left in a high-rise building.
Sad that these are being modded, but watch this indicator one last time. For 47. We're just this is fun. Wow, this is, like I said, these are fast elevators.
I'm glad I brought you in here, didn't I?
Yeah, I'm glad to see these things original because there's a sign in the lobby saying they're modding these. Look at that leveling. They are modding these elevators. They're going to be going bye-bye. But yeah, this is what the original call station looks like. And this is the lobby. There's another elevator down here. Oh, cool, there's a window. Look at this. There's a window. Wow. Look at this, y'all. How many floors up are we?
We are 47.
40. Ring the elevator, please.
Sure.
So this is what the new elevators in the building look like. This is what the mod looks like. So guys,
I think this mod might be older.
Well, still, they're gonna mod them like this. 53, 52.
This is actually an older mod.
Let's listen. Here are 52. It's interesting, 47. Whoa, look at that. Look at this. That's an elevator controller. Hop off. At least I think it is. Hop off. Yeah, this is an old elevator controller here. Look at this.
That's amazing.
This is an old elevator controller. So yeah, these elevators are actively being modded. That's what the new elevators are going to look like. So yeah, I guess that'll be it. Pretty cool. And in 2026, all right, people, we are here at Oculus, and this is the round elevator. Button's way over here. It's got a nice motor. Back down to sea level. If I remember, this elevator had a door issue, so it's good. Never mind. Oh, yep, it's having a door issue. Okay, we got to see a door disease on a round elevator. Ride it one more time. Now watch this. Interesting. Now we'll get a view up the top. Here we go. Now we can watch the elevator go down.
If you go midtown, you have to walk to get to a different train.
We will watch the elevator go down when it goes down. There it goes down. I think we're going to slip into something a little more retro now. All right, let's slip into something a little more retro now. All right, let's slip into something a little more retro now. Oh, hey there. Wow, this camera looks a little bit different. Definitely has a different vibe to it, but there's someone else sitting on my couch right now.
That is a cool camera.
Actually finishing this video up on the day it's supposed to be uploaded, so it is now my 20th anniversary on YouTube, and I have sitting next to me one of the most influential people in my life. I've talked about a lot of people in this video, and Aaron Stone and this man right here are pretty much at the top tier of my friends. And he happens to be here in Roanoke, so I'm going to let him talk for a minute about what the past few years of being involved with elevaTOURS has meant in his life.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot. For those who don't know, I'm Jason, STL Elevators. I've been friends with Andrew since 2017. Yeah, so we've done a lot of travel together, as you guys probably have seen and how he's talked about. Andrew's been a big impact in my life as well. He's been my best friend
How's it feel talking in front of a camera this vintage?
I mean, the blinding light is kind of annoying, but so yeah, Andrew's been a big impact in my life. I met him in 2017. First time I met him, we did a little trip in St. Louis. I've been following his content since I was about 9 or 10 years old. When he came to St. Louis, we ran around, we rode some elevators, and it was a ton of fun. And as I got to know him more and got to get involved with the Elevator Museum, it was honestly one of the best things that ever happened to me. I mean, Andrew brought a lot of the friends that I have now into my life. People I talk to every day are through Andrew. So, I mean, he's been a huge impact to me. And I mean, he's also been a good mentor, a good friend. You know, I'm very grateful for him. I've been getting involved with the Elevator Museum. I always loved the Elevator Museum when I was younger. Of course, as me being kind of an engineer, I like to build things. And so Andrew gave me the opportunity to explore different engineering. I actually learned a lot of the stuff that I know now just by tinkering with elevator parts in the museum. Right now, as I'm here in Roanoke, we're about to do another renovation of the Elevator Museum. It's going to be really cool when we're done. Big thanks to Andrew for everything he's done for me over the years. I guess thank everyone that's on the other side of the screen there for supporting the mission of elevaTOURS. I'm glad to support that mission as well through the Elevator Museum and through the YouTube content.
So yes, you just heard from one of my best friends, Jason. He was talking about what the elevaTOURS mission meant to him. We are now in 2026. 2025, obviously, we spent Christmas in Texas, and now we're back in Virginia. The first thing I noticed in looking through my crystal ball, AKA my photo library, I got to ride the Otis Touch up at the Greenbrier. We went to Congaree National Park in January, and that was nice.
Very swampy.
You saw the river.
We did see the Congaree River.
What else did we see a lot of on the trip?
That trip? Oh, post offices.
He loves my post office thing. Looks like in mid-January, we had another visit to the Elevator Museum, and at the end of January, Zach got to see something he really loves. What did you see in Roanoke?
Snow.
Yep, Zach got to see snow. He loves his snow.
Reminds me of when I was a kid seeing it for the first time.
With work, I've been on a Bluefield run for the past few years. Uh-oh, I see us on an airplane. I think we're going somewhere. Or I'm going somewhere at least. Where am I going?
Where is all that?
Oh, February I had quite an adventure.
Oh.
I flew out to Denver and I saw Sam Starr, Nathan, and we went to Albuquerque. We had a great trip, saw a bunch of elevators. We had a lot of fun. So Sam, I just want to thank you for being such a great host. You have become a wonderful friend over the past few years, Sam, and I can't wait to do more with you. And of course, while I was out there in Colorado and New Mexico, I saw a ton of post offices.
Including one I showed you.
Yep, I see in the middle of February, Zach, we went down to North Carolina.
That's right, we saw some waterfalls, which of course we went to see. I think we went down there like 2 weekends in a row. And you may remember that we were going down there and your car, the tire was gonna blow up.
That was the tire bulge.
Yeah, so we got to Fazoli's like an hour from here in Dublin, and we had to turn around and drive all the way back to Roanoke at 50 miles an hour.
That was annoying.
And then we had to get in my car and drive the 4+ hours to North Carolina. It was brutal.
It looks like in late February we went to Boone, North Carolina.
Right, like I was saying, 2 weekends in a row.
What park did we go to?
Where did we go?
I see something called Otter Falls, and we're in Blowing Rock. Elk Knob.
Right, so we went to more waterfalls. Remember correctly, we went on a hike near Blowing Rock up to the top of... We might have gone on multiple hikes, actually.
I'm looking at March. In March, something very exciting happened. Me and Aaron Stone went up to Albany, New York with a Chrysler minivan, and I got my first elevator. I got an actual elevator, and as you can see, it's down at the Elevator Museum now. So that is one of the major things I wanted to get, and I finally got it. I own my own elevator. Toward the middle of March, I went out to St. Louis because a building owner had invited me and Jason to check out their elevator machine room, vintage hot and stuff. It was awesome. Also saw a lot of post offices. And on the way back, I got to see Brenda and Christy, and I went by Murray State, where my friend Michael, who works for the elevator company down there, sent me home with a piece from Faculty Hall. At the end of March, I got to spend some time with Jackson Slater. I went down to Kingsport to see him, and he showed me some really awesome vintage elevators in Kingsport and Bristol. Yeah. And April was a pretty exciting month. Had 3 things happen. Me and Jeff, who I've mentioned many times in this video, went to Morgantown, West Virginia, and went around the campus and rode the PRT. Jacob Bachta came out to Roanoke, and he just hung out with us. We went around doing some car washes and just outdoor stuff. And at the end of April, I'm going to let Zach talk about what happened at the end of April.
Well, we went on what was supposed to be our honeymoon on a cruise out of Los Angeles. We flew to Los Angeles from, I think it was DC, and Alex Lucy met us at the airport and took us to our hotel, which was the Queen Mary, you know, the famous ship that's docked in Long Beach, California. We hung out with Alex. He took us to the oldest operating McDonald's in the country in Downey, California, and they have like a little museum there, which was really cool to see, like old props and stuff from McDonald's history. We left on the cruise the next day. We went down to Cabo San Lucas, Mazatlan, and Puerto Vallarta, and we did stuff in each of those towns. Puerto Vallarta was my favorite. I thought it was absolutely gorgeous.
It was. And did we ride an incline elevator somewhere there?
We did. We rode an incline elevator in Mazatlan. It was like this old, like 1800s observatory thing. And so yeah, we rode that up to the top, and it had a good view of the city.
It was awesome. The whole trip, the whole trip was amazing, and I've really learned that I love people from Mexico. They are wonderful people. I'm looking in May, it looks like I had at least one elevator museum visit, and then on some of my days off, we just did Zachy stuff. At the end of May, I went down to see Evan and Aaron, where in Norfolk, I was invited to see an old Otis elevator in someone's house. The funny thing about this house used to be a funeral home, so it had an actual commercial elevator. I saw a lot of post offices while I was down there, but the 2 main reasons I went down there, I wanted to see this elevator, and there's this mall called the MacArthur Center Mall in Norfolk, which at the time of this recording is now closed, but I wanted to see the mall while it was still open. And a funny thing about the mall, at the time the mall was open toward the end, it was owned by the city. So obviously if you're on public property, you have a First Amendment right to take photos and videos. There were some overzealous security guards there that were trying to stop me and Aaron from taking photos. But at the end of the day, and after almost an hour-long encounter, the police upheld our First Amendment rights. So that's a win for the Constitution. And in mid-June, me and Zach took another big trip. Where did we go and what did we do? I'm going to let you talk about it.
Well, we drove to Door County, Wisconsin. It took us 2 days to get there. I think the first night we stayed in Indianapolis.
Yep.
And then we drove to Wisconsin the day after. We saw Jason while we were there. Jason and his family go up there every June. And he showed us around. I really hadn't seen the Great Lakes before in that way, so it was really, really cool. They're almost like the ocean. After we spent, I think, 3 or 4 days there, we went back down into Indiana.
Before we went down to Indiana, we stopped at this amusement park and rode a roller coaster, and I got to see where I went to truck driving school in Green Bay.
Wow, can't forget that. Then we went down to Indiana again and went to the Indiana Dunes National Park, which is a
Zacky
little,
stuff.
Yeah, a little east of Chicago. We almost got rained out that first day, and we had to go to like a mall for several hours while it poured outside. Then after that, we went east, and we drove. Well, we went to a lot of post offices, of course, but we went into Michigan a little because I had never been into Michigan, so that got added to my state list. And I think we were in Michigan for like an hour driving east, and then we went back down into Indiana and then eventually Ohio, where we went to Cuyahoga Valley National Park right outside of Cleveland. And I really liked that. It was interesting to see the canal, the locks that they had created back in probably the late 1800s when boat travel was a lot more common. So I enjoyed it.
It was wonderful. And now we're up to July, it looks like. Looks like I had a couple elevator museum visits. I bought a bunch of flashlights for my flashlight collection, and last month I got a mini disc player. And now we're coming into our current month of August. I got to drive a Heritage engine and an old Santa Fe engine at work and had train enthusiasts chase me. And it looks like close to my birthday, me and Zach went to look at a waterfall. Where did we go close to my birthday?
Not just a waterfall. We went to Falling Water, which is a famous house.
Franklin, right?
Yes, and it's in rural Pennsylvania, about an hour and a half southeast of Pittsburgh, I believe. And I've just been fascinated with it for years, so it's really cool to be able to do that with you. And you really liked it.
I did.
You liked the architectural style.
Well, now we are in late August 2026, and we are at the current time, and I'm sitting on a couch next to Zach. So we have now reached the current. So
the present.
That's a recap of my past 20 years on YouTube. And early on in this video, I told you a little bit about my life growing up. As you can see by the date stamp on the video, we are now at the current day. That's right. 20 years ago today, I uploaded my first video to YouTube ever. This has been quite an emotional journey. I mean, 20 years is almost half my life. This month, I turned 49 years old. I'm sure you're looking at the progress bar down below. Well, this video's not quite over. Remember I said that there was going to be some footage shot on this camera? Well, we have reached the point in that video where we're going to go back in time to 2001. And we're going to go on a California adventure on Southwest Airlines with Brenda and Christy. We're going to go to Los Angeles, look around there, and then we're going to go up to Las Vegas. So I hope you enjoy those clips. Here's everybody getting ready for the California trip. Hi, Linda.
Hi.
We're going to Nashville first.
I know. I hope we get there safe.
Oh yeah, there's Christy over there. Hi, Christy. You ready to go? We're staying in this motel. There's Christy. Hi, Joanne.
Hi, Andy.
We're staying at the Knights Inn, and Brenda's in the room over there somewhere. There's Brenda right there. Here's Joanne with her camera, and there's Linda smoking a cigarette.
You can't see it.
She's holding my bag, and there's Christy getting all prettied up. We're getting ready to go out to eat. Can't get the cigarette. Here we have Christy packing to go to California tomorrow.
No, I'm packing to take a shower.
Oh, there's Brenda over there. There's her butt. Over here is my radio. It's going to California. Over there is DieselDucy. And there's both my cell phones charging. It's time for bed. Here we are on the airplane. Hi, Christy. Are you excited? Everybody's getting on. Hi, ladies. Are we ready to go to California?
right, we are.
And in here is an airplane bathroom. Look how small it is. Out there is the guy putting all the suitcases on the airplane. I hope I see mine go on. There goes my suitcase onto the plane. There it goes.
Thank you for choosing Southwest Airlines and welcome
See,
aboard.
there's my suitcase. It's going onto the plane.
Right down there.
Hi, Christy. You having fun? Yeah. Over here we have, what's your name, Patrick?
Patrick Levins.
Patrick Levins. What are you doing right now?
I'm going to a summer school in USC.
USC. That sounds cool.
That's why I'm going to LA, man.
Going to LA.
Does anybody know why Tigger was looking in the toilet?
No.
No, why?
He was looking for poo. He was looking for poo.
Oh!
Does anybody know why the Kleenex was dancing?
Why?
Because he had a boogie in it.
A boogie. See, they have a sense of humor on this airline. Is that game fun?
Yeah, it is.
Well, we're going to film some more when we get here. We are getting ready to take off. We're going to film going up in the air.
Everybody just move on.
I think we're getting ready to take off. Here we go.
Evil is a single consciousness, and I think that's well, there's a lot of branched off.
Here we go. Hear the engines going? Here we go. Faster and faster. Downtown Nashville. We have a beautiful picture of downtown Nashville up there. Look at it. It's so pretty up there. We're going to continue to film for a few minutes. Down there is the highway. Wow, look at that. There's downtown Nashville. Sorry about this camera, the plane is shaking. Alright, well we're going up in the clouds now, so we're going to stop recording because this is so pretty here. We're flying up above the clouds right now. We're going to see the sun soon. Here we are, we got some clear sky now. We can actually see the ground. Let's zoom in. Wow, you can see the ground. It's a farm down there. It's pretty. Look at this, it's blue sky. It's gorgeous. We're going to turn the clock back to California. Down here we have some sort of lake or river. It's really pretty. Over there is Tulsa, Oklahoma we're flying over. Down there is a small town. Look at the way it's laid. Here we have an interesting looking river. Notice the color of it. Flying over some farmland now. Look at this. Flying over New Mexico now. Look at the desert down there. Here's a really pretty landform. It looks like something elevated. Here we have a wonderful picture of a meteor crater in New Mexico, or Arizona somewhere. It's out in the middle of the desert. There goes the meteor crater. We'll get one last look at them. They use the digital zoom. It might be kind of blurry. See, there's a building up there. It's so cool. Here we have a really pretty mountain. Here's another pretty desert landscape. And over here we have a really interesting thing on the ground. I don't know what it is. And here we have some beautiful mountains as we're coming into California. We'll be in LA soon. You can see the cars and trucks on that interstate down there. We're going down through the clouds right now. Here we go. We'll see LA really soon. Look at those clouds. And here you can see part of LA, California. Wow, there's a Home Depot and a Target. I bet there's a Walmart out there somewhere. There's a racetrack. We're getting ready to land at the Los Angeles airport. Look how low we are. You can see everything. Here we come in for a landing. I'm gonna film this. Look at all those houses down there. The plane is shaking a lot. Let's clear up. There's the interstate. Oh my God. And that felt good. We're coming in for a landing now. Yeah. And we're almost down. There's the runway. There's another airplane. And we have touched down. Oh my gosh, that was a rough one. There's the airport over there. And we are on the ground. We are now in California. And up here's the cockpit. This is where they fly the plane. And here's the wonderful pilots that flew us here. Wonderful pilots that flew us here. Y'all did a great job.
Your battery's still operating after all that time, huh?
Yep. Here's our rental car. We finally got. It's a Dodge Neon. This is the motel we're staying at. It's Super 8. Now up there's Brenda. And now here I am driving down the LA freeway. Look at all this traffic. Look at the hills ahead. We're going up the Hollywood Hills. Wow, look where I managed to drive to. It's Hollywood. Up there is the Hollywood sign. We're in Hollywood now. I'm driving and filming at the same time, so this is really fun. We're gonna stop for a sec. There's a good picture of it. Here's a nice picture of the rental car. See it? Isn't it nice? It's a Dodge Neon. And up there is the Hollywood sign. I was actually able to stop. Look, you've seen this on TV before. And here we're coming up on Hollywood. There's the Capitol Records building. Look. This is really interesting. I'm driving and filming, so this isn't going to be very good. And here we have a disturbed individual. He's laying on the shuttle bus. Earlier he was playing that sign over there. Here we have a gorgeous view looking over down toward Burbank, California. This is up on the top of some hill. There's some nice restaurant up there, so it's late. It's time to go to bed. Let's get out of here. Wait till you see this truck that's going by. And here we have the TRV-815, which has been really deprived. It's gonna get out and film some tonight. Hi, Christy.
Hey.
Are you having fun?
Yeah, so cute.
Yeah, you look very cute. You're very cute. This is a different motel, isn't it? Joanne made us like leave the other one. Oh, look at Christy. She's so cute.
Yeah.
This is in downtown Beverly Hills. And here's Christy standing in front. Yeah.
We don't have a lot of time.
Here's Brenda getting all mad. Here we are in Santa Monica, California. Wow, look at the hills over here. That's the ocean down there. It's the Pacific Ocean. Isn't it pretty? We're gonna go down there and try to see the ocean. Look over here. Over here is a pier, and they got an amusement park out there. And up there is Santa Monica. Over here is the walkway you take to get to the beach. And down here is one of the many highways. And down there is the ocean, and that's where we're going. Look at where we are now. This right here is the Pacific Ocean. Look at this big wave get ready to come and watch it. Here it comes. It's going to come up here almost. Oh, that was a big wave. Here comes another big one. Let's watch it. Wow, it's going to come up here too. Watch one more wave. Alright, here comes a good one. This one looks like a good one. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's one right behind it. It's coming up here. Oh my gosh, it filled up my shoes. Oh boy, wipe out. That was beautiful. Caught that on film. Well, there's the beautiful Pacific Ocean. I'm gonna have to change my shoes now. Look at this. This is Santa Monica Beach. That's Santa Monica up there. Isn't it gorgeous? There's the pier with the roller coaster. I'm a little bit mad because my shoes are full of water. There's the ocean that did it. We're going to do a pan and scan of this beach. Let's zoom in on the mountains. This is a really pretty beach. Now we're going to zoom out a little bit. Look at this. It's very commercialized though. Up there's Santa Monica. There's the bridge we came across right up there. And over there's the amusement park. Look at the roller coaster. Here's the Ferris wheel. And out there we have the beautiful ocean that filled up my shoes. We're now leaving the beach. Let's take one more last look. Look at that pretty sunset over there. The colors. Oops, sorry about that. Look at all the houses up in the hills. It's pretty. And there's Santa Monica. And lastly, sorry about that, there's the Pacific Ocean. We're gonna go look at the downtown area now. By the way, you saw this a few minutes ago. Look what happened to my shoe, my sock. It's full of sand and water. We're gonna have to dry it out. And there's the ocean that did it. Way out there. Whoa, focus. See, it's called the Pacific Wheel. It's gonna be. And here I am actually on the Ferris wheel. We're gonna go for a ride on it. It's gonna be beautiful. And here's the guy. He's starting it. We're gonna move. Here we go. Here we go. We're moving now. See? We're gonna go up. Whoa. This is gonna be fun. Let's go. Wow, there's the beach. It's gorgeous. Over there, look, there's the ocean. Wow, maybe he's gonna stop it up at the top. Wow, look at this. Look at this. Over there is all the houses on the hill. This is a gorgeous view. Down there is Santa Monica. There's more of the beach. I didn't see this part of the beach earlier. It is gorgeous up here. Now we're moving. We're looking out the back. Watch this. It's going to be so cool. We're going to go around twice. Here we go. Up. It's going to feel like we're going down into the ocean. And over. Down we go. See, it feels just like we're going down into the ocean. Let's look forward now. Here we go, up. Whoa. There's Santa Monica. Now we're going down. Whoa. Right, and there's the rest of the pier. That's what we're going to film on this Ferris wheel now. There's the guy. Here we have a nice view of the pier we just went to. Over there is the Ferris wheel we just got off of. It was fun. It's time to go back to the car now and go get Brendan and Christy. And down there's the ocean. There's a lot of wind in the microphone, that's why you couldn't hear very well. Alright, we're home again. We switched motels. We're not at the Super 8 anymore. We're now at the Sea Breeze, and here it is. And down there's the rental car. And here's DieselDucy. We had a good day today. Another change of plans. We're going up to Las Vegas today instead of staying here. Over here we got a nice picture of the Queen Mary. It's a hotel. That's the Queen Mary. And this over here is downtown Long Beach. And here we have a picture of downtown LA. Look at all the smog. I'm driving and filming at the same time. Here we are out in the desert of California off Interstate 15. Look at these beautiful hills out in the desert. See? Down there's the interstate. It's really pretty up here. This is on northbound Interstate 15 going to the Mojave Desert. And here we are in Nevada now.
That's a car a week for 4 weeks.
Las Vegas
And
now.
it's
See
easy
up
to
ahead?
enter. Look for entry forms on specially marked.
Here we are on Las Vegas Boulevard going down into the Las Vegas Strip at 1:15 in the morning. It's going to be gridlock down here sitting in traffic. So here we are coming into Las Vegas. And here we are right on the Vegas Strip. That is a model of New York. It's some casino. And up here is the rest of the strip. We're going to be getting out and walking in a few minutes. So it'll be pretty cool. Look up here, my favorite restaurant, McDonald's, on the Vegas Strip. We're gonna park now. And here we have a nice view along the strip. We're on an overpass. We're gonna go look off the other side now. There's glass so you can see a little reflection. Down there is Las Vegas Boulevard. It was jam-packed with traffic earlier. Here we are on the strip. We're going down an escalator. Here we go. There's some of the casinos. Here we have a nice opportunity to do a pan and scan of Vegas Strip. Over there is Caesar's Palace. There's the Paris Casino with a Eiffel Tower in front of it, the Aladdin Casino, the Polo Towers. Down there's an area that they call New York. And there's Christie with the moon in the background. Strip. I got 20 seconds left on this tape. As you can tell, they're doing some road construction. I want to show you one more thing down here. Here we have something really interesting. A drive-through wedding chapel. Look at this. This is what it looks like. It's a drive-through. See the little white chapel. And this tape is over, so we need to look at it. It was a good tape. Can't believe y'all are still here, but I must ask you, what did you think of that vintage video from 25 years ago? On this very camera, 25 years ago. That's a quarter of a century ago. That was 5 years before I started YouTube, and I've been on YouTube for 20 years now, and when I first started YouTube, I was a young adult. Now I'm a middle-aged man. And something I can't stress enough, to you younger people especially, time goes by just like that. It seems like just yesterday I was walking in to my college dorm with my father riding up the Dover elevator, picking up this very camera right here that's recording this clip and shooting that adventure to California. Hint, hint, there's a lot more of those adventures that will be dropping on this channel soon. And now here I am at 49 years old with you guys, sharing almost half my life with me, and to that I'm eternally grateful. I never in my wildest dreams imagined that just picking up a camera and sharing my love of elevators would do what it's done. And at this point, my goal with this YouTube channel is just to hopefully make the world a better place, even if it is a teeny tiny way. Because the whole mission of elevaTOURS is elevating autism one lift at a time and doing good for others.
As far as the future of this channel has brought pretty much everything good into my life, and I'm going to do everything I can to make this channel amazing for all of you guys. And I really hope that you guys will enjoy the rest of my life with me and share it with me. And that's a gift that you guys give me, and I'm forever grateful for. Thank you so much for 20 years on YouTube. This has changed my life in such a positive way. But obviously, reflecting on the past 20 years has been very emotional. There's no point in just dragging this on and on and on. So at this point, I just must say thank you from the bottom of my heart for all of your support. I love each and every one of you guys. And I just have one more thing to say now. DieselDucy. No, I'm just going to cut right to, uh-oh, the video's over.
Uh-oh, the video's over. But it doesn't have to be. You can always watch more, and you know what to do. And don't forget to subscribe and light up that bell. Until next time, bye y'all.